Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is daylight savings, so we're actually up a little earlier here, even though it's the same time, but you have an exciting week. You got the midterms kicking off tomorrow, then you're going to be having the CPI on Thursday, but now, even today, we woke up to a lot of currency moves, even though China has dispelled the reopening rumor. A lot of the China stocks kept doing good, and they are holding up. We've seen a lot of back and forth. A lot of the currencies rebounded. I believe the euro even came back to $1, so that calm some things down, and overall it has been a wild one. Again, this is what we had to go through on Friday with the jobs report. We gapped down yesterday, it started edging up, came down, then it shot back up, and then we are right here. So it's pretty wild. We're going to get a lot of volatility. There's a lot of different news from Apple all the way down to individual names, and again, a lot of the news overseas. So it's going to be an exciting one. This week is going to definitely kick off a lot for the rest of the year. So I hope you're ready. But good morning. How are you, Chad? Are you ready? Happy Monday. Oh, good morning. It's good to have a Monday, huh? Oh, wow. Good morning. What's up, Danny? What's up, Lori? Good morning, John Doe. Quinn City, good morning, baby. S2K Colin, good morning. El Trapado, Rob Irwin, Justin Fulbright, Benny Salvario. Good morning, baby. Rigo Solar, how you living, baby? What's up, Nepal? Oh, good morning, baby. Oh, Charlie and the tree. Good morning. Oh, what's up, baby? I see you guys too. What's up, Match EV? Vivian, Payday Devil. Good morning, baby. It's a beautiful. Y'all ready for the market, man? Are you kidding me after last week? Are you guys ready for it? What's up, Battle Boy? Good morning, baby. Yunan, wake up in peace mode. Amen, amen, amen. Adrian Rodriguez, good morning, baby. What's up, Trading Indian? My guy, what's up, baby? Emad, good morning. Eunice, cheese-flavored soda. Good morning, Laker J. Oh, good morning, baby. It's going to be a good one. Open face, beast mode. You ready? Are you ready for it? Oh, today's going to be a wild one. Again, even how it's moving right now, even all the news that we got, it's going to be a wild one. It's going to be a wild one. So, Chattadonia, good morning. I hope your weekend was great. I hope you are refreshed and ready to go about today. But let's get into the news, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'm sure you heard this one in the morning. It was one of the bigger ones here. Apple, they are expecting to make at least 3 million fewer iPhone 14s than anticipated this year. People familiar said due to softer demand plus Chinese supply problems, sales of the iPhone 14 Plus have rapidly cooled since their launch, and they see the slowdown deepening in China. Jeffries said shares fell pre-market. China daily COVID cases hit a 6-month high yesterday, a day after the government said it will unswervingly stick to the curbs. Futures and European shares erased earlier losses to trade higher in a volatile open of the week. Chinese tech stocks in Hong Kong also gained from progress in efforts to prevent their USD listing. Treasury 10-year yields fell and the dollar gave up earlier gains. Goldman cut earnings estimates for this year and next after margins have contracted last quarter. It said that the S&P margins, excluding energy, will shrink by 86 basis points in 2022 and 50 basis points in 2023 and return to the 2019 level of 11.3. It sees flat earnings next year. Morgan Stanley said a GOP midterm triumph may spark enough of a rally in the 10-year to push equities higher, but they are expecting fourth quarter earnings to bring larger downward revisions than the third. Hot dog. Backtracking, Twitter reached out to dozens of former employees who were either laid off in error or are now seen as essential. It also delayed the new monthly subscription plan for verification checkmark until after the midterms, and they will abandon accounts impersonating others after several high-profile users, including comedian Kathy Griffin, changed their names and pictures to match Elon Musk's. Meanwhile, companies paused ads, including Gilead. Meta is to start job cuts affecting thousands of employees on Wednesday. The Wall Street Journal reported shares rose pre-market. Philip Morris will proceed with their $16 billion takeover of Swedish Match after securing enough shareholder support. Pfizer said a study found that Paxlovid antiviral cuts the risk of some long COVID symptoms. BioNTech and Palantir, post-market, Lyft, Welltower, Activision, and Blizzard. They're going to be reporting all today. Zilch, the Fed has not accomplished anything in loosening the labor market even after 475 basis point hikes. Ex-New York Fed Chief Bill Dudley, he said that jobs data showed there's a lot of work to do, and unfortunately it's going to put a lot of pain on the rest of the world. Nomura, they raised their rate estimate of the range to 5.5 from 5.75. In Europe, Francois Villeroy urged the ECB to keep hiking until inflation eases. Inflation peak. The global surge in consumer prices may be close enough to a high point of the current cycle, but may yet prove stubborn. IMF Managing Director Kristalina Georgieva said it is very possible that we are peaking, but central banks will struggle to bring towards a more palatable pace of diversification, and supply chains will inevitably exert upward pressure on prices, and they will inevitably have the peach here in the morning. Daylight savings, November 7th, 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, you got a pre-market peach. Bradley Frizzle is here. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's go, Chattadonia. Let's go. Good morning. Wow, are you kidding me? Oh man, what do we do? I don't know how it works with the daylight savings peach adjustment. Yeah, man, I don't know how it operates. It's mad confusing already without the peach. And now it came in pre-market on daylight savings, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for bringing the Twitch back. Unfortunately, though, it is not my decision. That is up to you if whether or not it stays alive, baby. Oh, that's on you guys. So don't thank me. Thank your peers in the chat. If the chat holds it down, y'all will hold it down. If you don't hold it down, you don't hold it down. That goes for everybody, even the YouTube, too. I don't know if they play it with me, baby. But my goodness, that peach has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, do as you please with it. Bradley Frizzle, that consistency, it's better than the World Series. It's better than the World. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. God bless you. Thank you, and good morning, my friend. Amen, amen, amen. Inflation peak. I already read that one. I was too hyped. Credit investors, they are on high alert for economic data and midterm headwinds. Desk forecast $25 billion to $30 billion in new IG issuance this week. A lender call is due today for Barclays-led group of leveraged loan sales on the macro-focused acquisition of OpenText. A group led by Bank of America and Citi is marketing a sale of junk bonds and loans for Apollo's buyout of Tenneco. Ukraine, the U.S., and Russia held talks in recent months to avoid escalation and warned Russia against using nuclear weapons, the Wall Street Journal reported. Vladimir Zelensky said Iran should be punished for supplying weapons to Russia and prolonging the war. Ursula von der Leyen told Zelensky that she will propose an aid package of up to $18 billion to help cover Ukraine's needs in the next year. Private market funds are demanding more of the cash that investors pledged during easy money days. While big money pensions and endowments will probably be able to meet capital calls, other investors may have to unload liquid assets to meet obligations. 5 of the 6 private market fund categories tracked by Burgess Group registered negative net commitments in the third quarter, meaning investors were required to pour money into them, then come back as returns. Hot dog. 11:30 a.m. U.S. to sell $57 billion of 13-week bonds and $45 billion of 26-week bills. 3 p.m. U.S. September consumer credit. 3:40 Fed Collins and Fed Mester. 6 p.m. Fed Barkin, and then 7 p.m. Biden to participate in rally for candidate Wes Moore and Democratic Party. And then the COP27 in Egypt is going on through November 18th. Earnings include NI Source, Lyft, Mosaic, Activision, Blizzard, Diamond Energy Back, and Palantir. Looking at the week ahead, U.S. inflation may have decelerated in October while remaining way above the Fed's target. Thursday's report may show headline rates slowing to 7.9 from 8.2 according to consensus, with the core print slipping to 6.5 from 6.6 on a monthly basis. Headline consumer price growth may have edged up to 0.6 with the core reading edging down. The forward-looking inflation expectation gauge of University of Michigan on Friday may reveal a tick up from 5.1 from 5.0. The small business optimism monitor is due tomorrow. On the Treasury front, there are auctions of the 3-year bonds tomorrow, 10-year notes on Wednesday, and 30-year bonds on Thursday. Arkansas Senator Tom Cotton will forego a 2024 presidential run, a person familiar said, the first Republican aspirant to do so, as Donald Trump readies a third bid. On Saturday, Trump suggested his announcement of another White House run was imminent and attacked potential rival Ron DeSantis, Florida's governor. Joe Biden was busy, too. He teamed up with Barack Obama in a Saturday night rally to boost John Fetterman's Senate bid in Pennsylvania. The president also forced the White House to walk back his comments on shutting down coal plants after they provoked a furious reaction from Democratic Senator Joe Manchin on a series of off-message remarks that made weekend headlines. UK partial prices fell 0.4 last month, the most in almost 2 years, according to Halifax. Almost a fifth of young homeowners will be left living in a house worth less than their mortgage in 2023 if prices drop 7.9, as predicted by Lloyd's. The Resolution Foundation in Sweden, about 55% of households expect prices to continue sliding, with 22% expecting gains, SEB said. Tough talk from ECB officials indicates that it's time to reassess the trajectory of bonds and 2-year notes as they face materially higher yields, absent of any noticeable bouts of collateral-led demand. Euro area investor confidence came in at negative 30.9 in November, improving from negative 38.3 the previous month and better than negative 35. China's exports fell for the first time in more than 2 years in October as demands weakened on rising risk of a global recession. Exports in dollar terms fell 0.3 year-on-year, well below consensus of 4.5. Imports fell for the first time since August 2020, sliding 0.7. The trade surplus climbed slightly to $85.1 billion. The PBOC voiced support for an investigation into one of the deputy governors, Fan Yifei, the latest finance chief to be probed under Xi Jinping's corruption crackdown. Fan, whose name is no longer on the central bank's website, is suspected of severe violations of discipline and laws. Okay. North Korea fired 4 short-range ballistic missiles towards the Yellow Sea on Saturday. South Korea said satellite images show a North Korean train crossing into Russia on Friday in the first traffic seen on the route in the last several years, 38 North reported. China's oil imports in October climbed to a 5-month high of 43 million metric tons after the government released more fuel export quotas, but gas imports dropped to the lowest in 2 years, and purchases of coppers fell. Inbound shipments of soybeans were the weakest since 2014. Oil and copper fell after China pledged to stick with COVID-0, setting back the outlook for demand. The pullback for copper in particular may be short-lived, though, as officials also indicated some restrictions may be scaled back. Jinru Futures said U.S. natural gas futures soared as winter storm hits with Pacific Northwest. Weed led a drop in agriculture futures. Binance CEO Zhang Chengpeng tweeted that he'll sell all of the firm's remaining FTT tokens, citing recent revelations. FTT is the coin of FTX. The rival exchange of Binance exited last year for $2.1 billion, partially paid in FTT coins. It still holds 23 million of tokens, worth about $529 million. Walgreens-backed Village MD is nearing a deal to combine with Summit Health in a transaction worth about $9 billion in debt. A JV between GIC and Dream Industrial REIT will buy Summit Industrial Income REIT in an all-cash deal valued at $5.9 billion. Renault is aiming for a roughly €10 billion valuation for EV business. The company is preparing the EV and software unit for a potential IPO as Euronext Paris next year. Warren Buffett took a hit on Berkshire Hathaway's underwriting businesses. The conglomerate reported a $962 million loss on insurance underwriting in the third quarter, though other units, which include railway, BNSF, alongside utilities and energy operations, were profitable. GSK fell after a study showed that their antibody drug, Blenrep, failed to help patients live longer without their blood cancer worsening. Citi said the drug may be taken off the market in the U.S. and EU. Evergrande will lose $770 million on a plot of undeveloped land in Hong Kong. Apple cuts outlook for iPhone shipments on China lockdowns. Apple trims new iPhone by 3 million units of demand cools. Village MD Summit Health deal could be finalized by Wednesday. Boeing reinitiated at neutral at Redburn. And then Potentia Greengate 15-year power purchase pact with Microsoft. And then Houston furniture store magnate Jim McIngvale won $75 million, betting that his hometown Astros would clinch the World Series title, including $30 million from Caesar Sportsbook. The company said its largest ever of legal sports betting site, and before he won, it cautioned investors that the potential payout may impact the results. McGavel, a.k.a. Mattress Mac, plans to give some of his winnings to his customers. 2 Kenyans swept the NYC Marathon in their Big Apple debuts. Evan Chebet won the men's race, taking the lead after Danielle Donaciano Nascimento from Brazil collapsed at the 21-mile mark for an unseasonably warm day. Sharon Lokedi won the women's race in her first ever marathon. If there was ever a symbol of opaque, outrageous Russian wealth, it is the super yacht. Seizing them has been a PR success for Western governments, but legally and pervasively, financially, it's a total mess. Pretty much governments are spending like over $50 million a year now to maintain seized yachts. Oh, yeah, that's the story today. This Bud is for you. AB InBev, the maker of Budweiser, has operated within the confines of Qatar's strict alcohol laws for years without fanfare. The challenge now is preparing the World Cup host nation for the booziest event in history. More beer will be consumed during the tournament than would typically happen in Qatar during an entire year. Yalla habibi. Haram. AB InBev haram. You know what I'm saying? Haram. That's why. We'll give you 1 day for the World Cup, then you go home, habibi. Just sit back and relax. Honda is considering a range of self-driving EVs by 2030 targeted at elderly people who no longer drive but still want to get around in the younger Gen Z crowd that shuns traditional cars. The vehicles will also be handy in Japan's home delivery service struggle with shaft shortages. Say my name. Apple plans to drop Hey from Hey Siri command with users only needing to say Siri. This may seem to make a minor fix, but making the switch is a technical challenge that requires a pile of AI training and engineering work. And then on this day in history, Mary Robinson became the first woman president of Ireland in 1990. She took on a more prominent role from her predecessors and worked to convey a more modern image of the country. She was involved in the decriminalization of homosexuality as well as legalizing divorce. She served until 1997 before taking other high roles as the UN High Commissioner for Human Rights. There it is, Mary Robinson. I thought it was the lady who flew on an umbrella, but what's her name? What's that? That's like a Disney movie. What's her name? Is Mary Poppins. Dude, I'm telling you, halfway through, I thought Mary Robinson was Mary Poppins. I'm not going to lie to you. I was like, I can't wait till they tell me about how she flew on her Boeing umbrella. But still, it's Mary Robinson. It's okay. It's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, we still got a couple of plays here. So let me go over a couple here. You have Apple. Shares are down 1.4 on Monday after the company cut their outlook on shipments after the iPhones and China lockdowns. People are saying 3 million more or less units, either due to demand or due to supply, but either way, it's bad. Blue Apron falls 18% pre-market on Monday, on track for their lowest level ever after the meal kit delivery platform reported third quarter loss per share that was wider than expected. CERT, Certera, said Arsenal Capital Partners has committed a new $449 million investment. Costco shares dropped 1.3 pre-market after Wells Fargo downgraded the wholesale club operator to equal weight from overweight, citing headwinds that curb momentum. DWAC, the SPAC looking to complete a merger with Donald Trump, saw its shares soar 26% pre-market, reversing a small portion of their hefty losses this year. No reason why. Dominion Energy is downgraded by Credit Suisse, JP Morgan, and Wolf. Shares are down 1.7. DoorDash shares are up 2.3 as Oppenheimer upgraded the food delivery company to outperform from perform. Okta shares gained 3.7 after Guggenheim upgrades the stock. They said the valuation is too compelling to ignore despite challenges that will take several quarters to sort out. Palantir Technology shares are down 1.9 pre-market as the data software company expects to miss 30% of revenue growth next year. Peabody Energy, BTU, shares are up 7% on Monday after the coal miner in Australia, Coronado Global Resources, ended merger talks. That might help them outperform. Again, we've seen all the coal plays do good. But Peak Bio, PKBO, and Satisfix SATX shares dropped 10% and 9% after giving up some of last week's gains following the debut of their SPAC merger. Ruth's Holiday. Ruth is downgraded to market perform from strong buy at Raymond James. Shares are down 1.2. Verve falls 23% pre-market trading after the FDA put their investigational new drug application for the gene editing therapy Verve 101 on hold. Workday shares gained 3% in pre-market after Guggenheim Securities lifted their rating to neutral from sell after the stock's recent rout is below the broker's target price. Wow. Oh, you're right. I need the random play. Oh, my gosh. Oh, how did you let me forget? Oh, how did we go this far without it? Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Oh, my boil. I don't know. Boy, you want me to boil tea? Is my voice cracking or something? I don't know any boil. I know you and me. They got great data resources. You and me. You know, UNG or something like that. You can find out your, like, genetics based on... No? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I have zero idea of what play could be being referred to. Did you guys like the intro from yesterday? I spent way too much time on that. You have no idea for those 23 seconds. So I hope you smiled. I hope you smiled. I smiled though. I had a lot. Yeah, you and me. I think you and me, and then boil some water or something, because my voice is really bad or something like that. I don't know. Other than that, I don't know what's happening right now, man. I don't know what's happening, but let's get the random playing, baby. Lord bless it. Come on. God bless the chat, baby. Let's go, baby. Monday, I love you. I love you too, Wesley O'Neal. And God bless the positivity. And thank you to all of y'all upholding the standard there. Amen. Amen, baby. Oh, give it up for the intro. Thank you. I needed that. Amen. I needed that. Let's go, baby. Oh, finger to the sky. God bless you, Oscar. I think he was first on the watch list too. What is this intro? God, amen. Amen. I love it. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, it took me an hour and a half. Random play, JP Morgan, December 2nd, 115, put at 43 seconds, 43 cents. Let's run it, baby. I'm down. I am down. Let's go, baby. Manifesting big gains. Amen, Amy. I like it. Let's go. Let's manifest it. Let's work hard. Let's have some discipline. Let's ride it out. And I think we're going to be good, baby. So let's go for it. But Chattadonia, that is all of it. I'm going to need your plays here in a second. However, I need to go to the potty machine. So let me go to the potty machine. Okay, I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say hello in the chat. Go greet someone like it's church. And I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Cheaper to generate electricity from wind and solar than it is from coal and oil.
He needs a beat.
Accommodate that transition. No one's building new coal plants because they can't rely on it. We're going to be shutting these plants down all across America and having wind and solar.
Senator Manchin from Virginia slamming those remarks, writing the following: comments like these are the reason the American people are losing trust in President Biden. Being cavalier about the loss of coal jobs is offensive, disgusting. The White House walking those comments back. The press secretary saying the following: the president's remarks have been twisted to suggest a meaning that was not intended. He regrets if anyone hearing those remarks took offense. Joining us now down in D.C. is Anne-Marie. Morning, Anne-Marie.
Good morning, John. What really an embarrassing moment for the Democratic Party ahead of a midterm election. They're having a spat within themselves about the future of energy. Of course, in this statement where the president's remarks were walked back by his press secretary, they were saying that the comments they felt like were twisted, pointing to, without naming him, Senator Manchin's remarks, because the president was talking about what was economically and technologically changing in the energy space. At the same time, John, it also is an awkward moment for the fact that the whole world is dealing with really an energy crisis. We are not as far in the transition as many would have hoped or liked to see. And we see that this summer. We saw that with rising gasoline prices. And unfortunately, we'll probably see that this winter, with home heating. And already there's an issue happening in the Northeast because we have incredibly low supplies of diesel to heat homes. And this is something that this administration is already grappling with.
Anne-Marie, the question I've got, and I think this is important for market participants as well.
Out here.
How long is it going to take to get results from those midterms?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's game time, baby. Welcome to Monday. I'm telling you, last week was crazy. I mean, even this morning's not even calm, but enjoy this while you can, because as the week goes on, we are going to get a lot. So we have a lot to talk about. Again, I gave you guys a breakdown of the midterms. There's already a lot of people talking about it. Honestly, don't get your hopes up too high for the midterms to go too crazy. A lot of people are talking about how there will be a lot of delays in the voting results, and pretty much as the event gets out of the way, maybe we'll get a delayed reaction pretty much for the midterm. So keep that in mind. Otherwise, everything going on overseas, what you got going on with the currencies, all of the announcements from the UK, the ECB, we're going to even hear from some Fed speakers today. All of that will be the key up until Thursday. But then again, just don't forget, you got those midterms and the politics. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's keep it clean. Let's keep it focused. But tell me, what is the first play of the day? What do you got, Chattadonia? What do you have here? Come on. Hello? Wait, hello? Is it echoing? I don't even know if it's even echoing right now. I got my headphones on, so I can't really tell as much. I don't know if it's going to trip me out a little bit. But what is the first play of the day? UNG, IEF, Meta calls, NVIDIA puts, Meta, Palantir, MGM puts, NVIDIA calls, placements, Tilray, MES both ways, Apple puts, watching, not buying, Boyle, CSP, looking at Apple, Tilray, ARC F, 100 shares of Carvana, Dow Jones, sell, Meta, Neo shares, SPY calls, Enphase leave, UNG, baby, Riot, blockchain, waiting, Sunrun, short, Huddy, WBA calls, Apple puts, Yin shares, let's go, Amazon all day, selling my call, NQ long, still hard on, Labu, rolling Qualcomm puts, DraftKings leaps, Apple puts, Tesla both ways, Chewy shares, Met calls, Meta, let's go. Meta calls 96 November 12th. Swing trading ES. Amazon all day. Soy puts. Short ES. Waiting for new uncle. SPY puts. Apple Meta. Pop and drops. Disney calls. You calls. Neo calls. Tesla long. Apple maybe. Walmart puts. DWOC puts. SPY puts. Patience. Chewy shares. Boyle and UNG for the upside on energy. Neo calls. Lots of calls being named off. Hopefully we don't drop possible strangles with the CPI. XLF. Baba puts. Disney. Swing futures. TQQQ calls. Chips. NVIDIA and AMAT. And long Tesla at 200, baby. Let's go. A lot of calls. Chatadonia. That's what I got out of that one. I think I got a lot of calls out there. Okay. I think Chad is feeling bullish. Again, remember Friday. Oh, we got a lot, baby. So as far as my place, I actually got a lot here too, and it's a pretty wide spectrum. Again, we have a lot of different plays here. I'm going to be watching Apple again. We're already in that one on the long side, and they have all that news here, so watch out for them. Meta, again, they are the leader here today, up about 3%. We're only down like $500 now on the shares, so that was actually a pretty big bounce after our average down, but they are benefiting off of them announcing a big job cuts this week. Netflix, they're kind of giving up, but they're holding. I think that one's going to be key. UNG, just watch any of the energy plays, even TBT in the bonds. I think that's going to be key. Boeing, they were holding up very good. It's been a leader on the Dow, so watch out for them. Qualcomm, it's related to Apple, and we already have our shorts on there. Then Airbnb, CZR, and Uber. Just don't forget all of those earnings last week. I want to see if there is a delayed travel reaction, so we will see what happens. And then XLF in the banks, those have been very, very key, and even XLV in healthcare. Remember, part of the midterms here, there's going to be specific winners and losers with healthcare, so watch out for that. And then MSOS in the wheat stocks. And I forgot the poll too. I think I was just too excited this morning. Oh man. The market will close. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I think we got a wide spectrum of plays today, ladies and gentlemen. 50-50 unchanged, Habibi. 50-50. Okay, face rally, Ripper. Well, we'll see. I mean, pretty much what a lot of people are talking about this morning is that if any of the midterms come in with a delay, you might watch the market rally without it. So pretty much last midterms, there was the Georgia runoff election, and you didn't get anything till a couple of weeks later, and then pretty much it delayed the market reaction. So essentially, that is going to be the big key that we want to watch out for, is any delaying in it. And sadly, a lot of people have been talking about political turmoil, which is kind of weird. People are saying if certain votes happen, some people are talking about a negative reaction if there is any political turmoil, if there's any riots or people getting upset around the nation for whatever reason, whoever the winner is. Surprisingly, a lot of people have talked about that one being more or less a political risk than not. So it's actually kind of crazy to think about, but that's what we're going to be dealing with. But ladies and gentlemen, do you have anything? Do you have anything? What you got? What you got? We actually no, we don't even have time. It's game time, baby. I thought we had one more time. Don't worry. Keep your pressing questions here on deck. We will have a little bit of time, but here it is, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you know how we get down. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for your service. We do it every day, baby. Shout out to those veterans, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. No, let's go, Chattadonia. Yes, good morning. Oh, it's Monday. I almost said Friday, Chad. I'm feeling like it's Friday already. Oh, man, it's Monday. You got a lot on this Monday, Chattadonia. Oh, my goodness. So let's go. Locked and loading. You only got a couple of minutes here. We got our random play here with JP Morgan as well. Chattadonia, you got any pressing questions? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Again, I'm going to take it a little bit slow here today until we get a baseline of how today is going to play out. But be slow, be cautious. Remember, a lot to digest this week. But if you have any questions, now is the time to ask them. It could be a repeat of Friday, but I mean, with it being Monday, I think people will feel a little bit more optimistic. We don't have any other data as well, too, so factor that into the equation, and then I think it'll be a nice middle ground, more or less, until the currencies or anything else moves. So, we will see. December. Alrighty, you still got 1 minute. Anything else? Should we start watching UK gilts again? I would. They've done a little bit better, but overall, just any bonds, and then like we brought up yesterday, honestly, I'd watch the 2-year and the 10-year right now. Again, the 2-year going above 4.75, that's going to be big, and people are talking about it pretty much. If the 10-year returns back to that 4.25 to 4.5 level, a lot of people are talking about the 10-year having enough legs to go to 5%. So again, a lot of people looking at TLT. I know it might be a little bit lower here, but a lot of people are saying now that if it doesn't bounce from here or stabilize, then the next regime, the next range is on deck right now. So that's what I'd be watching, and then that'll tie in there into the UK gilts. But as of now, though, even with today, remember just on Friday, there was a lot of those currency plays. So remember, even the yen, the pound, the euro, and all of them today, they're up a lot as well, too. So 3 seconds, Chattadonia. Get ready. And there it is. Round 1. Fight. Again, I think we have one more dollar, then we'll go positive on Meta. So remember, I was down a lot from after earnings, and we had that average down. So I might actually ride that one a little bit here. Okay, where is it? All right, I got the JP Morgan put. That is the random play. Let's go. All right, 95 on Meta. Check Netflix. Again, we have Apple as well, too. Yeah, but that's a good gain on Meta for now. And then the oil plays are crushing. I think even Qualcomm, too. Again, watch Apple, though, but they actually might even go positive. Again, you're about 0.5 on the NASDAQ up. Dow Jones up 0.37, and then S&P 0.45. So it does look like Dow Jones is surprisingly the worst on the day. Qualcomm's going positive. Again, Meta is a liter. Let's see what level we're at, too. And again, watch those bonds. Bonds in the dollar, already big moves. Right now, futures are near the level we were at the high of the open on Friday. So again, 37.88. You guys should remember this on the SPX. Next level above here leads into 3,800. Amazon falling. XLV. Healthcare's kind of up. Got the bond plays. Get the weed stocks. Where's UNG? Qualcomm even dropping. Even Netflix is starting to slip. Meta, all of them, anything now with any of that run in the morning is starting to give up a little bit now. So again, remember, you had a lot of optimism from the morning. Those two candles went green. You're now below the 37.85. Again, SPX is at a key level that we're waiting for. Tesla's on the low. IEF drilling or down at open. Game time, baby. It might be. Yeah, it's up right now, but no, it's starting to make a move up. What price? $10.95. All right, I bought 200 more MSOS at 11 or at 10.96, I think. I don't even know what it was. But now I have 500 total. UNG got more upside. You and me, Google, the Google stock. I don't know what that is. Apple down 1.4. They're slipping. Again, even Microsoft, they're the leader. They're coming down. I mean, Meta's holding up decent, and the SPY kind of wants to bounce here, but watch for the flush here. JPM high of the day. Yeah, but banks are doing actually very good, very great. Let me even check. Right now, energy, real estate are the leaders on the day. Only thing down is utilities and tech. Everything else is green, actually. So even though we're kind of selling off here, you have a lot of gains. NASDAQ's about to go red right here, but other than that, industry-wise, everything is green on the day. Dollar's still down. Dollar's down a lot, actually. So, yeah, we might have shot too early on the MSOS, but again, just watch that coming into all of this. Meta's even slipping. Watch the chip makers. Yeah, Tesla really got dumped on. Even Apple's at the low. I think Microsoft is doing the best. And then Google has a little bit of gains. Who was there? There's Google, Microsoft, Amazon. Yeah, remember Amazon was dumping on Friday? They went back to the 80s. Chile. Oxy vertical. That won't be good. I'm short on the XOM still. Yeah, the energy plays keep on moving up. Yeah, we're down 250 on the XOM. That one I might not let it run too much. I'm going to see. And then Netflix getting clobbered again, back to the lows on Friday. Yeah, I think this was the same price as Friday. Yeah. So watch out. Some names are already hitting those lows on Friday. Meta, Airbnb. Watch Caesars and Uber as well, too. Again, watch any of the travel plays. And I think DoorDash got an upgrade this morning. So again, you're near the low of the day. SPY cannot hold the 37.88 level. You're at 37.80. This is where we started to slip from Friday. There's a bounce on Netflix. Yeah, Airbnb back to 95. Meta. Just remember, Meta is going to be the one that sold off before everybody else, and then that job layoff news, they're in their own little world here today. Roblo down 3 and 5. Even Costco, they got the downgrade this morning. Target's still up. Walmart's even in the green. McDonald's is still ripping faces off. Qualcomm is holding up way too well. Yeah, Apple's even selling off more. CCO, ICANN chatter. Remember, we had a lot of ICANN last week. Clear Channel, Outdoors. So there was an earlier volume, but watch out for it. Amazon. And that's the flush. You're getting into filling the gap on Friday. So 3770. That will be where we where we were at. I don't know where that is on the futures. That's still like 10 more points on the futures. XLV healthcare went negative right there. Again, watch XLF. A lot of them just took a candle. SE. Oh, SE's killing it. 7.5. Qualcomm as well, too. And then another new low. I'll wait till the opening price. But even then, that's still a high price. Still very, very early. 3,780. Again, the gap fill will be about 3,720 on the futures. SPX is like right there. Interesting. The futures were a lot higher. It's only been 8 minutes. Only been 8 minutes. WBA, XLY, XLP. WBA had news today. Again, something with them like partnering with somebody. Apple's at the low. So is Amazon. SDC up 18. AMD dumping. It sucks. Qualcomm's like holding up and inversing after their sell-off there. So that play is going to be challenging. I think the options are going to be dead this week unless we get an absolute total terror move on the low. JPM, another one. Bless that call, baby. Amen. So another low, 376.30. Again, you are now getting into Friday's pricing or where we closed at the bell. Again, there's a little bit of an order trap going on. You have a lot of support here, but we will see right here now. 3,780. It's weird. Futures were down a lot more. I guess futures did close around here. Hmm. 780. Oil and energy is going good. All right, that might be your first little bounce here. Let's see. A lot of volume just came in, but again, you got a lot of sellers and buyers on both sides from here. And then Netflix going down, XOM, that's starting to squeeze a little bit. CTRA. Qualcomm, you do so good, Habibi. Let's see, Meta. UMC, another. I mean, again, if they don't end up dumping, things will be good. But that earnings on Friday was fire. All right, so there's your first little bounce there. You got about like 2 to 5 points on the ES right there. Again, that's literally our first bounce of the day. Dollar is still up, but it might come down. TLT sold off. Bonds are about to go negative on the day. We'll keep up the dollar too. Keeping my calls. I'm just chilling. Again, I'm still just chilling with everything we had on Friday. All I've done today, I added to the MSOS. I mean, some of the oil plays are squeezing. Netflix is hurting. And the other plays, the pound kind of killed me a little bit, but just waiting. I wanted to go for that dip there, but I do want to give it some time. Again, even from this level now, 37.88. You're getting back to the highs of yesterday, or at least that's on the futures. SPX has to get up to the 37.88 though. So watch here, your first move to VWAP. We could hold, it'll be great. Otherwise, if it comes back down here, we might continue that downtrend we've been on here. But again, mostly everything's green. The NASDAQ, that is the only thing flipping negative right now. I think Meta 94. UWMC 5. COEP paused due to volatility. And then UK GMB issues strike notice for ExxonMobil's Folly workers. There's Netflix at the low. They're starting to fill the gap. Yeah, Microsoft's popping up. So is Meta. Amazon, not as much. Again, you got a couple of names doing their thing, doing good in tech, and the other ones aren't doing as good. Keep seeing Roblo and Netflix on the low. Coca-Cola bounced to the highs. Abivai. No, you're kind of wanting to move up here again. Your bigger tech names aren't moving, but it seems like you have breadth in your favor. But watch here again. If this isn't able to, string together a bounce, I mean, this could form a pretty steep downtrend. So we'll see. But you're now getting above VWAP the first time on the day. Disney, remember, Disney hasn't reported yet. Tesla BA puts. I mean, maybe. I don't like shorting the strong one, but it has the meat on the bone, and, I mean, eventually they will have to go down. But I don't know just yet. I think maybe once we get the news to, highlight everything's going to go, fully risk off, then I think we just attack them. But I wouldn't try to lead into the move. Or I'm at least going to wait. Tilray, MSOS dropping. Yeah, it's 10 cents lower there. And then even you and me gave up some. TLT selling off. Yeah, watch the dollar too. I want to use him as an indicator. Again, I think the bonds are going to be a real big one to watch leading into all of this. Again, even for the midterms, a lot of people are saying that, midterm reactions, results, they will affect the bond market. But watch out for the bonds, but just don't forget what we got on Friday, even this morning. I mean, the pound, the euro, what's been going on with the Chinese yuan. There's a lot of currency movement. So just keep that in mind watching the dollar as well. But they haven't really done too much yet from pre-market, and that's what we are waiting on. And then euro close goes back to normal too, FYI. Tesla looking ugly. Eli Lilly's doing great. Again, a lot of the medical names are actually killing it. Pfizer, Eli Lilly. Palantir dumping. I think they got downgraded. And then dollars coming down. See if that has a bullish reaction. You're holding very well on the SPX at the 3778. You're below the 380, and then futures need to get above 3790. I mean, right now we're trying to get neutral, potential downtrend, but all it takes is a couple candles, and then we're going to be neutral positive. Airbnb Clapster. Nah, remember, he was at 92 on Friday. We want him more lower. Let him die, and then watch CZR, Uber, and even MGM. Even Win, too, if you want some of the China exposure. There's Meta. Come on, Meta. Microsoft on the high. Watch out for that one. Tesla, dude. Tesla's about to go to 202. Oh, man. This guy's crazy, man. This Meta guy, you're holding below VWAP. It wants to go above it, but, I mean, again, you kind of just got pinned there. Crowd down 2.5. They're kind of flushing here. Yeah, Tesla's selling off. Apple didn't get any of the bounce. So let's see where we go from here. We're at BNB 93. Tell me when it gets below 90. FSLR. Oh, where's Enphase? Those could be decent, again, if you want any of the clean energy stuff, but you're going to have to deal with the earnings gap. VIX is positive. Oh, wow. No way. Why is the VIX up so much? Very weird on a day where literally only thing that just went negative was the NASDAQ. Very interesting. Yeah, NASDAQ dump. You're going lower here, so watch out now. Again, maybe futures will need to fill the gap at 37.70. But, you know, you see where that puts us compared to Friday. NVIDIA downtrend, dollar pop in. Yeah, if the dollar goes like break even negative or if it comes back up to 30, it might just do that weird effect that we've seen. But now watch out too because bonds are about to go negative. I think the 10-year actually might right now. There's Tessie 209. Actually, 10-year didn't move too much, but still in there. Again, the currencies are all killing it today. Bouncing at 37.80. Bigger volume here to the low. Bonds are flushing. No, Meta's trying to hold up. But again, Apple, any of those leaders to the downside, they're not looking good. I mean, Google's better than none, but Apple and Amazon, they are drilling into the lows. Yeah, crowd. That's another 1% since we last had it on the screen. Let's check the news. Literally, volume triples down the most in 8 months. I don't see anything new on crowd today, but I think they're going off of even their Friday move. So this is like second day of continuation of the downside. And then bonds are going negative. Carvana on the low as well, too. MSTR. Yeah, they're down 5.9 right now. Remember, Coinbase, they're even coming off earnings. They're about to go negative. Now even Meta got a candle. Apple and Amazon at the lows. Yeah, watch the banks. If the banks start to flip, they are getting a candle. They still have 0.5%, though. Veru on the high. Wheat stock still getting clobbered. Apple slipping. Yeah, Carvana is getting clapped. Again, did Carvana get halted? Again, Carvana's down 18% right now. Carvana and Crowd, those are some names that were getting dumped on from Friday, and they are just continuing this Monday with pain. SPX 3772. Tesla had the stack split. They halted Carvana. So it's coming off the haul. Airbnb on the low. Still 93.80. Real estate stocks are doing good, but again, a couple of the bank stocks, they're starting to flip right now. And then maybe Apple off the bottom. Maybe. Yeah, CPI is going to be on Thursday. Tesla, big bounce. I think everything there, again, this will be a nice one, but we are still in a downtrend on the day, and it's a 50-point level on the SPX. So let's see here. It's either we hold above 37.80 on SPX, pretty much you get above VWAP 37.70, 378. Otherwise, every new low from here, I mean, it's going to start looking like the bouncy ball. TLT drilling. Let's see. Check the bond futures, though, because I'm watching IEF. Yeah, there it is now. The bonds are finally hitting their low. Their low of the pre-market even last night. So if that's the case, if the market's going to follow the bonds, I mean, that was at what, 30 minutes into the day? So if the bond market and stock are going to follow along, we're going to drop about another 15 points. And there's your flush. It's flushing pretty big now. Qualcomm, I think everything might start to dump right now. Qualcomm's still doing very, very well, so watch out. And then a couple of names already led the way, like Netflix, and then Meta's doing its own thing. And again, a lot of the banks are still doing good, even though they just started to sell off, so don't sleep on those. Yeah, there it is. Bonds are really, really drilling. I think you'll calm down once the bonds calm down. Next spot, 375.30. Carvana jumped 40 cents in 3 minutes. Again, they're going through a lot, so I think you'll get the volatility. Just be careful for it. I think they already got halted again. Apple's trying to come off the bottom. Again, Meta's holding up great. Let's see. 7.6. Financials still selling off. So are the bonds. Bonds are kind of chilling out, but let's find out here. VWAP dropped a lot off that. Believe it or not. Even that last minute took VWAP down, or last 5-10 minutes brought VWAP down half a point. So kind of good. Watch out here again if it slips. 3778's holding again. You have a lot of bids here. XLF, Veru's on the high. Meta's trying to come up to the highs. I don't know what happened with Tesla. They are just selling off extraordinarily well. Maybe it's with all the Twitter stuff. Again, there's a lot of Twitter news. But other than that, it's hard to say. And then maybe the China stuff. But for the most part, I mean, we've brushed off a lot of China anything. XLF is coming down again. Watch out for those. Watch out for even Pfizer, Eli Lilly, and Abivite. Again, those are the pharmaceutical companies that are going to be the ones to watch here with the midterm elections. Well, it's one thing. There's a lot of orders, but I kind of want to see it go down a little bit more. Again, this is filling the gap here, or barely, on the futures. Trying to get another stair stepper here to fight back. Bonds slowed down. Financials are the only thing drilling right now. Energy's holding up decent, but some of them did give back a little bit. You could watch XOM and a couple of others come back down. Meta's about to hit highs. Again, I think I'm less than $1 away from going positive on Meta. So again, that average down is going to help us. Looks like TikTok news. That could be on the back end, but again, just the whole workforce thing got people really excited. I mean, Meta was the standout on the day. If there is more TikTok news, that'll help push a lot of things there. But Netflix, I'm getting smashed on that one. They've already kind of filled the gap right here. And watch out. We're trying to get above there. 377 on the SPX. Again, watch out for the bouncing queen. But Snap and Oracle. I feel you, though. Yeah, good call. So J-Alt's saying, Meta, you're watching an outsized response. They had good news in the morning. But you're also noting that Snap and Oracle, they're moving like they did on TikTok Day. So just keep those all on watch. I'm surprised Amazon's holding again. I was freaked out when it hit 80 on Friday. Treasuries erase gains. Benchmark yields rise to session highs. Bonds are now starting to drop. So again, this isn't good. Like I'm saying, The bonds are now hitting new lows pre-market. The bonds are getting into the lows of Friday, whereas the market is holding up better. So again, in the morning, when the bonds were over here, the stock market was at 37.59. So that's 22 more points away. But you're starting to sell off here. Another new low. Let's see. McDonald's started. So it looks like everything might. I mean, just watch for Meta to hold up and see what those other names are. Oh, hold on. It just hit another new low and bounced off there. Again, you're getting that vertical move. Okay, it's waking up right there. Hold up. Again, Euro close is going to happen at a normal time this time around, so keep that in mind. But not everything's going. Again, that was a vertical move, but it already gave back half of it. That was a lot of contracts sold there. Yeah, they just scammed that, it looks like. Again, Meta might even come down. Yeah, Microsoft is carrying a lot of tech. I mean, tech's only down a quarter. Dow Jones is still up. And then S&P is literally right at break even right now. So it's actually pretty interesting how we've already moved. You're literally at break even of the day. So now volume is picking up after a lot of those buys there. You are turning. Again, this would kind of be the gap fill moment. This is where we made some of those plays on Friday. Remember I was telling you this was actually one of our short zones, so you might be able to take it. But, again, this amount of certainty we have today, it just kind of playing off the momentum from yesterday. $3,771. You have now filled the gap. Again, there's a lot of orders here to see if they get eaten. Yeah, TLT, that's the scary part. Like I'm saying, bonds, stock market should be a little bit lower here because of the bonds. Another bouncing queen, wicked into a low, and then it's bouncing 4 or 5 points. So, again, that's what kind of makes it pretty hard to play here. We'll see again, 3770 on the futures. That's going to be the next test. SPX 3767. Chad saying Boeing. Boeing pop. Apple too. You're holding right back to that level again, and there was a lot of sells. And watch the low ticker. XLF, they gave up a lot. XLF's about to go negative. They were one of the only positive ones here on the day. Microsoft's hitting a new high. NVIDIA and chip makers trying to come back up. Tesla, 200. JPM's doing good, but not all the other banks. Some are doing worse than others. Veru on the high. Again, that was your first little bounce after wicking into a low. Again, a lot of transactions have already taken place. You technically filled the gap on the futures and then bounced 10 points to get back up here. So let's see. But if you can make a move towards VWAP, that'll be your second time you've done this today. Otherwise, that downside momentum, I mean, we are trending down here since the open and hitting highs pre-market. You're getting a little bit of a bounce on the bonds. There it is. So bigger candle on the bonds. See what happens. I know Netflix is getting clobbered. I'm going to wait, though. I'll wait till it, like, fully fills this gap right here, like 250, and then I'll buy some more. Otherwise, I'm just going to ride what we have. And then thankfully the meta, we made up a lot and now we're getting in a good one, but we'll see. That's your first bounce there. Again, you filled the gap on the futures. Volume's getting big now. So again, you had a lot of those upside moves. A lot of sellers were met with it, but now I think you might be getting your first. Again, you literally filled the gap on the futures, 37.81, and now you're at, or 37.71, and now you're at 37.86. The bonds finally chilled out, but they're not getting too big of a bounce. NVIDIA almost going vertical. He's still up a lot. Coin big pop. Amazon big pop. I think a lot of them off the bottom there. That's kind of your rally candle. And now you're above VWAP. So that's a good sign. I mean, it could take us back to neutral, but overall, just that might have just broken the downtrend or capped it for there until we come back down. But until we get above 37.83 or something, you are still in now neutral, downtrend to neutral. Bonds are trying to move off the bottom. The boil hot water is on the high. Anyone else having issues with Tick not working? I haven't checked it yet. Apple, Foxconn working to ramp production back. Square on the high. Don't forget they had earnings on Friday. SQ killed it. DQ. Disney lagging. Large uptrend. I think they're trading more along the lines of Netflix, but they could be good actually. Damn, Disney sold. Wait, when's Disney's earnings? Because it sucks Netflix is getting clobbered by them. Or like they're going to go hand in hand. Tomorrow. Oh. All right, I grabbed 100 shares of Disney, 129. Hopefully we could just sell out before bell tomorrow. Get a pre-earnings play. Only thing I have on ES right now is options. That's the only thing you'll see that's open. Wonk. There it is. Watch out for 3780. We're actually going a little vertical now. All right, 3790. You're now looking neutral. But let's see. It has to be able to hold. And then again, if it gets back above here, everyone's just going to get excited. But you have to get to 3790 on SPX. That's pretty much right where you opened up at. Amazon. Oh, Meta's killing it too. Pinduoduo news. I got to see. Let's go Disney. Again, remember, I already flipped Disney a couple of times. So we're going to see in Meta, we're about to make up all the losses from the earnings if we could break out from here. So that's good. But then Netflix is, I pretty much traded out Meta for Netflix. Seven. See, bottom is in. Not necessarily. Not quite. Shares of Carvana. What else is there? Apple. My goodness. This thing is fighting. APRN bounce, UWM. I mean, UWM has been decent, but here, I want to see where we go from here. Hold on. Again, this VWAP move, whether or not we could hold above 37.91, I mean, it'll say a lot. Amazon dump. Apple's still holding. Meta gave up some of it. Remember, Microsoft has been a real big leader in all of this. Yeah, I went short on the ES for a flip, but we're going to see here. I mean, I have upside, so if it does run against me, but we're going to see. I might have took the riskier one. Oh, they gave me 3784. Scammers. Again, this is just higher than on Friday. So pretty much I think you get squeezed to 3805 again, or you get another like 20 or 30 points of upside. Well, let's see. ASTS unfurling satellite. Was that unfurling? Unfurlough? Twilio takeover chatter. Keep that on watch. And then, hold on, you just had that red candle. It was about to flush, but if it turns to a green shoot, that's not going to be good. I think that one might be a Twitter rumor. I'm not seeing it here on the wire just yet. Yeah, just watch. It just depends on the source. If it's like one of those articles that says like, oh, they could be a takeover target, it's not going to move it the same as like a real offer. So keep that in mind. Oh, there's a big pop right there, even on the bonds too. Let's see if it can hold up. He's going to have some legs. Yeah, I'm already down 225 on that, 280. Let him come back down one more time. And then Meta. Twilio note is from SI analyst, FYI. It'll be good. That short's kind of getting clobbered again. Down 250 from here. We're at the middle point. Otherwise, again, like we said, either wait till 3,800, take the pain, or fight through it. Cost. Main index biggest since Lehman. That'll be good for CPI. Costco. Okay, that was a switch gears. Yeah, dude, it's Abivi, Eli Lilly, and Pfizer. I'm telling you, those are the ones to watch for the midterms and any of the, what are they saying? Like any of the drug pricing stuff. Those would be the biggest winners and losers. Hold on, I think we're about to get a very violent move because the way that's moving there's a lot going back and forth. So just get ready. This is either going to fuel up a big sell-off, or if this turns around, it's going to run through 3,800. Bro, these candles are hideous right now. Violent downside. Watch the banks, though, if those give up. And then, again, any of the XLV. There's Apple now taking a little bit more of the losses. Euro close is only in an hour and 15 right now. So keep that in mind. PHILO, again, we went a little bit lower here now. I think this hit slightly lower of a low here, but you haven't really broke the trend just yet. You need to get through all of these orders. Again, I'm already went negative one more time. That thing is just fighting. And then bonds are decent. And then Boeing's at the high again. Boeing is killing it. Oh, my goodness. Boeing is a face ripper. Yeah, Boeing, more candles on, bro. Boeing is just straight going crazy. Literally, just doing $1, two at a time. Expedia on the low. Watch out any of the other travel names. Airbnb, CZR. Yeah, a couple of travel names are coming down here right now, too. Spy's fighting back on that candle. Very, very shocking. Not really. It's just still early. Again, we technically haven't even been here for an hour. End phase on the low. Clean energy. Where's dirty energy? XOM, they're still at the high, so I think that's leading. I think Boeing and Exxon are leading. All right, get ready, though. You just turned potential low candle to potential high candle. That's just the craziness here, but with all the orders, if you don't sell off and you absorb these buys, I'm thinking it's going to break out again. I'm still holding my short here. I'm down to hold it all the way up till above 3,800, and then we'll see, but it is starting to move. Maybe. All right, I'm doing what I did on Friday. I'm going to grab an NQ as well because it's lagging behind. I went long on an NQ. And then that way, because, again, I think I could plan to hold this throughout the day. My idea would be to drop that one off if they do flip negative. But I'm thinking maybe NASDAQ could go for 11,000. But we'll find out. And then XOM is moving big. FSLR puts. Where's Enphase? Nope, that one's flipping. Tan drop. Where's the other one? Wheat stocks. Big flow on Tiva. LMT. Wheat stocks are near the bottom. Yeah, LMT, even watch DFM, Boeing. Oil plays are near the high on all that too. Jeez. All right, never. I think I'm just gonna. I don't want to have the NQ. I took 160 on it, but I'll just ride this one. I'll ride the loss on there. I don't want to get it too muddied. We'll give him some. I can maneuver out of this one way better. I don't want to deal with two of them. So there it goes. They're running though up there now. Meta. I think I might be going positive on there. That's our first break. Netflix, XOM, SPY breaking out. Yes, no, it's really going again. That's why I grabbed the NQ. I wanted to play this, but I'm like, I think I'm just gonna hold the put, let it go up to 3,800, and then we can play from there. Dow is ripping. Yeah, Dow's the leader all day. Dow is leading ahead. Nasdaq's even behind because all of the Apple and Amazon and all of that. Yeah, Disney is just disgusting. Not Disney. Boeing is just disgusting. We did grab some Disney there leading into earnings, so we'll see how that one plays out. But then I think our Apple is down. I'm losing on XOM and then Qualcomm. That one's going to be hurting us too. Nah, BA is insane. BA is looking borderline short squeeze at this point. So a lot of bid support coming in here. Watch out. Again, we need to make the run to 3,800, but I don't think, yeah, that gets us here, and then SPY might get up to 3,800. We'll see. VIX plummeting. Remember, the VIX was up a lot today. The VIX was up an extraordinary amount this morning. Meta. Amazonian. They all look good, man. Twilio, they're smashing those contracts. Again, there's buyout rumors on Twilio right now. I guess they have dropped a lot. But that was just off the earnings. Again, Twilio is at a multi-year low. SPY not playing. I know. Welcome to Monday, baby. UMC taking over Archite is good. I mean, that's why we bought the stock in the beginning. I mean, we just need them to work out their share structure. Hopefully nobody dumps a lot on UWMC and Matt gets it under control because, I mean, the numbers they put up are phenomenal. But it's just a matter of, making sure that value doesn't get diverted somewhere else. That company has a ton of value. Ton of value. Dollar Tree looking to fill gaps. So again, you have first little run 37.90. This is your pullback. You're either going to have enough energy from this to go through with it, or if this comes back, I mean, it just ended one down streak, put us into an up streak, and before we know it, we'll be neutral. But you are trying to make another move on the way up here now. Bonds have bounced considerably from the lows, but they're still negative now. How come you aren't averaging down on UWMC? I was waiting for this quarter. I wanted them to have a good quarter, and they did, and I like it now that they've proven it. But the only reason why I haven't averaged down is I'm still hesitant on management. And then even after their earnings, there was another report that came out about the Gore's 7 shares that were tied to the SPACs and what they need to dump. So I purely, quite simply, I don't trust the management. Once I trust the management, I have hundreds of thousands of dollars I'm ready to put at it. But until then, I'm fine with what we have. I'd hold it negative, but I wouldn't add to it until then. But it's looking good. I mean, worst case scenario, we never add to it at these low prices, and we're shady of management, but then they recover and do good. I won't be disappointed. But until management could give shareholders confidence beyond just words, beyond just saying I guarantee this or that, and they actually lock up shares and show commitment of that, or we see that, then I'm not going to average down. Otherwise, the company's doing what I expected it to do. The company is doing the reason why I bought it. You could go back years ago and see, we were hoping that they would take over Archite, and they did it. But at this point, though, we need them to prove it. That's it. I need them to prove it and solidify. We're coming right back down. Again, I flipped out that NQ for like $200. So surprisingly, I'm actually going to go positive here on this short. But let's see. You're right back here to normal. Again, it's just a lot of velocity. But it doesn't need it needs to flush. But if it does, we're just literally, we burned all that time to go right back to neutral mode. They just scam me. All right, I bought 100 shares of Twilio, 44.47. I'm expecting to lose $1,000 if it goes to 30. Otherwise, I like buyout rumors, and I just like the downside if we get any sort of rally this week. IWM looking flushy. Everything looks sketchy, man. Everything looks sketchy. That's the night of this day. Disney's there. Did you cause that? Nah, Tulio was already jumping. Again, I couldn't find the news. It's just, it seems SI, people are reporting on it. I don't like that it's high. That's why I'm like, if it comes back to normal, I'll lose $300 on 100 shares. And then worst case scenario, like multi-year low, if it flushes, you're going down to like $34. You'll lose $10 a share. So it's either you lose 1,000, but then if it even could bounce up to the high of here, you'll make $500. Any breakout above there, you'll do good. But just remember the Adobe play. It might move a little bit like that, and it'll be a little difficult. So watch out here. Now I'm about to go positive on the ES. That was crazy, honestly. I don't even know how I pulled that one off. Again, I was kind of going back and forth on the NQ, took profits. I held out this one, but now ES is right back to neutral zone. So this is neutral. It's either like around this price, it's either 10 points above, 10 points below, but it's not really giving you direction on the day, and all you're doing is kind of basing out from the highs of what we dealt with on Friday. Elon Republican tweet. Watch out, Disney's coming down now. Tesla's selling off. 200 on Tessie. I'll play Tulio for like a couple of days here. It's not going to be as long, and I don't have a longer plan like ACAM or anything like that. I might even be down to buy back into ACAM too. So don't forget about that one. Yeah, Meta's coming down. Tulio's kind of holding. I went positive for a little bit on the future and then right back to negative. So this is a big flush point because I can't get any profit at here. And then every time I'm profitable, it bounces up. Again, this is your support. So let's see here. Again, it's right at VWAP too. Punch speculators in the face, baby. Amen. They want you to bleed. I'm still holding this short. I'm down $100 on it now, or $80. You should be able to see it on the screen. The ES. Right there. And then we have again, I went long on a couple of things. I bought 100 shares of Disney today. I bought 100 shares of Twilio. We did a couple of things, actually. Yeah, I bought weed stocks, Disney. I went that, flipped the NQ already, and then we got some other plays that could create T. All right, there's the flush. So again, I'm positive. I haven't been up more than $150 on the future though, so it hasn't moved more than like 3 points, 2 points below 370.84. So if we flush from here, maybe. But again, if it bounces up here, you're just gonna do a little dance, make a little chase. It's down tonight. No, okay. See, back to break even. The bouncing queen, baby. Again, a lot of volume at these lows, but it just looks like every single low candle has had a group of buyers. So literally low and bounce, low and bounce, low and bounce, low and bounce, low and bounce. So, but you're actually going a little lower this time. And then Twilio's coming down. Disney, Meta, they're all dropping now. Everything. Apple's holding up a little better. Tesla, man. Tesla's about to flip that 200. Oh, no. There it is. I hope I don't fall. So there's your flush. Bonds are coming down a little bit lower now. So let's see here. I mean, let's put this into yesterday's context. So you're still not at the gap fill. That's 3770. And then even then from yesterday, I mean, this is or on Friday, this was still kind of a bullish mode. UNG and Boyle for the win. Oh, Boyle some tea. Wow, happy Monday, Josh and Nicole. Notorious, God bless you. And happy Friday, baby. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Okay, don't get mad at me. I hope this benefits my short play. But I love you, Notorious, and I love all of you chats, especially my positive, respectful people. I hope you're having a blessed, wonderful, glorious day. But now it is time for me to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep your eyes peeled and say hello to each other as if it's like a church. So like, you know, when they're like, stand up and greet your neighbor. Do that in the chat right now, you know? It's a blessing. It's a blessing. All right. I love you. I'll be right back.
Come as early as Wednesday. Meta has been struggling with growing losses. Plus, it has been investing heavily in developing its metaverse business. Shares down some 73% this year. And Bloomberg has learned that Apple expects to make at least 3 million fewer iPhone 14 handsets than originally planned for this year. The cutback is due primarily to softer demand for the iPhone 14 and 14 Plus. Apple and its suppliers now aim to make 87 million of the devices or fewer. And that is your latest business flash, Alex.
All right, thanks so much, Ritika. Let's get more on this with Bloomberg's Ed Ludlow joining us now. Hey, Ed, how much of it was demand versus how much of it is a supply issue at this point?
Yeah, it's a pretty equal split, right? Let's start with the demand side and Apple instructing suppliers to lower its production target for this year to $87 million. There's a real emphasis on the lockdowns in China, basically hampering the lower end of the demand curve, right? This, we're told by sources, is a lowering of expectations because the base model iPhone 14 has not gained as much traction with consumers as originally anticipated. There's softness in demand. And then equally on the supply side, the thing that consumers want, the higher end iPhone 14 Pro models, are being restricted in their supply because of the lockdowns and COVID zero policy in Zhengzhou, a key region for Foxconn's assembly operations, which means going into the holiday quarter, it's a pretty disastrous mix of factors for what Apple's trying to achieve.
Ed, is the product just not good enough? There was always concern around the 14 that it wasn't a big enough evolution. Are we now starting to see the impact of that?
Well, what we're seeing in the behavior of consumers is that they are favoring the higher end iPhone 14 Pro models. The Pro comes with the sort of higher specification and more, I guess, new features. The iPhone 14 base models, frankly, differentiated very little from the previous generation of handset. It's interesting as well because it represents what we're seeing in the consumer electronics market. There's resilience at the higher end of the market.
There's resilience. I have the new iPhone 6s Plus. Yeah. I still use one of my iPhone 10s. So I feel, man. I feel. Amen. All right. You're now at the VWAP 3783. I'm still short in that one. Couple of sales are coming down now. Maybe we'll get some downside. You only have an hour here now till Euro close. So thankfully, daylight savings has put us right back on track. Tesla, 15 cents from 200 flat, ladies and gentlemen. So that might be a big level there. Watch out for any flush. Oh, my goodness. There's Apple giving up some. Meta's kind of holding up, but I'm afraid of Netflix and Disney. They might start to flush here. Honestly, you're holding up decent, though. It's still doing the bouncing queen. Oh, come on. Just let it flush. But it's actually more stable than we would suspect. Bonds are hitting another low, though. XPO Logistics. They're on the high. Oh, where's B? XPO's running, actually. XPO just gapped. UNG. I don't know. You and me. I mean, just... We're gonna see. I mean, nothing about anything. We'll find out. We'll find out. My plan has not changed for the last couple of months. I'm against you. You're never against me. That's a mentality. Remember, stocks is an individual game. It's like golf. So there's no teams. That's why don't let the media lie to you and financial media lie to you and try to pin you against retail, non-retail, hedge fund, non-hedge fund, this, that. It is an individual game. You got to swing below par and do better, and that's it. That's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. There's no teams. This is not a team sport. It's wild how many people think it is, though. It's crazy. A2. It wants to flush, but it keeps catching those bids here again. If it flushes from here, it'll probably be dirty, so that's why but I think a lot of people are waiting here. Again, this is just the lows of Friday. Even below here, we came a little lower. This would lead into fill in the gap. Big pop on oil. Watch if Microsoft starts to edge. Yeah, XOM keeps going up. And then watch Tesla. He's trying to bounce. And then XPO, that thing's still going. FedEx. Netflix flushing now. No. Tesla, Meta now got a candle. I think they're all about to take one. SPY's holding up a little better, I think, because oil and some of those commodity plays are moving up right now. So, like, even UNG, but no, you're bouncing off that. Again, another bouncing queen type beat. Everything starts selling. The candle goes a little lower, then it turns into a green. Just watch Tesla, though. I think that'll be big, and even Netflix selling off, that one's not good. But if Apple and Amazon, if they could bounce, and then don't forget about a couple of the chip makers here too. Qualcomm to NVIDIA to Intel. Who's about to break 4? UNG, I mean, did it? It's crazy. I wish I knew what it was. It's crazy. Microsoft, Microsoft's been a killer. Again, same thing to the high side. High candle turned red off is the same bouncing queen candle. So just get ready here. I mean, after this clears up, it's either going to lead to a flush or a little pop. Again, that's what we saw here at both of these moments. So again, that one led to a flush. This one led to a bounce. You're right in the middle of it. Euro close will be interesting because everything Europe is doing very well. Again, all their currencies, everything was nice there. So if any of the positive effect we have today, it might already be baked in. But I'm kind of leaning negative Euro close. But, I mean, you never know. And with everything this week and with the data coming in on Thursday and people kind of getting ready for the elections, I mean, surprisingly, it's been quiet. And then China brushed off any of the negativity. So we will see. But we're in the middle right now. And then low ticker one more time. I think energy needs to come down, though. Yeah, that's the problem. And then Microsoft's still edging up there as the SPY is going down. So there's a lot of push and pull going on here. Nope, it's fighting. Myrna's on the high. Amazon at the low. Apple, Tesla bouncing. Where's the clean energy? They're still down. So back above VWAP now. Meta, Disney, come on. No, they still go down. Oh my gosh. Bro, every candle here is wicked. Bonds in a new low though, /ZN. Again, we're getting into some of those levels from Friday. Yeah, 625. NQ looks stronger than ES right now. A little bit, but ES is positive. NQ is still negative. I think on the daily, like it doesn't look like it's breaking down, but the NQ just had less fuel and energy. So again, 3780 now, 3779. We are getting towards, again, where the futures were opening at yesterday, or where they closed on Friday. Still another 10 points, but anything below here starts to get things a little active, but the candles are widening up still. Oh, Google, I haven't seen. LNC, huge earnings miss. I did not. Big red. No, big reds turn to greens, though. Look at that. Bro, I went up $200 to literally break even. Every candle, give or take, is going to cost like $200. Bro, you just sold off all of that. It absorbed it. The bids weren't that big. I mean, the sells weren't that big either. But now, I mean, you're just right back locked into here. And again, the bond just hit a new low and then bounced off that. Currencies are trying to come up here. There you go. You got actually a real bounce here on any of that. Or it's at least, yeah, that candle was a little bigger. Then it just comes right back down. They playing with us, bro. They playing with us. Seven, 9. Does this kind of make us neutral a little bit? I mean, holding 38787 is better than not. But again, yeah, we're more or less neutral here. So you were edging lower, but until it gets above 3783 again, it's a decent move. Then bonds still down, UUP still tripping out. UU dollar's actually not even moving that much. Again, big candle, but I mean, take it with a grain of salt. Until we break above or below these levels, I mean, you will be subject to this dance. GCT on the high, Myrna on the high. Tesla's flushing now. Oh, there it is. Tesla just went down. Only 30 cents off that candle. You'd have thought it would be a little bigger. And then 3773. The volume is very, very small, though. Just like a bunch of smaller play. Again, just vertical up, vertical down. Just watch if this flips or if this actually gets continued momentum. Just something we haven't seen here today. Again, I'm up 225. I haven't been more than that on the downside, though. And then look at it, bounces right back. So let's see. Below ticker going crazy. There's now Disney on the low. Tesla going into the low. Maybe this is it. I'd watch Microsoft and a couple of others. And, all right, this is your first lower candle in the last, like, 10, 20 minutes here. But if it bounces from here, it's just going to look like a wick. And there it is. There's your first level of bounces, 3780. Again, I'm looking at SPX and ES. Apple, Elon won't ban the Elon Jet account. Dude, these candles. Bro, this is absolutely wicked today. It's like a weird version of Friday, but now it's smaller because there's not as much news. And then, I don't know, maybe I would just argue liquidity is very... What's the volume looking like, dude? Dude, these look hideous. Every single one of these look absolutely hideous. Again, you're at 15 million by hour number 1, so it is actually low volume. Yeah, all the orders still just line up. It's doing it every single time. Again, low after low after low. I guess it's 740. That's bigger volume coming in. So you're waiting for CPI. They might, or at least until we get anything from the midterms. Again, that's bigger volume coming in. Bonds bouncing a little bit. Again, I'm just laughing at the ES trade as I watch it go positive and they... Oh, there he is. Every single one of these candles is huge, bro. 894. That's a big candle. That's a big boy. 890. Everything, just look at even the high-low ticker. It looks like it's moving in blocks. High-low ticker look like Roblo. Okay, I went with one of the NQ. We'll see if we can flip around here. Again, I'm matched up way better now than earlier. Remember, I already took like, what, 1 something on that? We'll let these guys balance. Now I don't care, whichever direction. And then I'm going to just drop off on the flush. But the Nasdaq's outpacing to the downside. Mm. 3-6 month bond auction at Euro close. No bueno. Yeah, that'll move stuff. The bonds are trying to bounce there, though. That's what I'm keeping my eye on. So that NQ, honestly, that NQ moved way, way further than the ES. So that's not what I wanted to see happen there. So maybe stupid volatility will help me. Bradley, Frizzle, parody. Hurn. Let's go, baby. What does that mean? Does that mean upside or downside? I have no idea what it means. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know who needs to hear this, but shares are so much better in this environment. Amen. Amen. Nothing but algos battling. Indeed. Indeed, my friend. And there's a flush on ES. Again, see if it actually breaks down. I still just hold it, man. What an interesting morning. I mean, your moves are kind of smaller here, so I'm assuming after Euro close, it'll probably get active, or even like getting into the end of the day, we'll probably get a lot more movement. This thing is spazzed. All right, Apple's still going a little lower there. The peach is the peach. Can we? Does it cause this? If it causes the same bull reaction, I'll go crazy. I'm down with it though. I'm down. Again, watch Microsoft too. They're a leader. They've been going nutty. Come on, my friend. This is your moment. Again, a lot of orders at 37.90 on the ES. We're like in a weird middle ground of like trying to rally, but still doing all of these dancing queen moves. Funko bonds are trying to bounce there. Netflix off the bottom. Meta. Almost all electric vehicles would qualify for U.S. EV tax code with new Congress bill. Tesla, Lucid, Rivian is good. Is this related to even the midterms? I mean, watch any of the EV plays. I think we're getting a bounce here in the market in general, but if those move up, that could be good. Sadly, bro, even ES, NASDAQ and ES, I mean, everything just matched up right here. It's actually quite crazy. Again, we have not been able to get out of this here. We've been dancing here for about 20 minutes in this like same 1 or 2 point range. Oh, yeah, Elon, 24 minutes ago, he literally said, vote Republican. Elon, they already hate you, man. Elon is trying to get them all. You know what I'm saying? Elon trying to make them Elon trying to make them pay. He trying to make them pay. You sell the qual? Nah, my options are getting destroyed, but I'm still down on the shares. And then we have a couple of plays today. I added Disney, weed stocks, and I think one more. I'm forgetting who I added. Oh, just Disney and MO, and then Twilio. I got some of that to the upside. Again, even then too, I'm up. As you guys see, I'm down 200 now on the ES. And remember, we've already realized money there, but I went long on the NASDAQ there at the bottom. So pretty much I'm going to ride this for a little bit. If we break out from here, the idea would be sell the NASDAQ out, and then we'll be good. But that's already kind of flipping. Elon on his shit, I know, right? And then Drake trying to be like Kanye, trying to call everybody out, starting beef. I'm like, come on, Drake, just call out the system, okay? That's fine. You could call out Meg Thee Stallion, you're not Kanye, okay? And I still like both of them, but still. Anyways. So back positive now on the short. That way we should have probably just took the NQ. I like the balance though on these. Until it moves out of this range, I'm just going to let him sit there. I think the NQ will kill me a little harder to the downside, but we'll find a way. Oh, flip. Dude, every time. I should have, if I took that NQ right there, that would have been fire. There's now a little bit of a gap between them, but that's kind of what I'm looking for. Is that I watch the NQ and watch the ES. You're seeing there's multiple opportunities to play this game. One of these moments is going to catch me slipping, but as long as I don't move just yet, I think I'm in a pretty solid spot right now. I don't like it here. I'm literally, it's just like how everything's moving is 50-50. And then Twilio's still holding up. That one's actually good. Watch Tesla. It already hit a little bit below there. It still is below. It's 199.88 right now. So we will see. Tesla off the bottom. Bro, Meta keeps going. They're killing it. This is the swinging green, right? Wait till Euro close, though. Again, 30 minutes, I think we're going to get a lot of excitement. I think Euro close will be very exciting. Again, all of the European currencies are up a lot right now. So we'll see. And the fact that it's kind of happening at like a normal time, I think we're going to be good. So they're literally, bro, you guys are watching it. It just, now I'm back up on the NASDAQ. So my plan here is just I want this one to run a little bit. If I close out the NASDAQ, we get more volatility, and then we just ride the put back home. And then now the NASDAQ is doubling up on there, so that's great. Yeah, NASDAQ starting to launch. Okay, see if the bonds go up even more. I just need a couple more candles. And then Twilio's starting to move up. That'll be great for the rest of those. Every green can, the candle gets so deep and then it gets batted down. But that was a lot of purchases right there. So see, a lot of the orders got cleared out. It's coming right back down, but he might have a little bit more energy to continue this one. And then we're getting closer to Euro close. BIB all day. Oh, come on. You got to hold 2 candles in a row to the upside. That's it. He's been struggling here. Again, this back and forth. But if we finally, again, you're now leaning slightly positive. Remember, just like last time, if it breaks above there, that'll look decent. Again, if we get momentum, it's going to look pretty golden leading into all of that. Yeah, dollar dropped a little bit, but he's still struggling. Come on, man. Fight for your right to party. Eight one. There you go. Hit another vertical. Okay, SPY's running a little bit more than the NASDAQ there. Again, it needs to do it, but you're not. There it is, finally. A little bit higher of a pop. NASDAQ came down pretty quick off that, though. Come on. Is it doing it again? All right. I sold out of the NASDAQ 550. I've realized 685, and then I'm down $300 on the ES future. So, again, it might be able to run against me a little bit more, but, again, the ES is a lot slower. I think, again, I'll be break even if it runs up to here. Again, we've already realized like $700 on the ES. Microsoft pop in. I sold out, so now NASDAQ could go up a little harder. Twilio's still near the high, too. Yeah, Microsoft's killing it. And then Tesla, though, he's still kind of struggling. Good work. Just waiting, though. Again, today's going to be a wild one. Today, even then, I'm still in the ES, and then it's still early. I mean, we haven't even had Euro close or anything. 30 more minutes. We will find out. ES is still holding, though. So this is good after this one. I mean, now the sells are coming in here. If it doesn't drop too far, that'll be good. Otherwise, if it does what we've done, I mean, you have a positive uptrend forming right now if this could hold. Otherwise, you come back here, it'll still be uptrend, but anything going back to 3776 will it'll neuter the market move we just had. Moves from Collins and Mesters, yes. Just all of them. Just any Fed speakers moving forward, just keep them in mind, because as they start to give language and anything to, you know, kind of push the puck in those December rate hike odds, they will be big. So I would watch all of them. I mean, take it with a grain of salt. You know, some of them may not move too much, but for the most part, any of the Fed speakers, you know, those are, I believe, are going to be big events, or they have the potential, but they don't have to. Forgot the dono dealing with some. Pray for me, Chad. Thanks for everything. Oh, we praying for you regardless, baby. No matter what, Oscar, we got you. Let's go, baby. Keep that warrior spirit alive. Keep fighting. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Peep that pin volume. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, a little bit here. It looks big. And even then, the SPY's holding up. Again, you are in an uptrend right now if this could hold. Yeah, pins is getting a move off the top. CVX is on the high. Uh-oh. That means all the oil plays are coming up. Pins is still going. You and me is going up viciously and violently. The bull looks good, baby. Amen. Amen. Of course, baby. Thank you, my friend, and appreciate all the positivity and nobody being negative towards each other. That's all we need, baby. I'm very, very happy to see it. Amen. Amen. So ES is still holding here. Again, you might be able to rock it up from this. Watch out. You've spent a couple of minutes to sell it off, and you didn't. Very, very thin support at 37.95. You may get rally number 2 here. Be on the lookout. That uptrend is forming nice. So if it could get above 37.85 on the SPX, that'll be good. Pretty much 37.77 on SPY. Let's go. TLT, watch out. Again, dollar's already down. Just see if the dollar makes moves. But again, currencies have kind of been out of the game today. And there it is. Boom on the low ticker while the market's trying to boom through the high. Bond just got a little bit of a green chicle to the upside. Again, Euro close hits in 30 minutes right now. And Europe is the best. So, if anything, I'm kind of leaning towards negative Europe reaction. However, that just because Europe's leading, it may keep us up here for a little bit. And then Pin still moving up there. Snap is going crazy up at the high. Meta is still doing great. What was there? Disney and then Twilio. Twilio too. We're hitting a high on that one as well. He wants it. He wants it. Apple, we're down. Meta, we're up now. Literally, we could walk away now with Meta. If we sell out Meta after the average down on Friday, we'd walk away profit even from the earnings. That one's going to be risky because he could keep pumping, but we'll see. And then I'm still down on XOM and Qualcomm. They're not up there. I just want to monitor these. Maybe I'll swap out 6B for XOM. Because, again, that one I'm down $300 on the XOM short. And then Qualcomm, I'm down like $200 or $300 on the short and then $1,000 on the share on the options. Silly me for going options. And then we're monitoring the final ES to the short side. Let's go, my friend. This is your moment. There he is. He's fighting. Again, there's very thin orders at 379. I really think it's going to rip past there at this point. But again, just with the nature of the bouncing queen today, we might get clobbered on that. $3,784 SPX. Again, I said 3,785. Didn't get above there, so let's see. But the candle's getting wide. Dollar's starting to move a little bit. Again, bonds had a little mini rally there. Amazon's doing good, though. Amazon's trying to go straight up. Or they're trying to curl up there. Again, Tesla's on the low. Microsoft's doing great. Twilio got a candle. Meta's still at the top. Everything looks like it's getting a red, though, off of that one, though. So watch out. What if Biden don't revalidate, like you're parking, or what? Looking bears. That's a big drop there. Switch gear. Again, get ready. Europe close in 30 minutes. FSO. Oh, big flush and catch. Oh. Tyson CEO John Tyson arrested after becoming intoxicating and falling asleep in the wrong home. That happens. It's good. That's good. Don't worry. Those old companies, we don't care what they do. Again, you should look into Anheuser-Busch, the son. He's great. He makes Hunter look like a golden child. Have you guys ever, Anheuser-Busch CEO, the son, bro? He's like 5 people have died around him. He's never been charged. The guy one time got drunk and then flew his helicopter onto a parking garage to park it. And then when they inspected the helicopter, they found bottles of beer and AR-15s. I'm telling you, bro, he makes Hunter look like the golden child. It's wild. So you should look into him. That's the Anheuser-Busch CEO. He has a wild story. Don't expose him. They'll come for you. It was fine, man. I've came to terms with being silenced, and I look forward to meeting the Lord. So amen. God willing, let thy will be done. But even then, I mean, I don't even mean it negatively. I just mean it as like, I love knowing the history of like the richest people in the world. So like that's how, I study money, and I've tried to always find out like the richest families and what do they do. And in part of my research, I've came across Anheuser-Busch, and it's just phenomenal what you could get away with if you have money, unless you're Kanye West. But anyways. But still holding again on the ES. We're waiting. Bonds are kind of in the middle. We'll find out. What do you call someone who is a master? Oh, Elon. Elon's having. I don't know. Elon. I like Elon now though. That's it. He paid for freedom of speech, and he paid when nobody else would. So that's why I can't even. I'm Team Elon now. That's it, man. I'm Team Elon. Dollar drop. Yeah, you got your first. I mean, your now upward momentum is actually holding. So that 37.95, I'm surprised. I just get ready for that. I think it's going to be big, but otherwise, if you get above here, I think we might get a little bit above 3788 on the SPX, and then I think it's going to flip. And he paid double. He bashed me. I don't know. I like the guy now. That's it. That one move. I see how people become Elon fanboys now. That's it. I'm just like, he's changing the world. That's it. He's changing the world. Do you want to buy a Tesla? Just for Elon's sake? Yeah. No other reason. See, that's all I'm saying. That's why, like, shout out to people who support, man. Like, because that's it. That's just how I feel. I'm just like, I'll do whatever for the guy. I don't care. Whatever, that's it. I will give him money. I'll give him whatever it is. It's just that, there's a lot of stuff I may not agree on, but at the very least, it's just like, you see how everybody attacks him on there. And I'm just like, dude, at the very least, I can show some appreciation towards, buying, towards buying free speech. I don't know. Can you buy it? Does that defeat the purpose? I don't know. Okay, never honest. Anyways, I don't know. So there it is. You're struggling to get up here, but you have the momentum now. Again, this is that. Get ready for it to eat. I think it's going to eat it up. It's going to eat it up, run past, come down, then make another attempt at 3,800. Then if it can't, it might flip around there. So we'll see. You're right back at open right now, 377.82. So big level for open. Technically, you've already filled the gap on the day. You're not near the highs on the futures, but you're getting there. It's honestly looking like this shit again, man. It's literally looking it's like a smaller version. You guys see that? It's a smaller version of the jobs report. It looks like a smaller, compact version. So maybe we'll see how this plays out. Talking Euro bear market rally. Solar stocks will dump. No, they won't. I don't think so. Again, based on the assessment and what's being priced in, I think solar can only benefit off of Democratic wins, but I don't think they'll get hurt. Same thing with normal energy. Energy's a fairly neutral right now coming into it. It's kind of just clean energy benefits off of more Democrats, but it won't necessarily get hurt. And then Republicans, they could actually benefit tech a little bit, but then they could hurt, what's it called? China stocks. China stocks are the most bearish for Republican win. Clean energy is the most bullish for Democratic. Democrats have one more. Drug pricing, I would watch out for that. It'll be bad for healthcare or kind of a neutral. So again, we've already flipped gears there. You went up 3794. It was a nice up streak. I'm surprised it didn't even hit the 3795 actually. You went half a point below and all the orders came, but looks like we're about to get into an order trap here, so watch for a little bit of dancing between here and here. I don't think it's going to flush, so watch out. Just watch for the bounce off that. Yeah, if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, I hope you do. Again, I mean, hopefully you could respect it. It's very neutral. What I did is I took J.P. Morgan and Goldman Sachs. They all have pretty much a game plan leading into the midterms of what industries will be favorable and not. So Democrats win in some areas, Republicans in others. It's not about who wins. It's about what industries are going to have reactions. So that's what we put out there. You should check it out. Otherwise, you're going to be a little bit behind for this week because those will be drivers. I know the one candle I'm like, it's not going to flush. It did. It went below 37.90. I think it'll bounce here, but if it does flush, it might get into a danger zone. 175 still. Hit VWAP again. It was great info. It's solid. I'm telling you. You're not going to see that info in a lot of places, and you're getting it on Monday before everything else. So just make sure you study up on it a little bit or just be aware of it, just like how, because as we get results, it will start moving industries. But like people mentioned today, if there's any runoff or there's any like political tension or riots, low key, it might affect how the market reacts. And then if there's any runoff elections and then there's any sort of delay in how we get the votes, people are leaning bullish because they're saying, well, if there's a giant runoff and any of the key information we need, comes at a delayed point, everyone's just going to ignore it and start getting past the event risk. So hopefully that helps. But again, study up on it. You have the information on the watch list, and it will not disappoint you. It will help. There's weird rumors about FTX hedge fund Alameda have $10 billion under management. So yeah, some people I've heard that too. I've heard it like 4 different places. It's buzzing around right now. Pretty much word on the street right now is FTX might be weaker than people suspect, or people are suspecting that FTX has a little bit more exposure. And then even this morning, again, Binance sold off a remaining $500 million of the FTX coin that they held. So they had a deal with FTX a couple of years ago, and then they sold off a majority of the stake, but they kept $500 million in tokens. This morning or over the weekend, they dumped all of it. Binance did. Binance CEO. So, but that rumor it's hitting right now. People are the solvency or, again, pretty much shadow exposure of FTX is getting called into question right now. Nah, he hasn't been getting clapped all year. Remember, he had a raise when everybody was down. He had a raise of equity, and he got Tesla up dumping right now, 198.25. We are coming back down again. Watch out here. Future. I will get in ACAM again, but let's brush this volatility out the way. And then if anything, ACAM earnings are tomorrow, and a lot of ACAM's competitors did bad, but I mean, they're catching a bid now. I'm like not too opposed to buying it before earnings, but I would just rather wait. And then again, if it's a lot cheaper, I still like it for a buyout. So if I could scoop it $10 lower after taking $1,000 of profit on it, it'll be fire. Here's Tesla again. I'm about to go positive now on the ES, only down 100 now, but let's see. That flush is now entered or exited your momentum. You might be able to bounce here and neuter the day. Otherwise, if we go back to 37.80, downtrend is back in play. Otherwise, we're kind of neutral here. Bonds are trying to bounce, though, in the middle of all of this. Yeah, bond yields kind of bounced. We're coming down a little. Microsoft selling won't be good. They've been leading a lot. Put flow is bigger than calls. I was looking at the bond play I wanted to see. And then this is a key level again. Those old shorts are just the one from this morning. We come to back to life here. This is just the middle point of the day. Again, a lot is riding on here. You had that momentum. It would be nice to see it go back up. I'm really surprised you sold off to 37.95 that hard. Now, where's that put? SPX. Watch any of the currencies. Euro close in 15 minutes. Again, you're neutral right now, but anything lower, we go into the downtrend. Still very early, yeah. We got a long day on Monday. It's kind of flying by, though. It's kind of flying by. 37.87. Again, 10 more points until you fill the gap again. 37.85. Again, right where I'm sure. I'm at 37.86. Downtrend. It could. I mean, pretty much Europe was good. So if Europe closes, then maybe we fade the positivity from Europe. Otherwise, though, if they want to focus on it, they might be able to bid it up. But I'm leaning bearish coming into Euro close. So we'll see. But, I mean, again, today, especially after Friday, I mean, there's no real there's no guiding compass on the day-to-day, especially after Chinese stocks still continue to run after the rumor got denied and all of that. So we're going to see, but, I mean, the candles on today, even the size of it, I mean, it's going to be a wild one. Okay, we got Disney. Tesla's about to flush again. Disney's holding. Meta came down a little bit, but it's decent. Would you double? Nah, not now. It's two. I like what I'm doing now. What I'm going to do is I'll wait for the flush, and then I'll just grab another NQ on the upside, and then I'll just keep flipping them. I think I found out how to win on these days. Again, every candle is $200 to $500. So remember, even though I'm in this one and I'm only down $100, I've already realized about $600 today just by playing the pops on it. So I could play one right now, but I've already realized so much, so I'll just wait until it gets higher or lower. Again, if it goes lower, I could get an even bulletproof one, but we'll see. Either way, though, I'm down to average if it goes up to like 38.40 or something. So if I'm down like $3,000 on this one and I just get trapped in it, I'm definitely down to average on that one. But otherwise, I just wait. It's just not moving enough. Oh, bonds, big bounce. I was just looking to close. I think I might, though. I want to hold it this week, but I think we might be able to come back into it. All right, I closed out the ZN play. About $500 net profit. That's the 10-year short. I'm going to re-short it over the next couple of days, I think. Close out the bonds. You're making a big move there now. 37. Two very big candles. Again, 15 more minutes till Euro close. Oh, Jake from State Farm. Let's go, baby. Good morning and God bless. We love to see it. Amen. Amen. Y'all were getting hyped in here early. Let's go. Let's go. They get a positivity train, a respect train. You know what I'm saying? That's it, baby. Amen. Amen. Pin, Snap, Meta, Apple even then. XOM sucks. Social medias. Yes, again. So close out the ZN. Again, we're up on Twilio, down on XOM, down on Netflix, up on Meta. Disney's down 10, and then down on Apple, and then still down now 380 on that short. T-Strom. What's up, baby? Good morning. Oh, man, 3 good candles. Honestly, you haven't had 3 big candles hold in a very long time. So we're going to test that 37.95. Remember, that's where it was supposed to eat before it sold off. And then now you made that run after hitting the low. bouncing up, and now you are 13 minutes shy of Euro close. Meta. Twilio, Face Ripper Monday. I'm confused. Don't pee, just let it, just wait and set up. I mean, I was kind of waiting for a setup today. Like, I didn't really have too good of a read on it this morning. That's why I started with my first play, but then that's why I started playing with the NQ, because today's not really giving you direction, but I mean, we are still waiting on a lot. The currencies didn't give us what we wanted, but that's what we want to see. Where do I get that watch list? YouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity every single night. So if you go watch yesterday's last night, you will get the breakdown on the YouTube stream. It is the second link in the description. When our leaps, I would wait till the VIX drops to get some of the leaps. Otherwise, just get shares right now. That's what I'm saying. If you could just start with a small amount of shares until the VIX and like option premiums kind of calm down, then I would go for the leaps. Other than that, though, the shares have been good. The shares have been very, very good. JV, what's up, baby? Good morning. Deutsche Bank's completes issuance of Tier 1 capital. Coinbase hash flow issue has been resolved on retail app. Oh, shit. I still need to, move my money from Coinbase Pro or whatever. I forgot. How do I do that? I think I might just sell it all. Why are they making me move shit, bro? I totally forgot. I still need to do that. You have to move. Again, there's new coin. There's a new Coinbase thing. So Coinbase Pro, you won't be able to trade with it, but I never move. I think they're doing another one. I have it. I have money in Coinbase Pro, but I don't know if I need to move it or not. That candle coming back down here again. I mean, you're just getting a lot of resistance at that one price here, just right below the 37. I'm very surprised. That means a lot of orders keep setting up, but if it could turn into a bounce, you're going to get a nice stair stepper. But last thing we want, again, is momentum to die from here. Again, anything 3780-ish or below 3784, you start to get downside momentum. Right now, we're just fairly neutral. That candle, red candle, is trying to turn green, though. Twilio's still on the high. I think it's auto, I hope. There's Twilio popping at the high. Again, I think we're already up $100 on it. We already got $1 per share. But they're moving decent. Again, Meta. That they would do it for you if you don't do it, but I'm sure. I just don't. I just hate how many things they do, but eventually it just gets to the point where I just don't want anything. TSN, the CFO news, is it hitting? 1.3. I don't think it would drop him too much. Sell-in pressure. Right now, it's just neutral. Again, we don't have enough momentum to get past the highs, but you don't have enough downside pressure to break some pretty easy levels to break. It's not like you got to realize this SPY should dump 3780 so fast, but it's holding support. But then at the same time, you do have a lot of selling pressure near the highs. Saudi Arabia's PIF said to weigh bid for Ooredoo's tower unit. Who's that? It's QDORDS. I don't know if it's there. You could check American Tower as a sympathy. AMT could be a sympathy. Yeah, see, AMT popped off of that. But Saudi Arabia is making bid for some tower company. Yeah, Twilio looks fire here. Volume into the high. You're even moving up here. NASDAQ or SPY's trying to move up. Just transfer from pro to regular. Oh, see, I'll have to move it. I still got like 20 grand in there of all the other stuff. BlackRock looks strong. SPY trying to break out here. Hold on. Let's see if the banks even make a move. They were a little bit lower. Schlumberger oil. I don't like that for the Exxon. And SPY kind of wants it. So does Apple too. There's Meta again. We need Netflix to come back a little bit. Twilio's actually working very nice. Oh, AMD. Yeah, AMD and NVIDIA. If the chip makers could come back. NVIDIA's leading, though. And Kathy Wood sold out today. The nat gas move. So, again, like I said, just we're not really going to talk about nat gas. So, because, like, everybody was confused when it was down. And it took 1 or 2 days just to come back. Literally, I think we're only down 10% now. But I'm not going to talk about it until it's there. I mean, right, the situation hasn't changed, and that's why. I hope you realize why I'm making jokes with it and why I don't want to talk about it, because whether it's up a lot or down a lot, nothing has changed with the situation. So it's the same thing, and that's why I'm saying, unfortunately, I think so much talk about it and focusing on it that has led people to just, you know what I'm saying? And ever since we stopped talking, just don't talk about it. That's it. You know the play. It's there. Don't talk about it. Don't worry. That's it. It's either or but I'm still in it. And my attitude towards it has not changed over the last couple of months. Maybe you'll see why, but either way, there's nothing to talk about with UNG until we're out of it, and nothing has changed since a couple of months ago. The beauty of this stability. Qualcomm, just go down for my option's sake. That's why even the options kill me on that one. Tesla. I kind of want to buy Tesla just to support Elon, and I like the upside, but I think it has $10 more. They could flush, and then it'll bounce hard at 188. CLF, all of the material plays are killing it. Biotech's warming up. And there's going to be some good one. I think some good biotechs. Or at least even drug companies, depending on the midterms. Uranium. We closed out the bonds, still in the ES. What a day. What a day. ASTS will replace AMT if it works. Trimming positions, market tanks hard as on CPI day. I just hope the market stays up ahead of CPI because, again, they try to pull that move on the jobs report, but just notice this time, though, if we come into CPI, the VIX isn't as high. So that whole everybody's hedged argument goes out the window. So just keep that in mind. Because remember, it wasn't as if we were overly hedged on Friday too, but I think the more the market goes up, the better. Doesn't crowd benefit from presidential elections? I think they're related to somebody in Russia, so watch out for that. But they've been coming off of bad news, but I don't really know about them leading into elections. Estimates? What sort of estimates? Meta, Netflix, Twilio. Last Friday was the most intense trading day. It was good, man. Solid experience that you're going to walk away with. So you're moving up now. Watch out, 3795. We had a lot of trouble getting there initially. So again, you didn't get past there the first time. I mean, just putting into context, that's where you open or close. This is where we open all night pre-market. This was the opening candle, so we're still below some of the opening highs, but now that upward momentum is starting to form. Hamza! Welcome, my friend. God bless you. Yeah, Euro closing. So get ready. Give it 10 minutes after Euro close. Honestly, it might play out how I'm expecting here. I think Euro close, if we run up past 37.95, give it 10 minutes to get to 38, maybe 38.04. And then I think we sell off from there if the bullishness or the bearishness comes in. But let's see. Tesla, big pop. Meta. Oh, yeah. Watch out for that, too. I forgot. At Euro close, you're also going to get that bond auction. So keep that in mind. That may cause some things. Step 8, Costco, AMN. Oh, Costco's bouncing because they were down too. And then watch if bank stocks can wake up here. Remember, they were a leader, but then they gave up just right off the cash open, like 10 minutes in. And then Microsoft's a leader to the high. Apple looks decent. I'm still down like $1 or $2 a share again. We're only on 50. ENVX, new CEO. Enovix. Fang on the high. FANG. Roku as well. Biogen 2. The new CEO is the founder of Enphase. People might like that. It's already up 6, though. So watch out. 1 minute till Euro close. That was your upside candle. I think it's going to be good. Again, we've had a lot of defense here, but now coming into Euro close, Europe was positive. I think you have upside momentum leading into Euro close. I'm thinking Europe will have a negative effect, but I think the upside momentum will buy you a couple more minutes of time. If I'm wrong, then maybe negative Euro reaction right away. Otherwise, keeping my eyes towards a little bit of upside and then wait for a Euro to digest. And then that's it. And I think bond auction is coming in right now. You're already watching TLT and a couple of others move. United Bankers, United purchase their own shares. Spam headline. Come on. Tesla at 200. Nvidia's coming up, so there's a big candle now. Back to the upside. You might have enough to break through the high here. Again, we haven't been there, and now you are getting above the candles of the open. 37.97 to 37.99 on the ES. That is the highs you hit after the bell. And then SPX 37.88. This is one level that leads into 3,800 flat. CCJ, uranium stocks moving. TLT red into euro. Again, chip makers are loving it here. Activision, Roku on the high. I think everything might hit a high. Where is it? Twilio, Meta coming down on that one. Netflix came back up, though, so that one's decent. DWAC pullback, time to go long. 378 flat. Again, 3788. This is the level on the SPX. I mean, we've only been above it barely. You've rejected it every time, even on Friday. You only lasted above there for a minute or two. So keep this in mind because you are approaching this level with Euro close literally right now. My bro, Labu. Oh, it's good. The biotechs leading in. They actually could be really good. The weed stock's still clobbered. And then Tesla, that's a nice $2 bounce off the bottom. I think it gave everything a bounce. Again, I would just give it like 10 minutes. I think more highs for the next 10 minutes. Otherwise, I'm expecting Euro close sell-off, so we're going to see. And now I'm down on the ES just about as much as I've realized on the NQ. So now pretty much this is my break-even point at Euro close coming into the day. Weed is blue. Weed is, well, the more Republicans that win, it'll be more bearish for weed. But also, too, those 5 states and then mainly Maryland. That's it. Pretty much if Maryland does not get approval, very bearish for weed. If Maryland gets approval, it'll be good. And then the other states, it's like, what is it? Arkansas, Maryland, South Dakota, North Dakota, and then there's one more I'm missing. But really, the weed stuff with midterms is just all about the states and who gets wins or not. So Arkansas, Maryland, Missouri, North Dakota, and South Dakota, and then Maryland is the kicker. So whatever happens in Maryland will pretty much determine a lot. And then if Maryland is good, that will be good. And then if the rest of those states get approval, then it'll be good. MD expects to pass it, yeah. So if they do, it's very bullish for weed. If not, Maryland, so like even if 4 of the other 5 get approval, but Maryland does not, it will be negative for weed stocks. Just because Maryland is very decisive in terms of, you know, where things go and the precedent set. Does the Republican even run against weed anymore? Not really. They just see it as like it'll take more time. If Republicans win, they're not assuming that Republicans are against weed, but Republicans are just going to be dramatically slower and have less of an incentive to push any weed legislation. That's how they're breaking it down. That's why it's bearish for, you know, weed if there's more Republicans. It's not that it's going to unwind things, but people are more worried just that it loses priority and then progress will be delayed by another couple of years till the older, you know, Republicans die, more or less. So that's it, but it's not, people aren't like, oh, Republicans are going to stop it. 49% of restaurants were unable to pay their rent in October, up from 36% in September. So we are holding. It's only been 5 minutes. Give it 10 more. Again, I think little pop above 38, 37.80, 37.90 maybe gets you to 38, and then that's it. Yeah. I think 38 will be the easy short, and then greedy short is anything above here. But I like the risk to reward. Again, I'm already in my ES since how we balanced it out, but I still think we're going to get a lot of action on the day. But we've done this a couple of times. Edge up here. Some names are definitely pulling apart and holding up way better. The bonds have been selling off in the midst of all of this, even from Euro close. Ubisoft launches an offering of bonds. It's at the 95. And healthcare's doing great. Pfizer's the only one at the bottom. Pfizer's dropping. Dow's still leading. SPY 0.42 and NASDAQ 0.29. Big red now coming in, though, so watch out. Only 7 minutes in. So I was going to give it 7 more minutes, but low-key, The momentum died a lot faster than I expected. Big sales coming in here on the ES. So watch out because, again, I'm still on one more high, but that one wasn't pretty right there. And then, again, if we don't get it moving here, it's going to start dribbling a little lower. Fidelity still down. I didn't know that. Humana. Healthcare is killing it. Again, I want a healthcare play for the midterms, but all of them have a jump right now. The only other one's Pfizer, but they don't look too, I mean, they look shaky, and they're just a slow mover, so every 100 shares are barely going to make anything. Again, those candles are a little bit bigger, but don't get fooled, tricked, or trapped on anything today. I mean, you've watched so many order traps, giant wicks turn to a recovery, so just keep that in mind. Looking for tin. I got a couple. I mean, the tin, it's just everything we shared on Friday, man. I actually got a lot of tin, but it's the same thing. I think the China tin I gave you guys is so A1. I hope you don't play me on that. I know someone's going to play me on that, or someone's just going to steal the idea and act like it was theirs down the road. But it's okay. But either that China tin, dude, fire. I'm telling you, the whole China pivot paired up with Powell, bro, I just kept thinking about it all weekend. And everything with how it matches up, I'm just like, it's what we've been looking. Honestly, I have another one. Are you ready? Here, okay, give me, how many likes are we at? Oh, you guys are doing, give me 200 likes. 200 likes, I got you one. 200 likes. Yeah, just cite this source. It's okay, but don't worry about it. I need 200 likes. You like it, I'm going to give you fire tin. You will need to know what the last tinfoil was, where I said with China and reopening, pretty much the prior tinfoil was that Fed will not pivot until China reopens, or vice versa. The Fed will pivot right when China does reopen. It's just which one's the leader. But here's my next piece of tin. Are you ready? This is pure total macro tin. So, doesn't mean this is true. Take it with a grain of salt. But I was thinking about this, and then in my mind, I'm like, wow, maybe China and America are working together to keep oil prices lower. I know, it's wild. Why? Because they both would have an incentive, and pretty much anytime we've seen explosive growth out of China, you could go listen to one of Uncle Answer's songs. He's told you about it. But anytime oil is cheap, it hooks up the emerging markets. So with the whole rate hike thing and tying up the economy, and then now making oil go down, it's the only way they could benefit from it. Pretty much, China with high oil, even if they reopen right now, but oil went up too high, I think it would have a negative effect on their recovery, because they emerging markets need cheap energy. And if it's not there and then things make it worse, it'll be much more challenging. So, yeah, that's my theory. Pretty much now it ties in even to oil in China. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. You're getting a fat dump right here. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, tin. Amazon's dumping. Everything is dumping big now. I'm positive back on my short. This is a big one. What the hell was that? Bro, that was a chicle if I've ever seen one. Bro, that was 1 point in a minute right there. I don't have any news, so be on the lookout. That was just kind of literally 11 minutes after Euro close. Russian alarmed by situation regarding Kosovo, says West is pushing situation towards direct conflict. Jeez, bro. Maybe the tin was real. I don't know. It just flipped again. I'm positive here now on my ES short, but let's just see where this takes us. That's flipping big now. Dude, you just broke everything. What the hell was that? Now it's about to be 2 points. So if you get to 375.08 right here, that's 2 points in 2 minutes. But we just flipped. Watch the other currencies. Again, now bonds are at the low. This might be the whole end of the day thing. Yeah, all the currencies, they took one right there. And then new low on the bonds for the day. Well, hold on. The market likes to fight here, so just watch out. You need a little bit more low. If it flushes a little bit better, it could get better. But let's see. And then watch out for any of the shorts. Otherwise, if it bounces from here, that was just kind of one of those news flushes or kind of a surprise flush. And then we're still going to dance around here. Again, I'm only up $100 now after that whole little fiasco. One more drop can make it pretty. Then Amazon, where's Apple and the rest of the gang? Low tickers picking up, another new lows on bonds. No, this one it's almost 2 points in 2 minutes. It's slowing down now, but something happened. But what I'm going to do, because I want to hold this short here. Again, I haven't made more than $200. There it is, finally. Now I'm up to $300 on the downside, but that hasn't happened all day today. We haven't broken here, but like I was telling you, I'm just going to wait and maybe go get a NASDAQ to the upside to balance it out, and then we could just play this sold off direct conflict with Russia headline. I hope. We've seen a lot of stupid, Russian bounces back and forth, so that's all we got to watch out for. But as of now, that probably will be the driver of what we're going off of. So that was a big wick. Let's see if it could bounce off of here. If not, the downside momentum will begin. I'm waiting. I'm not going to buy the NASDAQ just yet. Again, I've been buying, holding the short, but now since we've already realized so much money, I will not be allowed to buy the NASDAQ till it hits a new low. So no bounce plays up until we actually get a direction up here, at least for me. And then Twilio, little bounce. I don't know if Kosovo is protesting. Apple kind of wants to catch a candle. So again, decent sized candle here, but now you are below VWAP and definitely at the losing momentum or downtrend point from here, especially if it continues. So just watch out, 377. Still got some room though, 373, 370-ish until you get back to the close of Friday. Dollar's actually staying in line. I think the bond's hitting a new low. That was the scarier part, but again, something's developing here. Latest headline was a direct conflict with Russia, so we'll see how this plays out. Even watch commodities too. Those might be able to tell you something. $782. So there's your first little bounce. Again, I'm only up $200 now. I mean, it's better than where we were at, but you're seeing it's not as if the price you're at, it's like we haven't moved too much from the opening range here, especially with how big the candles have been moving. But big sell-off, again, Russian headline. And then now maybe we get our bounce. It's been about 15 minutes here since Euro close, so we'll see where this takes us. Disney. Oh, Tesla again. I think Tesla's adding to a little bit of that pressure. 196 now. Come on. Is it no flush? Bro, the bids, it keeps getting bought up here. So, again, until it eats all these orders, I mean, even if you get a bounce, there's going to be enough movement to send it up. There's just a lot of transactions happening here. So, again, until we need like a real flush from here. Otherwise, there's enough ammo to literally just get you a 2-3 point, another 1 point on the SPY back up. I didn't find the news. The only thing that correlates with it would be the Russia headline. So there's a Russia headline that correlates with the drop. But, again, I mean, we've seen a lot of Russia headlines, back and forth. So you just got to take it with a grain of salt. Apple, everything's trying to catch a green shoot off the bottom. So we'll see. Just now you're back in the downtrend and below VWAP. So unless he could string together some level of bounce, he's going to fight here. 37, 80, 75. Again, these are all those orders, and a lot has been purchased. So if it gets up through there, it'll probably take you around 37, not 37.90, maybe 37.86, but still, you could bounce up pretty high on one candle here. Sales growth, that's cork stopper. I don't know what that is. Still holding ES long. Fitch advisors on acquisition. Again, let's see. See how high it could get us. If it doesn't like go vertical and starts bumbling around or like dribbling, it's not going to look good. Again, order trap here. There's a lot on both sides, so somebody's going to win, either flush or pop. They will battle. XOM, COP, another low on the bonds, but SPY's still getting their upside candle. Order trap is tight. And it's the level we've been at. I mean, the candles are sizable today, but it's still like we've stayed in such a tight range. Even then, let's check volume here. Volume only 23 million on the day, and we're at hour 2. Volume is so low. Holy crap. So it's actually a very, very low day. Sunak rushed off this stage at COP27. Why? The pound is staying pinned. The pound doesn't look like anything's going on. Pound and euro look like everything's fine across the pond. But I'll be on the lookout. That's an interesting headline. Yeah, Sunak runs off stage and is rushed out of room by aides at COP27. So there's your little bit of your bounce. His aides interrupted him. There's not much information. No other info. Yeah, but that was at 11:43. So like 7 minutes ago. So wait, does that correlate here? So like right here on this candle, Rishi Sunak was getting rushed out of the COP27. The Conference of Party of the UNFCCC, or the COP27, held this year in Egypt, Joshua's hometown. It looked like it happened. Someone in chat saying it happened an hour ago, so we might be a little bit off that. But otherwise, there's no other updates on it. No reasoning, no logic, and honestly, all looks well in currency land. So again, there's the little bounce. I mean, it was a lot smaller than what I was expecting, and that order trap is still persisting, so we're not really out of the clear just yet. Keep watch. You're about 15, 20 minutes off euro close, and we are below VWAP. And we are at a level we've been at pretty much all day. Sold out TSM puts. Those hit. Twilio getting another red candle here. Apple a little bit weaker. And again, Meta still holding decent. Coinbase on the low. Do they have mini Bitcoin futures? Waiting for Josh to say BA new low. Honestly, we got to wait. again, BA ever since that event, man, they're doing the McDonald's squeeze. So you just got to be careful with that. Yeah, I think, is there micro? Because again, I think that the whole FTX thing, if that ends up, if we hear anything, that's it. BTC. Micro MBT. How much does it cost? 900? I feel like I still get smashed though. If it has like a crazy pop. I don't know. I've never shorted them before. Yeah, we might be able to just go with the ETF. But I don't know yet if I want to make a play, but that will be something that can develop this week. Depending on that news, if the FTX thing gets bad, it's going to get ugly. Made.com founder says his plans to rescue company was rejected. Founder Ning Lee comments in LinkedIn post. Microsoft is rolling. They really are. Microsoft's one of the best today. Just all day. Even then, it's still holding up a solid 1%. It looks just like the one thing. It looks just like Apple. Or not Apple, Microsoft. Or Boeing. Another dancing queen. Again, we'll see. I mean, hopefully more time that goes on here as we get into, like really finalizing Euro close, which it should have been already. I think it'll level out, but we'll see. It's still very, very early. Very early. A lot of time on the table or on the clock. And then bonds. I mean, they've reversed today. Market's still holding up. And just kind of a mixed board all across. The orders are kind of loosening up here, but it's been like this literally since we've gotten to this zone. So these orders have persisted all throughout. And again, a lot of buyers got taken out, but then it's still advancing. So it's going to be a wild one still. Volume is very low today. So that is definitely one observation. FTX founder dismisses balance sheet concerns as false rumors. Bro, a lot of wicks to the upside now holding. Tesla holding from bouncing off the bottom. SPY right below VWAP right now. Bonds trying to make their first move. Dollar pretty much where it's been at all morning. And again, this price on the S&P 500 is right below where we opened up in the morning. And then Apple is still a little weak. Social medias again. Snap and Pinterest are kind of carrying a little bit more. Meta just doing what it's been doing all day. Yeah, it does look like that TikTok effect. It really does. Apple, red candle though, as we're trying to get up here. UNG just, again, if it holds above 6% upside, you might get one of those freaky moves, but I don't even know what this thing does, so we'll find out eventually. Big reds all across. Scammers. So again, the orders are kind of loosening up here. Just see if it gets below, I think, 3779 or 3780. There's a lot of bids there. If that gets eaten up, that won't be good. And everybody was kung fu fighting. Instant rejection, but then instant bounce right off the 3780. So it's still, I mean, it just, now it's trying to like make neutral over here, even though this is borderline, you know, trending down from you know, where we started, but it's trying to like stabilize it. Very interesting move. Again, volume is low and the moves are even just like that much smaller. Again, these candles are bigger in the morning, and then even these, like, it's like $200 a time, but it's not that crazy. We're getting rain, and dude, it's weird, man. It got like cold all of a sudden. Then they did daylight savings. Bro, like I couldn't even go to the beach yesterday because by the time I was done with the watch list, the sun was about to set. I was like, what is this? I was like, dude, they just pulled a fast one on me. They like took 3 hours off the sunset. Then they dropped the weather like 15 degrees, man. I'm like, nah, man, this ain't cool, bro. This ain't cool at all. This ain't cool at all, bro. It's been playing with me. Oh my gosh, bro. You can't make this out. Dude, it's the same exact move that you got here earlier. It's just none of that earlier little Russia thing or whatever we had. That was like kind of a flush, but we haven't been able to get one here on the ES. So again, unless this turns into something, it's gonna try to create some level of neutral or dancing queen around here. Otherwise, we need it to really like flush. It's the same range, yeah. Again, you'll notice my ES hasn't really moved too much today. That's the crazy part. Look at V. Oh, yeah, switch gears. What the hell happened to them? Yeah, Visa went positive to negative. It kind of looks like some of the other financials, but yeah, Visa is getting clapped. Let's see again, 3780. I mean, here is the NASDAQ one more time. Again, a lot of big sells there. The orders went away, so if more sells bring this down, maybe we bounce at 3776, but still a lot of activity is coming in here. Oh, come on, just do it. Goldman Sachs cuts earnings versus S&P 500. All right. I don't know if this is going to help. I'm sorry, but I got to do it, Chattadonia. I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Now, let's talk about what we're watching over the next 24 hours. Today, we continue with the earnings story. Lyft, we've already had some details there. Activision Blizzard, keep an eye on the M&A story. Fed speak, it continues. Susan Collins, Loretta Mester, Tom Barkin, Alex, all on deck.
Yep, and then also we got earnings out from Disney tomorrow as well, and Bayer. And the big event is U.S. midterm. So speaking of, David Weston, a Bloomberg Balance of Power host, joining us now from Washington. David, this is kind of your Super Bowl over the next 72 hours. How red do you think a sweep is going to be? Is it going to be crimson? Is it going to be light red? What's everyone talking about?
Well, first, let's hope it's 72 hours. It could be longer than that before we're done here as a practical matter. Let's start with what we know and what we don't know. What we know is there are an awful lot of races that are toss-ups at this point, a remarkable number, really. We also know that the Republicans only need 5 seats in the House and only 1 seat in the Senate to switch it around. And then what we think at least might be happening is there are a lot of indications of various sorts that perhaps the Republicans are in for a very good night of it, and maybe day, maybe week.
David, is there any chance that any of these races are going to end up being contentious?
Well, first of all, they've all been contentious as far as I can tell so far.
Okay.
The question is, when will the contention stop? But you may well have a runoff, for example, in Georgia. You have to get 50% of the vote. We actually have 3 candidates there. You may have yet another runoff in the Senate race. That would be December 6th, for example. You also have several races for Senate, key races, that at least based on the last time around, you didn't have all the votes counted until well into the next week, even the next month. So it might stretch things out.
Hey, David, I'm wondering from a market point of view, it's really regulation, I feel like it's going to be front and center. What industries do you think are going to be more regulated or less regulated depending on how red we get?
Well, I mean, speculation is that the SEC will have a tougher time of it as a practical matter.
That bathroom break worked. All right. So about to hit the low of the day right now. I mean, be on the lookout. NASDAQ has yet to flush. So we're going to see 7. Oh, he's fighting, but so scary around here. Where is it? 5.7, 5.6. Oh, no, they got me on that one. It's a little higher than earlier, but let's see. Again, what time is it? 9:02. 9066. No buyers. Yeah, stay hydrated. You got to, bro. You got to. I don't know. I mean, it's still the weird Euro close effect that we're going to have to deal with. Hold on. I'm waiting. I'm looking for something. NASDAQ already is not pumping up the same. That's kind of vertical there. And again, you still have all those orders there at the 3774. It kind of looks decent. Let's see. Again, I wanted a new low on the NASDAQ before doing anything. But, man, they're fighting. Now, let's try one. Again, since I'm up 400 now on the ES, I went long on the NASDAQ, and we're going to do the back and forth once again. Because now if I could be up on both of them, that'll be good. But even then, I'm worried the NASDAQ might flush again. Add shorts. No, I didn't. I added to the NASDAQ. Again, it's a little lower. I got in like right here, so I could still get flushed out of it, but I think you'll dance. And then again, by the time I'll start losing money on this, we already have runway on the ES. But the NASDAQ will move a lot more. I'm going to do the hokey pokey, probably. God bless those gifted memberships off Friday. I know, it was crazy. Disney, I bought Disney today for the pre-earnings run up tomorrow. So my plan here with Disney is just ride up until tomorrow. Either take the loss or take a win if we get any upside. Let's see. It's either this is going to hold or flush, or we're going to do another round of the bouncing queen here. Currencies are trying to make a move up here, every single one. So you might get a little bit of support. Otherwise, equities will do their own thing. Dollar's trying to come down. Airbnb new low. U.S. quietly encouraging banks to keep up some Russia operations. Not quite anymore. No Roblo earnings for me. I mean, I have my shares. Maybe we'll get some, what's it called? Maybe I'll get some puts, but other than that, I don't have anything on there. So watch out. We came right back into it. I'm down 190 now on the NQ. Again, I'm doing this. We're going to do the little back and forth hokey pokey a little bit. And then we're holding the ES as well. You're right by filling the gap again, or where the future's closed. But again, I like Disney for earnings tomorrow. I'm going to sell out before. Still in the meta since Friday. And then I think that's it. Whoop, something's flipping there a little bit. Again, off the bottom. Let's see if he gets above all these. what these scammers do. What happens after you turn yourself about? That's what it is. I don't know, actually. I don't know what happens after you do the hokey pokey thing. Now that I think about it, I don't know as much as I thought I did. I'm waiting here. So, again, you see that I'm up $250 on the NQ. Lost the $400 here, but you see how they're kind of switching around now. That's a fat bounce there. Oh, my gosh. What is that? 87, 60. I'm about to go negative on the ES now. Again, that was the big pop. No, we'll let him ride for a little bit. Kangaroo style, baby. Kangaroo style. So they're already leveling. Again, I'm up on both now, the short and the long. That's why I'm trying to decide because I have enough time to let them. I could let them both sit here. That's why I'm like, man, this is going to be crazy. But whenever I could get the better NASDAQ drops, those are going to have way more profit. So it's kind of good if we're able to hit them up here. Man, what a day. And then, oh, big dollar drop, actually. I think that could be it. Let's see. No, they got past some of those big orders there. 3783. Dollar got smashed right there. Again, that's looking very, very bullish. I'm surprised SPY's not going up as much. I mean, NASDAQ got a little bit, but dollar is getting clobbered, but we're not moving along with it. If that continues out, again, big dollar decline right here. If that could factor into equities, it'll be good. Bungie's in the bottom right. They're popping. They're up like, what, 3 or 4 right now? Eight three. Oh, man. The big order trap. He's fighting here, Habibi. This big level again. It looks like a little bit more sellers. Again, this is keeping us neutral right there. All right, I sold out the NQ, took another 290. I'm still short now. I might be able to pop from here, but I like the dollar working with it, but we're going to see. Again, so then that way I'm up on the ES short. We've realized 935 now, just about $1,000 on the NASDAQ. And then we just keep kangarooing, bro. 8-2. It can still go up, though. That's what I'm worried. But, again, the whole idea is if I'm getting enough realized here, even if it pops up here now, even I was never down more than 700 here, then I could just keep rinsing and repeating. And then we have all those shares working. Apple's looking a little nicer up there. SPY is trying to fight. Oh, that was big volume. And again, all of the dollar effects, even those wicks there up to VWAP. Kangaroo, what do we call the hokey pokey, the Macarena? Today you gotta know how to dance a little bit. It's just like a shittier version of Friday. It's just slower. Let this go, Habibi. So the orders got clear. It should be able to run right now. I mean, this level, though, means a lot. And, again, the dollar just recently got clobbered for the long term. I do like Redfin. They got a huge downgrade today, but I mean, overall, I'm a big fan of the company. There's a couple of others that are just ahead of it on the list. That's why I would probably wait. Mm, 3784. Again, you're getting back to that high. 3785. A lot of bids are coming in here as well, too. Let's see. Even Apple's moving up. Tesla actually rebounded pretty big, too. Everything kind of did. Again, dollar had that drop there. You're hitting VWAP now. VWAP's not rising with this move, but this is starting to look a little bit more vertical. 3786. Another 300 contracts is eaten. There he is now. He's coming back. So maybe I should have held that NQ for a little bit, but now we're only down 75 on the ES short from the morning. Again, that was big. If that wick turns into a sell, that won't be good, because then we're probably just going to dance around here. But there's nothing else stopping it. I mean, if all those orders are real, this thing should rock it. Otherwise, you might just get subjected to what you've had to deal with all day today. I'll take this. It's MIST phase 3 data. Missed. Ooh, pop. Milestone Pharmaceuticals. Where is it? Label. Yeah, Miss is going back and forth. That's phase 3 data right now. SPY is literally just hugging VWAP. This is your neutral point of the day. I mean, this is where you've literally been at this spot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different times today, and all of which it's kind of either pivoted up or down from here. So we were just hitting a low, violent bounce off the bottom. Now we're here. There's still a lot of bids, so let's see if this holds up or not. If it doesn't, that'll be unfortunate. German warns of possible war trade. Like trade war or war trade? I don't know how it works if you mix up the word. Does it mean the same? Yeah, even Tesla's coming back down again. AMD, Nvidia, they've already been weak. I mean, watch the dollar, and then let's check the bonds. Again, currencies, we're not responding to them, and they're not saying anything's wrong. And then even then, you're still doing the wick dance here. It's not as if you're, like, absolutely dumping. You're just kind of holding where we were a couple minutes ago. Again, same levels, same back and forth, all of that. Snowflakes unveils new platform innovations, enhanced cloud capabilities. TCPC on the high was this. BlackRock, TCP Capital. They're running. ZB, I know. They've been going. I covered the ZN because I was getting a little worried there with how it was moving so slow. TCPC still running, but the bonds, I mean, technically S&P needs to catch up. Like I'm saying, based on where the S&P is at, or the bonds, they're saying that the S&P should be 37.45. All right, bigger wicks once again. Do you think we're right? Well, we are, but we aren't. Again, the election's going to be weird. That's why it's like I want you guys to have the info for the industries, and I would watch industries, and I would watch specific votes that occur. However, it's, you know, if there's any delay in the voting of the midterms or anything else happens, you know, that is what's going to leave people kind of in a different spot. So that's what I'm trying to keep in mind when it's all said and done. But I think we're waiting for it for a little bit, but now it's also the digestion of last week. Again, we still haven't really even seen the Fed futures move too much, and that's something people are going to be wanting here. So all of those things are what I would be trying to keep my eyes out for. Too many you and yeah, you and me is solid, dude. Just, I don't know if I need to boil any hot water for my throat. Let me know, but yeah, I don't know. Everyone keeps bringing that up today. I might have to take my DNA test or whatever. I don't know how it works. It's weird. And back up. Oh my goodness. I couldn't even get that on the NASDAQ because that's right around even some of the closing prices. That's a nice, I like that horseshoe though. That's a nice little V. Or that's a wishbone right there. That could go straight vertical. It's looking decent. But if that fails, oh my goodness, it'll just look like an M. Again, today's just a weird, volume is so low, so just keep that in mind. I think that's why today looks so wonky as well. Volume is just very, very low. Bro, what in the name? So again, it just wicked that candle, but it seems like it's coming down. Again, the order trap, but it's just a little wider. It's by like a point or two. IWM breaks, Apple cutting iPhone. Yeah, that was this morning. They said they're cutting production, but people were also talking about demand too. That's what made Apple so weird this morning. It was both supply and demand, it seemed like. Because some people were saying even if they lower the supply, some people were worried that the demand wouldn't even be there. And then watch if Tesla could get above 200. I think that'll get people a little bit more excited. Disney's at the bottom. Netflix came back down. Meta's kind of selling off a little bit. Remember all those social media plays. And you're back at VWAP. We're slightly edging down. So if you don't get above 10,896 on the NASDAQ or even like what, 3787, I mean, this doesn't really mean much. And there's a lot of orders there, so watch out here. Disco. Apple. Dollar's still at a chill spot. Melander, small pop. Spy, small chicle. Airbnb. Where's Caesars? Caesars came back. Again, not everything is down right now. It's very, very odd. Ooh, Dominion got killed. He's climb. Actually, that's tilting VWAP a little higher. Believe it or not, these moves now, you're actually starting to point upwards. It's getting past there. Like I'm saying, if it could get above 37.87 on the futures, that could kind of give you a little bit of upside momentum or an upside tilt. Trump wants to announce he's running for president ASAP. Could come as early as today. Oh, wow. Welcome to the midterms. I could announce it today, soon, probably, very, very much probably. I want to give you my announcement today, but I don't know if I'm going to wait probably very much. Well, go to TruthSocialDWAC.com and donate. We're going to have to figure it out here. Cut XOM, maybe. I'm thinking it, but I kind of want to wait till we have more clarity, though. Where it's moving against us now, but I mean, I think our strong dollar might back us up. Or it's like, I think seasonally oil might start catching the pump, but it already led into it because of the earnings and everything else. But I mean, what I'm thinking is that the dollar shouldn't, if the dollar's going to start streaking back up again, he should start to wreak havoc on the commodities. That's why I'm even surprised with you and me, but we'll find out. But that one, keep an eye on it. It's a strong one. You know what I'm saying? So don't even, I wouldn't hesitate to cut it out, especially if you have other plays or you want to reset real quick. Just don't forget, the ones that are strong that we short, those are the ones that give us the toughest time. Bruh, again, with these candles, this is hideous. Actually, a bunch of big sell orders are coming in now. There's a fat order at 37.80, though. Watch out. So this is actually going to get real big. Yeah, like 10.86 on the NASDAQ, right below the lows. Very interesting. Big orders coming in here, too. 3782. Are they playing with premium? I haven't even checked the bubbles, but I mean, I think seems to be that's the situation for the last every day. When does this week end? The 9th or 11th? So, very spread out, actually. It's not too bad. Here's everything in the money. Everyone just has puts. Everyone far at the money puts. That's it. Yeah, disgusting. No, we might rock it. There's the 380 calls. That's what sucks. Is just you're right next to 380. So everybody has at the money calls and then far out the money puts. And then there's big puts at 372. But then again, anything above 390 has a ton. There's big 389 puts, but very sporadic. It seems more at the money calls and then further out the money puts. Joe Terranova says sell Disney. Come on, Joe. Why you got to do that? We buying Disney, bro. Rocket to the bottom. We might rock it back up a little. Remember, that was a big drop there. Following post Euro. All right, it's eating now. You are eating. And then big support here as well, too. Yeah, there's the NASDAQ back down to 10,900 there. So you're finally breaking out of this level. It's like a real, more or less, breakout zone. If it could hold. If it comes right back down, it's just going to look ugly. That's all. But if it could hold 37.80, if this just kills that momentum and comes back down, it's not bad. But at least in the last 30 minutes here, you're breaking that down streak since we started dumping about an hour ago. So you're at the halfway point of the dump that started 1 hour ago. Pound. Tesla sell. Look at these candles every time. Isn't it fun? Disney Plus hits different in cold weather. Amen. Zaza, no move today. It had a little bit. It's slightly negative, but I don't think it's telling enough to really give us anything. See 0.02, but then it just gave up what it did on Friday. Apple is the key. It was on Friday. Maybe it is today. But Apple is doing a little bit better than the market. So Apple is above this candle, but the market is not. So technically, if the market was going to match up with Apple, SPY would get to 377.50. Tesla kind of turning down. Even Twilio giving up some. And then you're still right at VWAP. Airbnb. I would get shares before going with leaps right now. I think if you have the idea of a leap, I think your head is in the right place. I just think don't get scammed by the market maker. Again, even though you're thinking upside and though it's down, just remember the market maker could scam you on both. It realistically, if I was going to buy a leap right now, I would just start scaling in the smaller plays with shares. So instead of getting, I would rather get 20 shares not attached to time than 100 shares attached to 1 or 2 years with volatility and a break even still priced into it. Try to determine it. This Twitch stream. Well, same thing even with YouTube. I mean, I'm on every day. That's it, though. If it turns toxic and the chat, just starts attacking each other, whichever chat it is, I will turn it off. Other than that, you should be able to find us every day. And there's usually one group of respectful people. So you'll be good. Tyson Foods CFO arrested with authority, says he fell asleep in wrong home. Happens, man. It happens. I've never done that, but I can see where he's coming from, HTZ. They're doing good. 1.5. They're on the highs right now. That's just leading into it. Where's Oracle and the rest of the social media companies? Meta's coming down. Snap, Pins. DWalk on the high. Oh, man, dude, DWalk's up 40% right now. Jeez. It's going. And then why does Tesla look like that? Tesla's even starting this flip here a little bit. Again, we're just still in. We're not in a range we haven't been at. But then, dude, that quickly just turned to a green candle. Hold on. Again, there's not that many orders. You don't really see the order trap right here, but we're gonna have fun today. 3787. That's a big level here. It's holding above here. SPY gets above here. I'm taking this as more bullish than not, or it'll buy you some time. Again, it's been about an hour since you actually fell on this candle, just shy about 10 minutes. So the 1 hour point would be right here. We're actually about to go unchanged on the hour. That's crazy. Tesla, they're trying to go vertical from there. That looks decent. My definition of fun is just a lot of things to do. I think every 5 minutes is giving you a new play, a new idea, a new movement, a little pop, a drop. Bids are coming in, so get ready. It might be able to run here 37.90. Remember, before you got rejected, it was 37.95. So one level at 37.90. If it breaks above there, it'll go above. And again, I'm on the futures, so a little different leading into SPX, but SPX still needs to get above 37.88. That is the price we are looking for. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's push-up time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, that wire, anything. But get the body moving then. Optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink. Oh, wow. Oh, it feels good, huh? Feels great. Oh, wow. I just feel great. Now drop the shoulders, though. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Nobody is attacking you right now. You are just listening to my voice and watching the market tweak out right now, so you're good. Okay? Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Damn, I'm not going to lie. You're looking real good right now. Man, you look tall as hell. You look taller than the market right now. You know how the market's standing up straight? That's how you look right now. You look like you in rally mode right now. You look like you about to have a midterm rally just in general. Like, you look like you just ready to go. Why you look so good, bro? It's only Monday. Damn, son. Oh, my bad. I don't want to make it weird, but do that. And then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that. Amen, amen, amen. AbbVie results? You can't hear it? I know AbbVie people are waiting for that. They have primary endpoint, 1232, yeah. Late-breaking results, phase 2 of NOVA trial of AGN-1560. Endpoint was not met for the modified intent to treat population, so that could be negative for AbbVie. They had a drug that did not meet endpoint, but stock is not moving. That is coming out right now. I say I had the volume in class and started watching out my teacher. Oh, don't worry, man. I don't know if you guys are listening, but Douglas is staying focused. He's one of the youngest people we got in here. We're just going over macro news and what's happening here in the markets, and we have a bunch of live trades right now. But it's good. It's all macroeconomics education, so Doug is staying focused. Great contribution, but if he don't complete his homework, I'll kick him out. Don't worry. Just let me know, teach. Just let me know, teach. We got him. We got him. And then we make sure that they do some physical activity once every hour. That's it. Get it, fam. Amen. Amen. So the 377 right now. Again, this is like right above the level. You had a little bit of support. If it fails, it won't be good. But, I mean, order trap up until 37.90. Watch out for this one. At the Astros parade right now. Oh, yeah, man. World Series. I think they got rid of the recession. I think now that Astros have won, I think we should buy the dip. Because now that means the Phillies won't win. But, I mean, we'll see. Let's buy back to 375. Yeah, there's a lot of calls at 378 and 380, which is interesting. But, again, I think there's even puts there, too. Again, AbbVie primary endpoint was not met. Stock is brushing it off for now. A red wave will price a rally. Yes, so that was the quote I had yesterday. So, unfortunately, it doesn't matter where your politics reside right now, but the option market is pricing in a 0.7 to 1.5% gain on a Republican sweep. And then somehow, if the Democrats hold the majority, the market is pricing in 3% decline on the option. So that was by like Optiver. They are an options source that like gets data and all of that. But currently right now, the market is pricing bullish for Republicans and bearish for Democrats, as we were initially expecting coming into this. But then again, gridlock is also viewed as bullish as well. And then if there's any delay in voting, that will be bullish as well. So if it takes a long time to get results and we don't hear it, or again, there's riots and challenges and all of that stuff, that will be considered as bullish, believe it or not. Calls on freedom. Yeah, but like Wall Street is saying a delay or a riot is bullish. They're literally, it's crazy. I don't know if you guys realize it. That's why I think the people who get like really sensitive about politics, you may really just miss out on an opportunity here. Because like, dude, I'm telling you, they're pricing in everything for the midterms. They have everything priced in. They have riots priced in. They have a delay in Georgia. They have delays in anywhere else priced in. They have Republican victory, Democratic victory, what happens to China stocks, energy, weed by state. So it's pretty wild, but a lot of it is priced in. So it's like no matter, yes, they're literally they are talking about political dissent and what would happen if there, again, like riots, delays, political, or what's it called, turmoil within the American populace. People are already discussing it, and they're already saying that depending on how it plays out, like, so pretty much if we get more division in the world would be considered as bearish, but if there's division that leads to a temporary stall, it would be viewed as bullish. So exactly, just like J6, people they're already comparing that. Wall Street, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, they're already outlining scenarios of the midterms to operate like January 6th for the most part. However, January 6th, even then, the negativity from that on the markets was very short-lived anyways. But point is, every sort of reaction you could think of. I mean, Wall Street has their hand in on all of it right now, and everybody is kind of looking for something. So we'll see as the data comes in and the results, and then whether it comes in on time or not, and then industry by industry, we'll start to get our catalyst. Dominion, bro, all day. I had that up earlier, and I was like, what's going on with them? Apple gave, is that Apple? Or is that NVIDIA? Yeah, NVIDIA curling down. I got that job with NASA. JG, baby. Wow. Hard. We officially have Colt in NASA now. That's super exciting, bro. Honestly, as an individual accomplishment, bro. Congratulations. Wow, we've got to see the whole journey from the interviews down to getting the job. One Chad will go to the moon. Bro, that's so hype. Yeah, man, keep it up. Let's go. Pursue wisdom at all points now. You know that, right? You have a higher burden on you now. So now you got a higher standard to perform, baby. So let's go, baby. Live up to it. And just, oh, wow, that's exciting, bro. You're literally work for NASA. Imagine saying that one out loud. That's crazy. Not too many people can say that. Not too many people I work for NASA. That's so hype. Hey, man, baby. Chad been here since the first internship. Dude, I know. It's crazy. It's cool to do. That's it. Of a legit NASA employee. Woo-hoo. Yeah, you can wear this shirt now. Damn, that's hard. That's hard. He gonna be rocking them NASA logos, and it's not even like to look like a hipster. He's like, I work there. Yeah, no, I actually work there. Yeah, I actually work there. Thank you. Congrats, baby. Dollar's starting to pop a little bit. Watch the bonds if they keep slipping. Again, bonds caught a little bit of relief as we started to bounce, but then remember the dollar went down. So if dollar starts selling off here, and then we start seeing the market go down, but then if bonds go down, that'll be really negative. Otherwise, they may just take turns. Again, it's about an hour since the first drop. So an hour, you hit a low. By the time the hour was completed, you were halfway through it, and then now we are going back below VWAP. We were only able to get barely above the 37.81, the point that I told you. And now we're selling off, but I don't think it's over just yet. Again, this is now getting you back to the neutral zone between the 37.70 on the futures. Yeah, bro, today's been hideous, man. The amount of back and forth you've been getting, I mean, it's wild. It's honestly wild. He can now send rockets for his. He might be the only one who could apply for it. It would make sense. Where it's like he's like, yo, man, we got a job to do, rocket ship, but he works at NASA. It would make sense. I would be like, it wouldn't sketch me out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, he works at NASA. So maybe that's a big one. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I could allow it. You just have to get a job at NASA if you want to post a rocket ship. And then where's Abby? Bro, that Abby-Vide news keeps hitting that they missed the endpoint, but stock is staying bulletproof. Pfizer's on the low again. Another big candle, but you are holding neutral here at VWAP. Bungie on the high again. BG. You saw that hit a high earlier. Twilio. NQ, Meta. Oh, we're back down on Meta. Twilio, and then XOM. PPC with BG, good call. Again, BG's killing it. Again, now big reds here, but it's not anything to panic about. You could panic if you drop below 37.70 or even like 37.74, but I mean, these are moves. The volume, it's decently sized, but really a lot of the order traps just disappeared right now, so let's just see where the market wants to hold on to. Again, it's about 942 right now. Gotta find out if we went to the moon. First week of working. Is it real or not? Tell me. Nah, man, just focus for the first year and then do whatever you want. just get in there, complete. I don't even know what the mission is, man. That's crazy. He don't even have a job anymore. He has missions. You know how hype that is, bro? You're getting paid W-2 to go on missions. That's it. You don't. They're not even like, oh, your task for the day. It's like, no, your mission for the day, bro. You're at NASA. You have a mission now. That's insane, bro. He got missions. For real has side quests in real life by his employer. That's amazing. He's like, I'm on a quest today. Like, what? That's crazy. RH. Bro, I went to a restoration hardware outlet the other day, and the couches are still 15 grand. I was just laughing. I was like, man, y'all just do restoration hardware. Bro, even the outlet has a $15,000 sofa. These guys, man. Makes sense why they're killing. I'm like, who is buying them? Am I officially permitted to use the rocket ship? I think you should. I mean, we will consider it, but until, we're going to have to inform all of our mods and everything else. So I would refrain for it for now. But, if anybody could use it, it would be you. But I can't give you promises. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, these mother effers will tase you real quick. So, I'm not really opposed to it. But, again, I don't want the whole... we gotta confirm with everybody, and then if somebody else, I've just for now, I'm excited about it, and I'm like, I wouldn't get too mad if I saw it, but at the same time, though, like I'm saying, I can't control my other officers in here, and I don't know if they are not on the same page. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be crazy. So give it some time, and we'll find a way to work it in there, but just just still tread with caution. Because they are crazy out here. I think the Wall Street Bets crowd left already when the first leg came down. Nah, man. I'm like, I'll give you tinfoil right now. You guys might like it. Give me 100 likes. I'll give you a nice, beautiful rant right now regarding Wall Street Bets and who and everything we're seeing. And if people have been flushed out right now, you give me 100 likes, I'll tell you who it is. I know exactly who it is, and it's disgusting. It's sickening. It's to the point where shame on you. Shame on you, media. Shame on you, internet. I'll tell, okay, there, wow, you ran that one up quick, Chad. Okay, I'll take it. Amen. God bless you. Thank you for the likes. It's very simple. It's not Wall Street Bets, bro. They're lying to you. It's all these big funds. It's Wall Street. I have all the data, bro. Inflows, outflows, looking at who is, all these bubbles you're seeing. This is not retail. I'm telling you, it's not retail. It would not have this size. All across the board right now, even like I told you, Susquehanna and one of the other people, they mentioned it, bro. The people buying zero-day options right now, it's hedge funds. It's people leveraged with hundreds of millions of dollars. And so my tinfoil is that everybody's trying to use the whole little retail Wall Street Bets. As much as I would love to tell you it's retail and that's not true. I'm telling you, the money, the actual order flow, more often than right now, it's just all hedge funds. They're doing the stupidity. They are the ones creating the problem. That's all. So don't let them blame retail. I'm telling you, they're going to blame the little guy, but like every time I'm showing you these bubbles and I'm like, dude, why do they keep doing this? Like, why is the VIX broken? Like, who the hell is positioning to this point? It's not retail, dude. Again, they're going to scam you guys on the options and they're going to take advantage of high option demand, but it's not retail. It's all the big funds. So I think Wall Street Bets has not been, I think Wall Street Bets they'll make their appearance when they need to. And like, you'll see it, but I don't make the mistake of thinking that these moves are just degenerate gamblers, or even then, I would argue that what they're doing with Wall Street money is more degenerate than what Wall Street Bets will ever be. Because I'm telling you, it's disgusting. Dude, they are 50% of options are 0 days, and it's just not retail doing those numbers. And it's just, there's no way. Again, even off the books, and then when you go and check everything, and even the dollar inflows, ETFs, it's like, dude, if anything, retail is buying more ETFs right now, and retail is buying like safe ETFs while Wall Street is going ham on 0 day options and massive amounts of leverage. So, yeah, that's who I believe, man. That's my tinfoil or macro. But like, for real, man, just, if you could hear my voice right now and you're in here, just do not I hope you don't let financial media try to, put a wedge between like, identity politics on Wall Street, like retail, this and that, because it's single-handedly, it's big money, it's the banks, they're fucking up everything right now. It's not, I would say it's humorous to even try to blame retail at this level. And again, just the money don't lie. The number is not moving in that direction. You have record retail participation, but that's not what's creating, $2 trillion expirations every other week. That's not, retail can't do that. ES dump for now. Let's see. Again, we've seen this a couple of times. I'm only up $20 though on that one. Let's see. Just watch. I mean, it might bounce there, and bonds have a little bit of a bounce, so that's more bullish than not. And then dollar just staying pinned. And you give super 10. Tell me what you got. That's what I've been saying. It's there, man. It's just so like. Again, you see it with the VIX. You see it with so many things, and it's just like I think they're taking advantage of retail with option prices right now. But single-handedly, this craziness is. I mean, you can't control these guys with 200. Imagine they're just it's people with $200 million, $500 million budgets and higher, and they are trading like it is Wall Street Bets, but it's not Wall Street Bets. That's the ironic part. The same thing that they would criticize. I mean, you're literally watching those strategies being employed by institutional money, which is hilarious. Is the dollar always indicator? It is, but in bear markets and especially in this environment, it'll show you more. Banks are flushing now. JPM and XLF. All right, coming up a little back, $100 profit on the ES. Again, we have no more upside. We closed that out except for any of the share plays, but banks are flushing right now. We're still not out of the danger zone, but this does start to look a little more downtrend. I'd say 3774 SPX or 3773. They did the same thing when the world was supposed to have been it's different. I mean, that's right. What we're dealing with now is unique because in 2000 and 2008, people didn't gamble with derivatives like we do today. That's it. That's just the thing. But now it's not like, because in 08 and 2008, even you didn't have institutional money gambling on options in massive size every other week as macro events are moving the market. Right, so it's like Wall Street's doing something they've never done before. Again, they ripped the page out of Wall Street Bets' book, and now they are using it. That's the problem. And that's what we haven't. That's why the VIX is weird. That's why you're multiple days in a row, the VIX in the stock market are going in the same direction. It's going to happen again here today. Watch. If the VIX closes green and the SPY closes green, that's another day of the VIX being broken. So it's just like, that's the shift. In 08, 2000, different things. You could say what big money did, but they were not piling into derivatives with trillions of dollars of notional value on a daily basis and playing this back and forth game. That is what they weren't doing, because back then most people were scared of it. Most people were terrified of derivatives. That's why when I made my options start on the cusp of the 08 crash or afterwards, it was so easy to get into options. Everybody was terrified about it. Everybody was buying equity while I was buying options. That's why now I'm buying equity as people are buying options. But it's literally... Back then, people wouldn't do this. That's what you guys got to realize. We taught them the game, but now they're using it against us. That's all. They didn't know. Again, even when I started making option trades back in the day, people thought I was insane when I would buy out of the money, when I would buy these, when I would buy that. It's same thing with Wall Street Bets. Everyone's like, oh, they're idiots. Oh, they're no. Now they took the page out of the book. We taught them the game, and now all of the hedge funds are just going 0-day, 1 week options. They're balancing it out. Again, they're using the strategy I'm using. They're also incorporating futures as well too. Again, they're doing it all, but the level of options activity you are seeing, and it's not just retail, that is what is becoming the problem. And that is what we're seeing, and that is very different than 08 or the 2000s. They weren't this bold, or they weren't putting this much money on like that when it was all said and done. It was in different ways, but definitely not on at the money or 0-day derivatives. China officials reiterate firm adherence to zero COVID approach. We are coming down again, 3773 on the SPX. That's when we break down a little bit, and then the downtrend comes back. Otherwise, you're still at a neutral point. You've held here for quite some time. And the volume's not too crazy. Small order trap, or some orders building up here above, but let's see again. That level is going to be 3780 on the ES. Well, that's frightening. It's not, and nothing is scary about it. I mean, I hope you don't play the identity politics of stocks. That's the easiest way they're going to scam you. But nothing about it's negative. If you really want the macro analysis to what I just said and how to interpret it, is that it just raises tail end risk. That's it. That's all that it is. This is why volatility, it just increases the odds of a default. That's all that it is. If hedge funds want to go and trade 0-day options, be my effing guest. That's fine. It's not going to do anything. Again, it's going to mess up your VIX. It's going to cause all of these stuff. You're going to watch wild swings as the money goes back and forth. But all that's happening is it's just going to increase. It's legitimately increasing risk, because if one of them messes up, one of the derivatives goes bust, now the back end default risk is it's getting exponentially higher every week that we go through this, because again, it's going to be like Evergrande. It's going to pretty much, somebody is going to take the wrong bet and they're going to get wiped. Or if anything happens, distorting premium is one thing, but it just, now the tail end risk of somebody taking on a bunch of risk or getting margin called at the wrong time by operating these strategies, then it's just going to pretty much threaten the financial plumbing of the market. That's all. That's what I get out of it, is that, hey, they want to take these super high-risk strategies. You have some moral hazard to a degree, but the risk is that it ultimately does. This is how you get to a real destruction of liquidity, or destroy the plumbing enough to where, yeah, we have a real problem. All it takes is one guy to go bust now on a couple $100 million every day, and then there you go. I'm coming down. What am I got? 125 on the short. Bro, if I didn't use those NQs today, this thing would have just done nothing all day. Absolutely wild. And then what time is it? 9:56. Oh, we're getting some time in here. Okay. And then you're right at the level, 3782. There's no bids at 3780. There's a small one here, so watch if it bounces. But if it flushes through there again, that will create our downtrend forming. But if it bounces here again, as you've seen, you've gotten a little bit of support. DWAC on the high one more time. The only squeeze was GameStop. We got them. That's it. Retail pulled a fast one on Wall Street, but then once Wall Street literally started getting into the upside and then flipping the narrative on everybody and doing the identity politics, that's it. I mean, more hedge funds made money off GameStop than not. Melvin was the only guy who got crucified. That's it. All right, we're kind of getting a little bounce. Back to break even on the future. You actually believe it was retail? At first it was. I 100% believe that. That's it. And then all the hedge funds piled in on it. And then that's it. And then they started distort. And then it's just like anything. You guys see it. You see how fast Wall Street jumps on the other side. Wall Street don't care. Again, even with the politics, they already have everything priced in. It was the same thing then. And I just think that's all. Everybody turned it into hot money. That's it. It's very reminiscent of Hong Kong and or even Japan in the 90s, early 90s. That's what hot money felt like. But initially, there was a lot of shorts. In the first run on it, they got them. They got retail, got Wall Street. Everything after that just turned into a game of confusion, change the narrative, do all of that. And before you know it, you had one person attacking the other while the people you thought you were attacking, they were on your side making money on all of it both ways. Nobody cared. And then again, all the CEOs cashed out. Those guys, that's it. I mean, it was a mad grab for money, but the first squeeze, it threatened the market. That's it. A lot of those big hedge funds were caught with their pants down. But then after they bailed them out pretty much, then it just turned into a game of profit and pillage. All of the hot money, last man standing wins. That's it. We're talking about either the point is right now, what institutional investors are the problem right now, and they're trading like Wall Street bets. But it's not Wall Street bets, and it's not retail making, hundreds of billions, of trillions worth of 0-day option trades on a weekly basis. I mean, retail just don't have that much money. That's it. There's your pop. You're getting about, honestly, I'm very surprised. Fat orders are coming in now, and it's holding. The pound. Oh, my gosh. I should have closed the pound the other day. They got me on that one. But are the bonds at a low? The bonds bounced a little bit. 3789. That's very good. Again, 3790. It went from very weak to now it's hitting that with a lot of support coming up there. What's the ticker for Powerball? I don't know. IRS probably. Wow, you're breaking out here. This is looking decent. This is actually looking decent. Holy shit. That came out of nowhere. Big volume now. You're above 3790. So now you are in an upward momentum, and these candles are getting huge. 37.91. Where is this? Is this the opening candle though? So we're still below where we opened from, but at least now it looks like the market is matched up with Apple a little bit, or Apple's leading a little better. And then the dollar's hitting a new low on that one. Meta is trying to come back up. There's Twilio running. Tesla still kind of pinned. We gas Friday, 10:02. Tesla. It looks decent, man. I like it if it could hold. It sucks because it's like you're now uptrending from here on the bottom, but now we're neutral on the middle of the day. Again, 37.90 all the way to 37.95, but that was a wild one. A bunch of orders just came in here too, so let's see if it comes back down. There's still a little bit of an order trap here, but it's climbing up. ES is moving up one more time. Current announces intent to effective reverse stock split. No, I think I have old free shares of them. I swear I do. Yeah, I got 50 free shares from however long ago. I don't even know what it's worth. It doesn't even have a buying power effect. That was from like 2018. Scammers. MSOS, that one's dropping. I know NASDAQ's great. If it could get, again, 11,000. That's what I was looking for when I was going for the upside ones. IWM, I do not have the book map on IWM. I don't pay for book map. I'm cheap. It's all I need in this life is it's me and my ES. Me and my ES. Coming down to the man. Tesla applies for machine-to-machine cellular data service in electric cars. That's pretty dope. See. Boy. All right. I love you, Elon. I grabbed 25 shares of Tesla, 199.21. I'm thinking it's just going to pop eventually. I think it could go as low as 180. I'd be down to buy it a little bit, but then the idea would be to flip on a pop. I think even tomorrow. I'm just going to sell this one early. NCR. I could watch it. UNG. I think the dollar, though. You and me. XOM, come down. McDonald's is disgusting. It keeps ripping off faces. I didn't add Tesla to the long term. No, that's going to be a flip. No long-term purchases yet. Even though we got a deposit the other day, I've yet to use it. I'm still waiting on Airbnb. There's Meta. Again, I added a lot of upside here today. That's why I'm still even holding my ES. That's kind of how I'm viewing it. I'm like, well, maybe we could ride some of these. I've taken some profits. Hold the ES. Again, I bet Disney, Netflix, or I'm already in Netflix, Disney, and Tesla, and then one more. I bought another Where was it? PHILO. And then even some more of the wheat stocks today. A lot of orders here again. 37.94. It's really going to run from here or it's going to die, but I'm kind of leaning towards the die side, but I don't know. I think it's a greedy zone if you want to go for it. You want some tin? Depends what you got. Just make sure, keep it appropriate. Again, all comments pretty much. If my mom wouldn't like your comment, I'll time you out. And then if you keep putting comments that my mom wouldn't approve of, I will ban you. Amen. Otherwise, free for 10, but keep it clean. That's all we're looking for. My read play was MSOS. I added 200 more shares. I now have 500 total. SPY's coming up a little bit. Oh, man, look at these orders. Bro, it's going to rocket from here or dump, but you have a lot of orders both sides. This is a giant order trap at a very, very big level, ladies and gentlemen, so watch out here. More shares just around $90 flat, or I want to let a lot of this drama subside here, but I like Airbnb a lot. You should know that, but I think we could get it at a lower price here. Just let it kind of flush out. It might bounce up. If it bounces up, that's fine, but either way, I'm just going to keep a very, very low safety net there. Weren't you bearish? I still am bearish, actually. Again, I'm just playing both sides. So, again, I have an ES right now that I'm holding, but then I'm holding all these long plays. I like to buy the bottom at this price point. So my idea is I have upside and downside at the same time, and then kind of dropping them off. But as of last week, I was more bearish. I had more bearish positions. As we were getting data last week, I started to add some, took some profits, and now I'm kind of still leaning to the downside, but then I have a lot of upside that I could profit off of if we run up here. Not feeling it, may go short. It's getting crazy. That one's a nice bounce, so we'll see. I'm going to wait. I'm still holding my ES. Again, I'm down 425 now on that one. And then we realized the 930 on the NQ. And then everything else is working. Mm-hmm. 379, dude, it's eating them. Wow, good for you. No, that's looking pretty nice, honestly. You're not even, the candles aren't even like rejecting it and doing the bouncing queen off of it. So until you get your bouncing queen, I mean, you have been in now a pretty sustained upward momentum for the last hour, like solid, for like an actual solid hour right now since the bottom. Now we're getting into the opening candles, as well as some of the opening levels that we were at twice today. So again, this is just your opening candle. That's the craziest part about all of it. It's like climbing the wall of worry. Because it's like you did all of this work just to get to right where we opened. Nope, 377.80. Remember, 377.50. I've told you about this level. This one's actually big, and you are getting some movement around here. Airbnb's trying to fight back. There's Tessie. We're barely up on that one. Adobe on the high. Twilio's even climbing. Meta, Snap. The social media companies are doing it again. Oracle's even going up this time. They weren't the last time. Roblo. Costco bounced 1.5% after the downgrade. Let's see bank stocks. The little candle pop. Again, Wick bouncing queen might be returning here. So like I was saying, dude, that was just straight up. You haven't done this little hit the high, then sell off, and then try to reload on it. So Keep your eyes out for this one. Let's see. 37.92. If we just break down, if it does what it did last time and then just sells off pretty rapidly, I mean, this is nice momentum, but it didn't move VWAP too much. We still got a little bit of time here. It's only 10-12, but we need to see. But again, Bouncing Queen is fighting back. He's making his move up. $10.928. There it is. NASDAQ's even breaking out. Financials aren't catching a bid, but Apple is starting to lead the way. The cuck continues. Oh, it is. Again, you're at the levels of this morning. That's the crazy part. So keep that in mind. You are literally right where we opened up in the morning. So, it took us about most of the day to get up here. Let's see where it takes us. But now, again, that candle's getting big. You're kind of getting the wick. The orders aren't there anymore, so just watch out. A lot of volumes coming into the upside. We fought all day here. You've had a nice hour and 10 minutes of momentum. And then now you are fighting the higher levels of today, which are also the higher levels of Friday. So keep that in mind. God bless the yard. Indeed. Utilities still dragging their feet. Everything's still green except for real estate, discretionaries, and utilities. That's it, but everything else is actually in the green, which is surprising. First Solar on the lows. Tan, Enphase still killed. Snow. Read my 10. I didn't see how I think the dollar's been strong because our economy has been up. I'm thinking the next earnings, our economy's going to show weakness. The dollar's going to drop, but the market will follow. That's emerging markets will be out. That may even conclude. It could be. I mean, I think if the dollar is just, it's pretty complex, but I see what you're saying. Maybe. We will see. Qualcomm is just Qualcomm. They hate us. They hate us. I'm fine with the shares. I'm just mad I did the options play. I'm going to get wrecked on that one. But I think if I can find a nice average zone, I'm still bearish on Qualcomm. I want to see if it breaks that level or not. Might take a couple of days like Amazon did. NCR buyout rumors. Let's see. An hour ago, they added Joe Reese to the board. That's it. And then NCR odds of sale look to be growing after board addition. Yeah, that was from the morning. It's kind of old, but pretty much they added a new board of directors, and people are saying that increases the buyout odds. So those have been since 9:30. So people have been talking that since about 9:50 around here on NCR. So new board, people are saying that increases likelihood of selling. Microsoft's running. Meta is too. Tesla, Twitter. Oh, another big pop on the SPY. NASDAQ's getting some too. Big orders are coming in on the ES. Let's see if this actually could bounce from here. But if that doesn't get eaten, that'll be very bullish. But if it gets eaten, I mean, you're going to have to deal with the wicks. Nah. Give him a second, though. He had it, bro. He had it. Snap chatter? What kind of chatter? Who's chattering about Snap? I think all the social media stocks have been good. 107 counterparties take place. 2.24 trillion at Fed repo. I see the old news from last week on Amazon. Amazon Snap news is getting reiterated, but that's it. Yeah, there's no chatter on Snap. Please refrain from that. Thank you. Dollar's chill. Dollar's down. I mean, it's been down all day. It even sold off more as we've held up. Pretty much the dollar weekend while stocks and equities stayed the same price. Bonds had a little bit of relief this morning, but then they've all sold off barely negative. Pretty much, I mean, either the bonds are going to inverse with the market today or SPY should come down about a third or about 0.5% match up with it. But dollar is just down today. lower than the last couple of days, but not anything too crazy. Again, all of the European currencies and everybody else bounced really, really good. Apple coming down. Oh, there's Pfizer. I really want a healthcare play for the midterms, but I've not got one. QQQ's rejecting open. It's just, it sucks that all of this work is to get us right where we opened up at. But watch, I mean, see if the NASDAQ could hold 10,900. That'll be key. Even then, 3790 is big. We had trouble getting above 3795 last time. That's why I was surprised we even just did it. But the bids are still there. I mean, it's not, it just the wicks are going to get large, and then these are all just like breaking points up or down from here. So it'll get a little crazy. There's some ideas in there. All right, man, let me know. If there's anything cheap. Anything cheaper, or if we could, again, related to the drug pricing, like people have brought up like Eli Lilly, Pfizer, and Abivi. Those are the three biotechs that will move the most, or healthcare companies that will move the most off of midterms. That's what analysts are saying for now. So we will see. Hmm. 50-50 is winning. 50-50 all day, Habibi, all day. Bop, 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 bop. Affirm, dollar, DXY, buttery. I got an idea. No, never mind. It won't work. I'm trying to see. I was like, maybe some butterflies on the dollar. Because I think it's easy to determine 30 all the way to 31 by the end of this week. Again, the dollar's been holding that, but the premiums are just jacked. So you can't do it because anything you'd sell far out the money, it won't pay for what you'll pay for the in the money. It has to be a little bit more out of the money. We could do dollar butterflies out the money, but in the money, it's a little more challenging. Apple, Chicle leading down. Market is coming down here still too, but it's holding the 37,750 again. We've said that all day today. We had more trouble getting above it, so now we're at least holding it. If it comes down from there, that won't be good. Apple is kind of leading the way down. I think Apple is kind of matched up here a little bit with the market now too. So now they may move in tandem. Everything is still green. NASDAQ is still up 0.13. Dow is killing it 0.87, and then SPY 0.34. Twilio's back towards the highs again. Meta's kind of fighting. And Snap near the highs as well, too. Dollar new low. Yeah, we've kind of ignored it a little bit, but when the dollar lows, when we started hitting lows on the dollar, we went up, dropped a little bit, and then as the dollar started to drop, that's what led this rally. So we'll see. But again, the dollar has moved more than the market. in a weird way, the market is kind of ignoring the dollar. So that's why it's like just be on the lookout, head on its swivel, and we'll see. FSLR on the lows. Again, Enphase and a couple of other energy plays getting clapped. Pfizer, global vaccine market declines. Or breaks 200 billion, up from 128. Pfizer could move. I've wanted this one all day. This is a slow mover. Little bounce here. SIGA on watch after circulations. Health officials say monkeypox contributed to the death of a New Jersey resident. Down 0.01. It was down 0.2 earlier. But remember on Friday, ZQZ, Zaza, it had a bullish move. Yeah, now it's kind of a little better, but realistically, we're just right in the middle from the Fed. So even then, since the Fed meeting, even though the market has moved all of this, the Fed futures have not. And that's sadly kind of, we need something to move that. But pretty much the bonds have not made a knee-jerk reaction in a bearish or bullish move since the Fed. So if you feel confused about the market, just know the bond market is yet to make the move. And usually by this point, it probably would have. So in a weird way, we have a delayed effect. Alpha MO. I like MO. Pfizer's moving up again. That vaccine number there might be good. I like Pfizer. It's just a slow mover. You've probably seen me throw this up many times today. It's near the lower price. I'm just worried if it dumps, but even then, risk to reward. Again, shares move very slow on that one. CPI, I think CPI is going to come down this week. I'm actually kind of bullish on CPI. Again, everything else, the bonds and everything else has me bearish, and everything we've been dealing with the Fed. But CPI, literally, I know used car sales have dropped dramatically, and I think that's going to kill CPI, and it makes me very bullish for that at least. But I don't know what other metrics will come up and maybe surprise it. That's what you got to worry about. Coin massive bearish put. Again, everybody's worried about the whole FTX thing. There is some combo ahead of the storm, not only with like Bitcoin, but like just what I'm saying with the whole bond things is like what needs to move hasn't moved, but we're going to find out. No long-term pickups, but I picked up a lot of like upside swing plays to go with the downside future I'm holding. Coin is dumping a little bit more. Let's check the Lambo index, bro. But again, like it's been like 2 months in a row, wholesale used car prices have dropped so much. So that's why I'm like, it was such a big contributor to inflation. I think it's going to have a very positive effect this time around. Oh, dude, Lambo index just exploded. Remember, it was at 460 and the high was 480. We now have a brand new high on the Lambo index. Dude, that's cheap as hell. 232? This has to have an accident. No way. Oh, dude, what? Yeah, so Lambo, bro, these are getting dirt cheap now. Flip it. I top ticked my Lambo. I already sold my Lambo a long time ago. I sold my Lambo a year ago. I'm getting 6 figures higher than any of these prices right now. That is crazy. Dirt cheap. Oh, yes. I mean, considering that I sold the same car for literally 6 figures higher, That's really cheap on that car in that time frame. I have not seen a Urus go for 230 with under 20,000 miles for a long, long time. I sold higher than 3, and I crashed mine. Kind of top tick. If you were able to sell any cars there, you were great. I know I was going to auction off the Lambo. We were, and then I got scammed on it. Then the guy who scammed me ended up overpaying me. So, amen. But the car, yeah, that was the one. That was the one the dealer pre-sold. CLVT settles lawsuit. But that's crazy. But Lambo index is at 489. That's a new all-time high for the Lambo index since we started looking at it. And then again, factoring that into CPI this weekend, you are going to see the auto numbers should bring it down. That's what I'm saying. Even showing you those prices, used car prices, where remember that was a big contribution to the CPI, and then that's it. You miss it, not. I could replace that's the whole idea. I mean, with good purchases, sales, I mean, I could go buy the same car now with more money. That's the crazy part. So I'm happy. Again, from the beginning of last year, even 2 years ago, I mean, I've been telling you guys, I started dumping crypto. I started selling unnecessary luxury goods. We were even telling you a little bit even about watches and shit like that too. But I'm happy with cash right now. Cash in real estate, you're going to win. And then savings and not, making sure you don't, I got to cut down payments. I got to save all my money, even though I made money on a lot of those things, to making sure I've even been saving more money in the last 12 months. That's all it's going to come down to. So, I think I'm happy with my decision, and I really think it's the same thing. Play defense. And right now we're in a defensive mode. You could go get anything back. You'll be able to buy a lot of good equities, cars, whatever you want, but just, you got to put yourself in a good spot. And I think, cash is king right now, and even real estate as well. And that's just like, again, I was saying it back then. I'd rather have my money in better places right now. And then people were willing to pay so much for junk. I had to start selling some things. We're coming back down, but I don't know, man. These wicks are just beating you. They don't care. ES 3686. Mm, 30 minutes. 6B, some push-ups. Yeah, get the push-ups in. I'm going to go take a pee right now, but if you didn't do your push-ups and you don't get it, I'm going to hit my resistance on the way back. But get the body moving. I need to go pee real quick. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The Chad loves you. Say hello. God bless you. And I'll be right back.
Great questions.
Welcome to the BNN and Bloomberg audience. I'm Mark Crumpton with First Word News. The head of the International Monetary Fund says global inflation may be close to its high point. Kristalina Georgieva spoke to Bloomberg at the UN Climate Exchange Summit in Egypt.
It is very possible that we are peaking. We now see central banks very united on fighting inflation is top priority, and rightly so. If we don't succeed, it would be anchor, and then the foundation for growth, which is price stability, is dented.
Georgieva also said it would be a struggle to bring consumer price gains down to a more palatable pace. It's a day of disruption in Toronto. About 2,200 workers went on strike against Metrolinx, which runs part of the region's public transit network. At the same time, schools are in upheaval and may be closed after education support workers walked out. The top economist at Goldman Sachs says there's still a very plausible path for the U.S. to avoid a recession. Jan Hatzius says that involves a moderation in economic activity, a slowdown in wage growth, an easing of inflation, and a rebalancing of the labor market. Goldman sees a 35% probability of a U.S. recession in the next year. That's well below Wall Street's consensus. The northeastern U.S. is hurtling toward a winter heating crisis. Heating oil delivered to New York is the priciest ever. Retailers in Connecticut are rationing it to prevent panic buying, and there are warnings of a natural gas shortage. And add it all up, and northeastern consumers face the highest energy bills in decades this winter. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
Bow, bow, bow. The pound, I think it's Rishi Sunak. He offered of ways to like cut down the deficit. So I think that helped it out. But even then, just the currencies have been bouncing. And then anytime the dollar makes a strong pushback, it chills. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Sunak, yeah. We saw it. No effect, though. It was weird. Funko popping. They were down a lot from earnings, and then BGNE again on the high. ECB Kazakhs, there's no pivot. We will stay that inflation a problem, and we will keep hiking rates. EconoStream, you might get a move off of that, but, I mean, it's better than what they were saying last time. They were saying, no, it's actually going to be lower. Yeah, I'm so mad I didn't close the pound, though. They got me. I said I should have taken it, but then I wanted to play more chicken. But I think even then, though, I think even with this week and everything else, we're going to find out. But unfortunately, we are going to have to, we're going to see CPI midterms. Again, I have a bullish tilt towards CPI, but even then, though, I mean, we're gonna have to do a little bit. ZN, I closed out my ZN. I'm hoping I could reposition on it and get something a little bigger because, again, bonds are way down, actually, from the Fed, but I want to wait a little bit more. No update on Sunak. I mean, we know he ran out, but we don't know why, and there wasn't really nothing about it was negative for the most part. Even then, you got a little bit of a lot of bids are coming in here, 37.90. I mean, we are leveling out, but you have a lot of support here. Trust her. He's doing good, though. That's why, like, even though with the pound going up, like, he announced, like, some sort of, like, public spending cuts today to make up for the money that's missing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what he had was positive, but, I mean, we'll see. Close the yen calls, nice. I closed out the yen last time. I'm even shocked. China flipped yesterday. China, they were like, nah, no rumor, and then the stocks just kept going up. It was actually wild. Rents are a component which is skyrocketing. People spend more on rent than food, just speculating ahead of CPI. Yeah, rent is shelter, and even Powell said it last time. It's not supposed to come down. There has been some drops, but I think they're just going to, and I'm not fully like bullish on CPI. I'm more so agnostic, but I know for a fact that a big data set will be used car prices this time around. And that is just, it's a good area to focus on. But you're exactly right, too. The other one is going to be, it's going to be rents. It's going to be rents, service side inflation, shelter inflation. And those are the things that have been running out of control right now. Yeah. Gas and used cars. I mean, gas stayed moderated a little bit. I think that one, it shouldn't move too much. But then again, any sort of vehicle sales, they're going to die. So we'll see. How do you lower rents if landlords are paying stupid high? I mean, just there's really supply and demand. It's different areas. That's what even Powell said. Like, Powell was even talking about it, and he said some areas are coming back to normal, but then the areas where the supply of housing is tight, they're still up. So you could stop people from paying stupid high. Most landlords didn't pay stupid high, but that's why the whole idea is as rates go higher and they slow down real estate, the idea should be able to help balance out the available supply of rentals, houses for sale, and just overall available living. And then that's why location is very determinant. That's why, like, even when we look at rent, I think one thing that we have to start taking into account is that different places are going to have very, very differing effects. Again, since COVID, like, I think rent, you're starting to see rent come down in a lot of, like, suburbs and rural areas. And then even then, the sad part is any rent coming down is still expensive for the most part. But then it's like some of the cities like Los Angeles, San Diego, New York, where people want to be in like the center and there's higher incomes and jobs, the rent is still kind of tight. So we're gonna see how it is, but eventually the idea would be balance out the supply demand in real estate through interest rates, and then hopefully that will balance it out. But right now, I mean, even Powell addressed some things that he's noticing with like geographics calming down, but not necessarily everything as one. Someone crashed your car and you haven't been able to get replacement parts. Oh, I don't know, man. I actually have tinfoil. I actually have another tinfoil. I have the thing of the economy that people won't realize, that like this is gonna be a headwind that we're gonna have to deal with. I think you give me 150 likes, I got one for you. It's an anecdotal story. I think I've already told you it a little bit, but I'll give you the anecdotal story on it, and I'll explain it to you. Give me 150 likes. It's good 10. It's good 10. No, it's an area you got to think about, or it's just like we've talked about it, but we haven't really talked about it. If that makes it, like, you'll hear it when I say it, like but it's just how we look into it. Nah, yeah, y'all are slow on the likes. Nah, I only got like 30 there. Y'all are sleeping right now, so maybe we'll just delay it till another moment. That's fine. If you guys are not in the market, I understand inflation is high, so make sure you vote at the midterms. Maybe you guys running out of likes. Maybe you need to use your likes on natural gas or something. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool, though. It's cool. I don't want to force, it's fine. Maybe we'll get like a like subsidy program. Maybe I'll have a like stimulus that could come out. I said, I'm tired. Wake up, man. Come on. It's Monday, baby. Woo! Okay. Oh, there you guys go. Wow. Are you guys taking out loans for these likes? Where are these coming from? So it looks like the loan credit market, or the like credit market, is doing great, though. I don't know where you guys keep funding these likes from. I thought you guys are going broke on the likes. All right. You guys are like 10 away. 10 away. Wow. Look at those credit cards coming to play. There it is, baby. Oh, good morning. Amen. Amen. All right, we got our likes. SPY's coming down a little bit, but here it is. Fetterman issues memo warning of delays in election results. Uh-oh. There you go. So that will be negative to a degree unless we could get other results to brush it off. But remember, if the Democrats somehow find a way to keep control, the market is pricing in a 3% decline. So just remember, and if any delays lead to Democratic victories, that will be bearish. But in the meantime, delays will be bullish until we see who takes control. So it's kind of confusing, but hopefully you're following along with me. But here is your tinfoil. Are you ready? The topic that I'm talking about right now is inventory. And I think there is a big black swan inventory that a lot of us haven't thought about. And even though everybody has a lot of inventory, and like Michael Burry has talked about the bullwhip effect, I don't think people have considered that a lot. I feel like, this is my opinion. No, not surplus. Fuck surplus, fuck deficit, damages. I think there's so much inventory in the world right now that is just purely damaged. So they keep telling you there's no chips. I think there's more chips that are damaged than available, or that you could get them available, but I think they're damaged. Again, and why I say this is I recently bought a bunch of houses, and I had to furnish them all. I had to go get appliances, and I was telling you guys how I used to not be able to get appliances, right? Now I could get them in a second, but half of my orders on multiple houses for appliances, half of my orders got sent back because a lot of the product I received was damaged. So a lot of appliances I received were just damaged. I had to refuse delivery and wait another 2 weeks to now. Even some of them hasn't even came in yet. But I think, again, think about all the traveling, the hurricanes, the weather, all of that. But it's like I think there is so much inventory that is just sitting there damaged, and I don't know if we have marked it down yet or if that has came into the picture. So that's my tinfoil, is that we might see the zombie of damaged inventory come back to haunt us. Otherwise, I'm seeing it now, but it's very anecdotal. Everything's like that, even food. It might be, food even worse, but again, just on straight up appliances and like bigger items, I've never in my life, sent back half of my shipments. I've never had literally, I think it was about 7 different trucks come in, and I had to send back at least 4 of them. I remember I was like, or I'd take one item came good, and then 3 items in that shipment would be bad, and I'd send them all back. It's like I get 2 items good, send back the other one, and then I'm doing it now too. I still haven't even fully furnished everything because of that. Like I had my orders, and I thought they were gonna come in super fast, and then boom, I had all my delivery dates, and then right when everything came in, half of it was just damaged. So crazy. Maybe insurance companies have taken a hit, but I mean, it just depends who's insuring inventory and all those other factors. We send that shit back all the time. Yeah, it's common to refuse delivery if stuff is damaged. It's not like it's random, but I very rarely had it happen on one single day or 2 days. I've never had it happen that many times from different companies and different items. Like we're talking every appliance you could think of and just everything from the list. It's pretty wild. Even shit from Costco, even random stuff. Like it's very, very wild to see. We going to CPI? I might hold. We'll see where we end up by this week. I might still hold my other downside plays in like the MYM and the pound and all that. And then we'll see where these upside plays take us leading into all of it. And SPY's trying to fight back here. Again, we gave up from the 395, but you're holding 37.90, which is good. Excuse me. A lot of haphazardness with the orders, though. Where's the scratch and dent warehouse at for the good deals? There's one. I don't know if you're in San Diego. They got one. They got one by the border They got one of those factories. I think there's even a food factory too. It's like I think it's in San Isidro, and they have them, bro. And you could literally like they just do wholesales, or you could buy them by the boxes. But wherever those items end up, someone's gonna be able to snag them. But some of them, I'm telling you, like I had 2 washers and dryers that were just clapped. They weren't even operatable. It's like they both had these fat dents in them, and then it just like it wouldn't even. It was like knocking the rod thing in it or whatever. So, but those ones, I don't even think they could even be resold. Mm, 377. If this goes up, bullish. If we could break out, otherwise, if it holds, it's gonna start looking neutral. But Apple didn't really bounce off that. Apple's still kind of leaning lower. Twilio's going down. Tesla, we're down on that. Come on, Disney. I need you to wake up. Minoxidil at 50 is 50. I thought you said it was cheap. It is. I think that's for a 3-month supply. So, like, if you went to just buy one of those bottles from, like, what's it called? It'd be, like, $29 for just one or even 2. Shout out Costco, baby. I think it's going to be lower. Yeah, some people, no, I thought CPI is expected to come in at 7.9. If it's 8.2, they're sandbagging it. I mean, my expectation is 7.9. Yeah, no, it's 7.9. Prior was 8.2, but nah, right now I'm seeing 7.9 is the median for Thursday. Homes in Austin, they got a little cheaper. I mean, I had the guy, if you guys remember that one house in Austin I told you about in 2021, and they wanted like 900,000, and then I was like, okay, I'll buy it. And then they were like, nah, I want $1 million. I was like, okay, I'll buy it. And they're like, nah, I want 1.1. I was like, okay, I'll buy it. That's it. And they're like, nah, I want 1.5. And I'm like, okay, go home. Yeah, they hit me up a month ago with the same property. They asked if I wanted to buy it. They listed it on the market. It's been on the market now for about 55 days, and they can't sell it after lowering the price 4 times. And then they've put all the work into it. So the houses are still expensive, but now, he asked me if I wanted to rebuy it. He literally, they messaged me up again after a year later, and I just said, I didn't respond. But it's still, right now that's listed at like 1.5, and that's what they were trying to get me up to like 1.3 or 4, but now it's 1.5. But now a year and a half went on the property. So when they had it rented, when I was going to buy it, it was rented at below market rate. They've now got the tenant out, and then they already spent the money to remodel the house. Tell them you're giving them $750. I just don't want the house anymore. That's it. There was that move. There was the move there early on. It was there. We made a good offer. That's it. I offered they told me they wanted to sell it in the beginning at $900,000. And I said, okay, I'll buy it. It had a renter below market rate, and it needed like $100,000 to work. My plan was sell it for 1.5 back then. I was gonna be in at 900, quick flip it, do our thing there. But then they rose the price up to 1.2, and I said yeah. But then they kept going higher, and I just said, okay, you guys are definitely playing around with us. But I just let them sit, and then that's it. But then they kept the property, and then 2 months ago they tried to resell it after remodeling it and doing it at the price I wanted to sell at, and then now it's not selling. I do wholesale properties. I mean, at this point, I've been buying a lot, but usually it's like I'll buy from wholesalers. But if I don't, if I don't want to do the deal, I'll sell it to someone. Well, the point of that story is that Austin's seller market is shifting. And now, even though it's still kind of expensive, though, Austin is definitely not what it was last year. And it's just like all of that shit faded. That's it. It was literally the same thing where it's just like people were like, give me this, give me that, give me this, give me that, give me this, give me that. I want this, I want that. It's just like you can't demand that anymore there. And now it's just like, now people are dealing with the reality of it where it's like, it's a nice area, is doing good, but it's like, are you really going to pay that much now? It's like people are paying the higher prices for Austin, but you're not getting, again, that's why I wanted to flip it back then, because people were just buying it left and right, paying so much. Open Door is getting clapped. I saw a quote. It was kind of scary. And they said people are going to get mad at the comparison, but they said Carvana is exactly the same as Open Door. Like, if you look at the business model, and that's terrifying to me, because I just think they were all kind of dumb about how they went about it. But Open Door is struggling. So I wouldn't be surprised. They again, remember I was telling you a couple months ago, it was Open Door and a few others. I was like, dude, they hit me up. I had a guy at Open Door because they know we're big buyers. They hit me up trying to offer me. Remember I said in San Diego, they gave me, it was like, I think 20 properties total. They wanted to sell me in a block just because they wanted to dump them at I was trying to get lower on them though. Out of the 20 they sent me, I narrowed it down to 5, but then I tried to get another 20%. I just said, fuck you, go ahead. I mean, I said, those are decent prices, but I don't know. But yeah, they're struggling. They really, really are. I mean, their stock price has already been hit. They have a lot of inventory, so we'll see. Meta. It's at the low. I mean, Apple's lagging behind the SPY now, so we'll see. Looked at my house. I sold Open Door. It's under contract, and they were asking 50 less than what we sold it for. Yeah, if you sold the Open Door in the heat, that was the best thing you could have done, because they gave you top dollar, and your property could have been shit. Remember, Lending Tips was going to do that. He was going to sell him one of those. He did it himself, but overall, that they still offered him. They would have lost on that deal if they bought it. Yeah, Redfin though. I think Zillow. I think Zillow was the one who got more, who kind of deserved it. I think Redfin though, even after that nasty downgrade today, they just got absolutely wrecked. I can't believe Redfin's a $3 stock right now. Almost went in with LT. Did it walk through? Yeah, dude, it was crazy then. I think I do have Redfin in the big one. I remember I sold out some because I had issues with it too in the beginning, but I think I have a little. I'm thinking right now if I should add it to the long term. I mean, I'm a big Redfin fan when it's all said and done. Let's see, how's the long term looking? It just sucks. I don't want to buy all this growth. That's the only part that sucks. Is that anything now, everything's just so cheap. We had it, but they're completely different. I mean, even though similar industries, I'm just checking. I'm not going to buy anything yet. But O is a dividend stock. I mean, but then I bought Meta. So it's like, I got to see. Down 18 on the big one. 12. So, yeah, we lost some from last week. I want to buy growth, though. No, I do. I mean, those are the ones we've been buying. So, I mean, it's definitely been an interesting one. But then it's just like there's so many cheap things where you're going to be like, yeah, I want to buy. That's what's happening to me right now is I want to buy so many names. But then I'm like, wait a minute, I can't lose sight of the goal. And I mean, right now, if we could get some good dividend pickups, those will be fire. Let's see. I'm running some numbers. Very, very interesting. Yes, I think you'll need about like 13K to the... It depends if you're going long or short. And then, are we breaking out on this yet or what? What is going on? $37.95. Dude, everything is rocketing. Dude, even the euro's above parity. Again, $37.95 to $37.97. That's going to be big. All right, man, let's do it. I think I'm going to do it. I hate myself for buying more growth. Yeah. I added to the LT. I gotta do it to him, bro. I gotta do it to him. I did. I bought something. I bought something. Hold on. Let me get this out for everybody. Oh my gosh, look at this SPY though right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. On turn for the win, baby. I went in a little high. I mean, I could wait for a little bit, but I do like the price. I can't believe it's that low. Yeah, I don't know. You guys reminded me too much, and I don't think it's going on anywhere. I brought this up on the list a long time ago, so it kills me that I'm buying a growth name, which hurts my soul because I want dividends. But I made sure we just used less than one deposit, and I still have every we're running right now. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. But I made a trade on the long term. I still don't have access to Colt Sister. I need to talk to my sister there, and I got to do the confirmation thing again. But I've added to the big long term and the YouTube long term. I went with Redfin 500 shares at 346. And then I did 50 shares on the YouTube account at 346. Again, it's a name I like. It's so cheap. That's why we're able to get size. But again, I didn't use more than one deposit. So $1,700 for that shares, 500 shares, and then, everything else. So, yeah, I think it's going to stay there. I would have loaded up on, a little bit. Well, I mean, I love Redfin. You guys know I love Redfin. So the difference is, I mean, we're buying it at a very, very, very low price right here. Comparatively, so I think in 5-10 minutes we'll be good. Or 5-10 minutes, 5-10 years. But then I still have I need a value play though, because again I keep buying Meta. I keep my last couple plays have all been growth besides O. Yeah, O already went up a lot. That's why I would love to add to it, but it's literally up 10% since we got it. So we'll ride UNG and Boyle on the low, finally. Wow. Look at that. I haven't got Airbnb yet, I know, but I mean, we have a shit ton of Airbnb, and then that's it. They're not giving it to me lower. They're not taking it higher. I'll be patient. I still have a war chest, so we'll wait, but I value my dividends highly still. Otherwise, I guess I'll just have to be patient. MO, I like it, but I want it cheaper. MO's solid. Very solid. I love their outlook, too. Again, we should have picked it up on the earnings, but that's one of the better dividend plays we could grab. Otherwise, though, I'm not going to overpay for the dividend. I'll just hold cash. Redfin has earnings Wednesday, yeah. But again, even for the long term, it's just this is legitimately the lowest price Redfin has ever been at, give or take. And Boomer said it earlier. In the next 5 years, I don't think 10 years, Redfin's not going anywhere. So I've loved them at every one of these prices. So at $3, I'm a big buyer. It's just scary because it's growth, and I don't want to be holding that much growth. But these are one of those. I mean, I believe in the company. So either way, if I lose a deposit, it won't be the first time. But if that thing, in the long term comes back up and it does what I think it will, it might be a good one. And at least we're going to look back and say we took advantage of some of the lower prices. So we'll find out. SPAR. Bro, we're hitting a new high. Let me check. What am I on the ES? That's a big oh, wow. 3,800? Jeez. I did text you. You should have got one. You should have got a long-term alert if you guys signed up. Again, it's been pretty active. Yeah, Lending Tips just sent me all of the properties Open Doors try to offer us. I have a document. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, though. But they have ones, and then a lot of the houses that we didn't take, they've already sold for $100,000 less than what they bought them for. You're good. They came through. All right, baby. You didn't get it. Well, make sure you guys check your what's it called? Your, the short forms on your phone. But you should have got it. Damn, I'm down 720 on that ES. So again, that's already. Again, I was down that much in the morning, I think. This is the highest we've been all day, I think. You're a little bit above there. You're even getting into the candles of yesterday. I think this is greedy short. Otherwise, you wait. I might be down to re-short at 3,800, but I'll just hold in the meantime. What was that? Oh, that was Microsoft. I was like, why is Apple doing that? It's the long term. Oh, yeah, we finally added Redfin now. Your boy wants more dividends, though. And then there it is. You're coming down a little bit. The alerts, first link in the description. Long-term alerts are free. So anytime we add to the long-term, you could get a text message. It's free 99, costs you nothing. You just got to fill that out and then turn on your short codes for your phone. Some people have issues with it. But that's about it. The good dividend, because everybody wants them. They all have premium. That's why, too, like pretty much the names you want still have a premium. That's why I'm waiting. But then it's like the other ones, I'm like, oh, shit. Then the names that don't have a premium are the ones that are super cheap, but they don't have a dividend. So it's kind of tricky. That's why it's like we gotta wait on it, and then that's why we should have picked up MO when it was looking unfavorable after earnings, but then they wouldn't let it go down more than 3 days in a row. At 4 days in a row right here, I'm so mad I didn't pick it up. It was yielding 11 or 12. It would have been solid if we added that there with everything we had. And then bonds are kind of coming down. I'm not shorting here, no. I'm already in a short. Again, we've already realized a lot of profit. I'm still holding my ES from the morning. Maybe at 3,800, I'll take another one, but not really going to push it too much. Just going to wait here unless it goes like crazy. With Jeppy, is that the dividend ETF? Yeah, I could, but I'd rather own a company. I mean, all of our long term is built upon just having equity in names and other things. So, I mean, worst case than not, if I buy cheap growth, I buy cheap growth. Our balance is right now still about 50-50 or 60-40 to dividends. And then just anything I don't buy, I'm going to have cash. I would like to get dividends, but either way, I mean, anything I have purchased, though, this year, I have a strict rule of making sure I'm buying it near the bottom. So, again, I didn't do that on Airbnb in the beginning of the year, and I had to pay for it. But everything after that, I've just been making sure I want to take advantage of lower prices than not. So even with the dividend stock, if I can, I'll take it. But, if it don't give me that opportunity, then that's it. Yes, Redfin is unprofitable, no dividends, strictly growth play. The reason why I'm in it is because I use Redfin. I have used them, and I believe in the name, and I don't think they're going around anywhere in the next 10 years. I think their growth and profitability, that will be debatable. I'm buying the brand name for $3 a share. That's kind of the way I look at it at this point. He announces the 2024 bid tonight. Hot dog. Oh, Disney, Netflix. Oh, come on, Tesla. I bought for the long term. I bought 500 shares on the big account. And then I bought 50 shares on the small account. Meta, everything's popping. Dude, it's getting squeezy now. I'm already down 800. Again, we realized 900, but now I'm about to hit break even on that one. Does that move off of Trump? It could be. I mean, again, there is a lot of Republican bullishness priced in here with the midterms. So people have been liking that. But even in general, though, we're entering in power hour. I think we're going to hit 3,800, and then we'll shake everything else off. more growth since growth. It does, but at the same time, though, just you got to realize, you're going to want some dividends. And then if we play this back and forth game, you're going to want there. I think it's smart to buy really cheap names, especially if you could average down and change the whole composition of your portfolio. But at the end of the day, too, though, it's just like don't go too crazy with them. And just remember, you are going to need balance, and you still will need dividend stocks when it's all said and done, especially now. There's a high incentive to own dividends, so just make sure. Just don't go crazy on growth. That's what I'm worried about, because everywhere I look, I could get a deal on growth. I bought Meta. I bought Netflix. I want Airbnb. I could get all of these. They're all cheap. They're all cheap, and they're all going to be the cheapest point in the last year or two, but the problem is those aren't, we want to make sure that we don't keep buying them into the bottom and then ultimately getting left out and not having the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Meta's just staying pinned. SPY's going up. ES over. Now I'm down 900 on my ES from the morning. About break even now with the NASDAQ. Again, I had no upside there. I hit it 3 different times. But that last run, I did not add to any upside. I was even looking at ARK and ARKG. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they get cheap enough, it's just like it'll be good to have. It just don't get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? That's all. As long as you don't get lost in the sauce and just don't buy too much growth and don't make the same mistake a lot of people made earlier where you just started buying only growth. You see what I'm saying? That's it. But right now there's deals left and right. And again, as even the long-term showed us, we made some great bottom ticks on a lot of names, and it gives you 10%, 20%, 30%. But just don't forget, constantly and consistently, the value dividend stocks have been killing it, and you get the dividend. And if we get any stagflation, any market that's confusing, they will hold up, and they will pay you the divvy. So that's the thing. Right now, growth is going to be good if people get excited, we get a rally, anything of that nature. But now, the dividends are just going to make sure you're good no matter what. That's a big one. Again, 3,800 is the final level. We never got to that. Last time you were at 3,800 was Fed Day. Yeah, 3,801. We're right near the high of Friday. Here comes the 3,805. It might be, again, 3,810 or, again, 3,800 on SPX. That's what we're looking for. Mm-mm. 3,796. A lot of orders, bro. This one kind of seems like you're right below 3,805. This is a big level. If it eats it up, I think you're going to make your 3,800 move. Tens. Oh my gosh, squeezy, bro. That's a lot of things are starting to move off of that. Again, even Apple is about to go green. Microsoft is already leading the way. Meta is now starting to move. They were already the ones leading in the morning. IWM face ripper. Is even Tesla's kind of a little subdued. That's the crazy part. This isn't even everything. That's what makes it more wild. Snow, there it is. A lot of things are moving now. Amazon's even breaking out. Again, even Apple's leading the way. Apple, the market's outpacing by a larger margin than Apple right now, but ever since 1091 on the NASDAQ, that's a new high, 3,808. ES is about to hit the 10. You're at 3,800 flat right now on the SPX, so you could short here. I'd give it a little bit more if you want it to be safer. Otherwise, get ready, though. You might be able to dance around this range. 977. 60, I think you could get squeezed 60 points on the NASDAQ. Maybe. Oh, Bill wants it. Comes the retest. Pub M, they have earnings. I'll take a look in a second here. Hold on, I might make a play. I want to see how we play out here. I want it a little bit higher. I would prefer to get above 11,000 and short the NASDAQ. Otherwise, even ES around here. But let's see. Again, we haven't been here in a while. Still got a lot of bid support. That was a crazy move there, especially with the bonds and everything else not moving. UWMC, he's going good too. He's up 6 again. There's Redfin holding. If it holds, I think it will hold. Again, 3,800 on SPX is huge. I mean, my mind, I think it gets a little bit above here. Goes maybe up to like this candle in between this wick, like 3805, 3810 on the SPX. And then maybe it cools down until we get ready for tomorrow. But there's enough time to just do a real stupid run-up right now. And then, again, you're getting squeezed. I mean, I'm down now, so I'm negative on the day now with the trades. I made 900 on the NQ, but now I'm down 1,100 on the short. So I got a lot of ammo, and we have a lot of names working for us on the upside here too. So I'm giving it some time, but not too crazy. This isn't the leaders, though, that's moving things. That's the thing. Again, like Tesla and a lot of other names, like even Apple is down on the day. So you're positive 1%, and you're not getting help from tech. And I think that's what you're seeing with the bonds. Apple, Tesla now. Apple's doing really, really well. So 379.28. I'm only down $1 on Apple. Now Tesla. Twilio's doing the best. Netflix needs to come back. And then Meta. Remember, we were positive on that one earlier, but he came down. Disney, I forgot about that one. Unfortunately, XOM, though, thankfully, that's not running the same. Disney's looking good. IWM, everything. Dude, this is very squeezy right now. And the difference is, though, your bonds and dollar aren't really playing along too much. So, again, there's 3801. NASDAQ about to go to 11,000. Oh, wow. A lot of bid support coming in on the ES. So, again, I think we're going to have a little bit more momentum. Again, Apple is about to go green. A lot of things are. It's starting to, I think you can feel it with the amount of holy shits I'm seeing in the chat. I think you're starting to feel it a little bit more. Meta. Yeah, Apple. That'd be great if Apple got it. Again, Apple's even guttered a lot. Apple still has a very, very long way to go. 379.42. NASDAQ almost at 11,000. $30 is what? 988. Or 30 points is like, I think, 600. All right, I went short on the NASDAQ here. A little early, but I think we could take one. Even if it's squeeze. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I just, even for today, I think I could give it a lot more room. Now I have double shorts, though. That's the problem. But either way, even if it rips, I think NASDAQ will go to 1130 and then come right back down. So I'll take another 600 risk on the NASDAQ. And then if not, if we get any flush down, it's still early, though. That's the problem that I have. 988. I got 8725. Feeling like Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it. Still early though. It's 11:21. Again, and hopefully it doesn't get too big of a candle from here. Again, 10,988, 11,000 on the NASDAQ. A lot of volume coming in here. This is a big one. 10,99. 3801. So again, I think it could go a little higher here. This is kind of the greedy short zone. And it's holding up nice. It's just weird how nothing else, again, your bonds and nothing else are playing along with this. For activism or Activision? There you go. If Netflix goes up, that'll be great too. MRK. Yeah, Redfin moved a lot. I don't know what it is on Redfin. 3% for now, but we'll see. He's going to need some time. DWAC Activision or Activism? I don't know, Habibi. It's one or the other. Look at big order trap, big battle. Somebody is going to win here. The fight, you know, it's a big fight here. They make a fight for the right to party. Oh, no, it's holding up suspiciously good, though. Again, bonds are dropping. Some of the orders are clearing out. Just this is a huge level. Again, even then, I think if it rips from here, there's one more rip left. But then it's still kind of early. That'd be crazy if it took us up 2 more points. And Apple is definitely outpacing this SPY right now. IWM to the downside. HBT. Gotta fight for your right to party. Oh, I don't know though. Again, just the size of it. The size of all the candles today, even when you're watching. I don't know. This isn't guaranteed yet. Bigger orders on the sell side, but if those get wiped out, this thing is gonna run. And again, it's NASDAQ literally right below 11,000, SPY at 3,800. This is where we cracked from on the Fed meeting with all of that other stuff. So keep that in mind. But I don't know if this is good or bad. It's holding, so we'll find out. I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, Chattadonia. It's moving up, so I don't know if the bathroom is going to bring it down. It's okay. You'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good. But, yeah, I'll be right back. Please hold.
Less than 24 hours away from U.S. midterm elections. Really pleased to say that we can head out to Philadelphia, where one of the most closely watched Senate races is taking place. Kaylee Lyons down there with us. Give us through the bellwether of what this means on a national scale.
Well, Pennsylvania in itself as a state is a bellwether just because it is emblematic of what we see where you have more liberal metropolitan centers and rural Republican counties everywhere else. But the reason the Senate race is so crucial is because it could really help decide the balance of the Senate. The seat up for grabs is a Republican seat, that of retiring Senator Pat Toomey. And so this is one of the Democrats' best opportunities to flip it. The man trying to do that is the current Lieutenant Governor, progressive John Fetterman, who is running against TV personality Dr. Mehmet Oz, the Republican candidate. And this is a neck and neck race. The 538 polling average right now has them tied at 47%. So this is going to be a nail biter. And frankly, we may not know the results of this race for several days. Pennsylvania is one of the states where they can't begin counting mail-in ballots until 7 a.m. on election day. So election officials here in Philadelphia and really throughout the state have warned that it could be days before we get a final tally. Of course, you are seeing the importance of the state really shown by the fact that presidents, former and current, have come here in recent days. Over the weekend, former President Obama and President Biden were both campaigning for Fetterman and the Democratic gubernatorial candidate Josh Shapiro, while President Trump was here stumping for Oz and the...
All righty. I don't know if that worked. Nope, still holding the highs. Still holding the highs. DWAC, I don't know what the hell is happening with that. Tesla's coming down. McDonald's still up. Again, that drop wasn't too big. What I'm even looking for with the NASDAQ is like a flush down. But we haven't had that yet. So we'll see. Go to, what time is it? 11:36, so 30 minutes till power hour. Tesla plays in Amazon. Oh, that might wick up, bouncing queen. Yep, it's doing it. It's still fighting. That sell order just turned to buy support, but they're battling it out right now. So, again, a lot of activity here. It's still holding 38.01 on SPX. Again, Microsoft, a couple of the tech names chilled out there, but SPY, high tickers going again. Disney, Netflix, he came up a lot. And high ticker keeps running. But again, you're doing the battle here. McDonald's is disgusting. That's why I learned my lesson. I'm going to come back to him eventually, but he's still, I have weird dreams of Ronald McDonald now. It's like Ronald McDonald on steroids. You can't bring him down, bro. He's honestly juicing. He's been juicing. All right, they're clearing up the orders here. You might get the run. Again, I'm waiting for the final one, even on the NASDAQ short. I think there's a little bit more upside here, and then maybe the clock, but we have 30 more minutes till power hour, so let's see. And then see how it reacts over here. Again, this is another high. There's a lot of orders piling at 38.07. The sell orders have disappeared for a little bit, but you guys know the vibe. We've dealt with this a lot. Nvidia's trying to go up. Bonds might try to recover. That could add a little bit of late day steam. There it is, new high. NASDAQ's not hitting a new high with the SPY though. So watch, the tech stocks are lagging a little bit. Again, another big order. 400 contracts here. Didn't go fully above the level. Couple orders are stacking up above, but again, you got some coming in there. 3803, another new high on the SPX. You're hitting a new one on futures as well too. IWM. He's not even the leader. I mean, SPY, NASDAQ's even doing good. That's rip number 2 now. So again, I thought this could have been, that's what gets scary if you don't fall straight from there. Because now you're getting a lot of this, like, it's just slow momentum leading upwards. It's not a violent rip up, violent rip down. So kind of more bullish than not. But again, watch these levels and the timing. We're about, what, 30 minutes off of power hour? Not quite yet. What a die. What a die. IWM to 182. MOS. XOM. I think oil plays are going to give this second wave for the SPY. Apple, Tesla, the Qualcommian. Screw you, Qualcommian. He's trying to kill me. PubM. What do they do? I wish I knew about them more. Pubmatic. I thought it was a Warzone game. I'll have to look into them again. Like, so even with like Redfin, I know people are gonna be like, why it's not profitable? This is like, I use it in my industry, but I'll have to look into Pubmatic. I know the name sounds familiar, but I don't have the same experience I do with other names. You hit a new high, 3804. The bids all disappeared now, but let's just see where it goes. It looks like they're loosening it up. No, it's holding. Another one, watch. Dollar kind of wants to come down. Bonds, they're bouncing a little bit. Drill cut. Welcome, my friends. Supply side tech or ad tech. Interesting. Again, it's wicking and then going lower, but you're on the high candle right now. So that technically was your high a second ago. And then Microsoft's trying to go. Pubmatic's doing pretty decent. They're going. Yeah, Meta was a lot more bullish in the morning. That's why I'm kind of, it looks like they switched gears here between like them and Microsoft and Netflix. Again, there's just a lot of rotation elements, and just don't forget too, most industries are green. The only thing red right now is consumer discretionaries by 0.45, and then utilities are down 2.5. Turn green. Oh, that wasn't a new high though. I thought it was. It's about to. 3804.30 is the high. 384.20. There it is. New high. 3804.73. NASDAQ still lagging behind it a little bit. Down 200 on that short there. It's not moving the same way. Again, I think energy is giving it a lift, but then tech it's really just switching gears. Like you're watching different things hit highs while other things now, again, what was hitting highs about 10, 20 minutes ago, they're switching off. But again, still on the high candle, 38.0473 is the high. You're at 38.0360 now, 1 point below for the SPX. Still have yet to drop since that again, and we've been rallying since 9:30 or whatever, 30 minutes following or hour following Euro close. Apple's at the high. It's still fighting though. Dude, it is still fighting. Again, they're doing it again. A lot of volume here to the high now. Less sell support. I'm surprised it didn't break out there, but keep watch. You're going to hit another high right now. You're a quarter below it. This will be another high candle. 364. There it is. Another new high. You're still just slowly. Now the NASDAQ did it. NASDAQ is above 11,000. So it's 13. So yeah, again, I mean, like I said, I'll draw down like 600, I think, to even 900 at 11,000, like 30 or 11,060. But that's a big break there for the NASDAQ. You might start to get a little bit more momentum from here. Yeah, NQ above there is going to get things exciting. Apple now is green. Let's go, Netflix. You're going to be the next one. Apple, Tesla. Tesla's actually still pinned there, but again, a couple of other names are moving. 1110 on the NASDAQ still. So again, if we hit 3810 SPX, that'll be one level. I think otherwise 3820, but I don't know if we'll have enough to get there. I think 3809 we will pivot for a little bit, but right now this is still continuing. 1133. Hitting 381. I think it's possible. I mean, anything is possible right now, but just a matter of holding up there. And that's why, too, like, even then, how I'm planning to do a lot of these things. Just like, I think we're going to get a lot of back and forth over the next couple of days. So, like, even if it like, what I think is you're going to get a lot of these where it's kind of just gap up, gap down, and even the difference between some of them. I think it's going to create a lot of movement. So I'm trying not to react too much. I'm going to kind of get in the middle of the little hokey pokey, but waiting again until we get data and everything else. But I think today is not just so many things have moved since Friday. You have a lot to watch for the currencies and even all the events we're getting into. But it's a nice move for now, but it's not. I mean, everything else has stayed silent. I mean, the bonds, 3815 on the SP, on the ES. Oh, I was like, man, SPX is about to get there. 3801. I'm down 500 now, so $2,000. I'm down now $1,000 on the day between these two. But now we have some upside working, but not too bad, I guess. I need Meta to wake up like the morning. Am I bearish for the rest of the year? It just depends what happens. I'm agnostic towards everything. Again, after the terminal rate comments, that got me a little more bearish. And I'm still kind of bearish kind of heading into this week, but it really just depends on how everything else moves. And just like any of the data, what we get, the results, all of that. 807. So 3818, there's a lot of bid support there or sells. Oh, you got bids coming in here right now. You might get another move. Again, the squeeze players are coming in. You can see it on the volume. This is it's getting squeezy right now. Pre-Santa rally. Boil water. I mean, if it gets cold. Amazon. Apple is green now again. That's just crazy. 379. Whew. He's going. IWM above 180. Again, 380 now. I mean, if it breaks above there, it could really run. But this is already moving way harder than I thought. So, again, I'm chill on the plays. That's not worrying me. But I just didn't think he would get it with this type of energy. But watch out, because if you break 380, he could just go straight to 381. But otherwise, this should be some point where we slow down. But let's see. Again, you have a ton of bid support right now. And that looks squeezy, man. And now you could even see it. People are getting excited. That's it. You were waiting to get over the high. Once we got over the high, it's like, this is the Santa rally now, son. So keep that in mind. Again, I think we're going to just get a lot of this back and forth until the currencies and bonds like give us a real decision. But even then, notice dollar didn't do anything on this move. Neither did the bonds, but quite interesting. Dude, that little candle. So watch out. Any of these red candles, we haven't had the flush candle yet. So anything that comes down and still holds, you're still in squeeze mode. So just keep that in mind. Until you see like a fat red or like one of these where you hit the top and come down, like, you know what I'm saying? All of these are still holding. All of that upside momentum. It's, again, that's what makes it look squeezy because this is vertical right now. Power hour in 20 minutes. TOT, dollar right in that line, yeah. And the bonds. Bonds are staying relatively pinned. This SQQ, VIX is now negative, so that's good. At the very least, you have the SPY now, everything fully green, and now this is right where the VIX has gone negative. 3807, it wants it, but it's still, you're getting a little pressure at 3816. Mm, 3815.75 on the futures. 3807 again. 3810. Already a big number. You're hitting a new high. It's doing it again. Oh my goodness. These guys are crazy, my. Yeah, you're starting to get squeezy. That's it, bro. You've been on here for like 2 or 3 hours, so I'm not gonna cut out anything until I get my red candles. But you are definitely waking up some of the bulls now. This is already pretty high. Considering now 38.21 will be your next level. Again, we still haven't hit 38.10, but I'm just being cautious where I'm saying, dude, you're going straight up on every single one of these. So watch, because if it eats that level and I don't see much above it, I might slow down there. We'll find out. But we haven't had the red flush candle. The idea behind Redfin is just dirt cheap, and I like Redfin. I've always liked Redfin. I know the name, and that's it. It's just one of those bargain bins that I think there's a bargain. So, and I'm glad I know the company. Oh no, Nasdaq's picking up the slack on that one. Nope, that little red again. You haven't got it. Nasdaq's taking control now. So Nasdaq's moving a little bit harder. Again, Nasdaq almost at 11,030. That's where I thought it would top out at. So let's see if I'm right or wrong on this, because that one is going to be very important. Again, otherwise we're about to start breaking the levels from Powell. So again, I'm saying 1130. I've drawn down about $600 like I was saying around there. I'm like $300 off on the 10, but this is huge. Again, even like 39. But Nasdaq is starting to pick up more of the way. ES was leading the way earlier. Again, you hit 38.16, kind of slowing down here, but we'll find out. Otherwise, the last like 20 minutes have been pure squeeze mode. Consumer credit might come out, or usually it'll come out at the end of the day. Nasdaq extends gain. Apple is now positive. Apple's on the high ticker. Yeah, we're about to go positive on that, but the other stuff not making as much. Twilio did great, though. And then we're about to go positive on Meta. So, and then it looks to be we're down, 1,300 net if I close. So not even too bad. Again, even with 2 of these bigger positions. Just remember we had a little bit of runway leading into it. 38.16. 11.026. So watch 11.030 and then 11.039 on NASDAQ. That's where I'm going to be like, okay, you're getting squeezed. I'm already getting squeezed. Bonds are dropping. But again, I think just with the nature of this whole weekend today, again, I'm glad I had the runway on it. But this rally right here, from here it got insane. We have yet to have our red. 4% on Redfin. That's good. That's good for now. Hopefully he holds. But I mean, they have earnings I think on Wednesday, so we'll see. Oh, come on, Tesla 379. Oh, we're about to hit 380 on the SPY. So that's where all of this trouble is here. This is literally 380 on the SPY. I don't like that though, because even if it fails, it might make another test. So if we get our big red candle here, just be careful, because then it might make another test at 380, and then we'll see big bond sell right there. Again, a lot of volume now, but watch out. You were close to testing it. But 3816, 3817 is its own little level. That's your first, like, decent-sized red candle in all of this, so just watch out for it. Again, you're so close to 380. I think you're going to just drop a little bit and then come back and hit it. Otherwise, you need real momentum to die right now. Otherwise, I do think the bulls are still in control on this move, so don't fall for it. And then Apple did good. Apple did great. Well, hopefully it just keeps going. I mean, we're going to find out, but just be careful. You could also lose a lot on Redfin too. Just remember, it's a growth play. We're buying it while it's in the gutter. So, just give it some time. Give it some time. Don't get too excited. Don't get too sad by it. But I'm glad. I'm glad to add another name to the long term that I know and like. So again, a lot of people are still buying this shit, even as it's getting sold. You have a lot of people getting into there. So like I'm saying, this could be our first little. This is a red that I want to see, but you were just so close to 3,800 or 380. I don't think you're gonna not test it unless, like, only way we don't not test it is if we come back to 3,781 real quick. Otherwise, he's still in the game. And again, 17 minutes here till power hour. The main thing I like about Redfin is that you know who they are. They've been around, and I use them a ton. I've liked them from the day one I've bought them. I remember trading them an IPO. I think I need to check my big long term. I don't know if I dumped out or not. I remember Lending Tips dumped out some stuff too. But I've always liked the company. And again, where Redfin is heading, they don't do what all these other companies are doing. They're not iBuyers. They don't buy properties, and they don't try to make the business the same way. I like their agent side of the business, and I use the platform almost daily. So it's like no matter what as the stock price has gone from the low to the high, I've always used it. So it's like the stock price did not change my usage of the website and the technology. I grabbed 500 shares for the big YouTube account and then 50 shares for the small YouTube account on Redfin. Right here, 500, and then where'd it go? 50. So watch out. There's your second test. He could still fight. So there it is. Oh, he's coming back with a vengeance. Watch out. He's going to go for the 3820. That'll allow the breakout there of the NASDAQ at that one level. And be on the lookout. $380 even. Again, I think you're so close, and I think you're squeezing so hard here. But remember, even then, 380, it could go a little bit higher than there, and then that's it. And then if it goes past 30, 380, 33, then that's it. This thing's gonna run. But watch out, SPY is fighting while NASDAQ names are coming down. Again, we've been dealing with this all day. So there's part 2. $380 even. I know. Airbnb, I just wanted to go lower. That's it. Unfortunate. That should have been our deposit, but it's just, I like 95 a lot on Airbnb, but even then I'm just like, let them take it lower. We'll just use all that at cash, and then we could rebuild that whole position way, way lower. If that's where Wall Street wants to take it, let's go, baby. But either way, I'm glad with our pickups. I just want growth. I want dividends, though. Too much growth is what we've been buying. Thankfully, our balance is good. Remember, we bought all that JP Morgan and everything else, and even then, I think we're positive on JPM. Remember, that was like 3 months of dividends, so yeah, we have a small gain on that. We also got the drip as well, too. So, we have a decent balance, but just remember, we bought Netflix, we bought Meta. Now we've bought that, and then thankfully we did buy some value at the bottom with O, but I'm heavily value focused. Value dividend focused. Again, that was the little drop in pop. It's not over just yet, though. Give it some time. That was a nice wick towards the top. If it fails hard from there, we'll see, but there's still a little bit of defense here. Just be careful. Yeah, something is going on with the bonds. It could be the bond auction. Let me check. Because I know we had that earlier. There was comments right there with the ECB. At a 1308, 108. No, it was like an hour ago. We had the bond auctions. 4.12. 2.7 on the 3 months. Yeah, it was a really bad auction there too. Again, bonds have just been awful. That's the crazy part during all of this. TLT, again, the dollar barely moved. The dollar might go up from here, but it's like the bonds, even that auction or the latest auction was awful. And then even then, it's just they have not been pretty since everything happened. Amazon, Apple are still kind of fighting here. Like Microsoft's taking turns going higher. So again, not everything's dumping right now. Regardless, there's just too many things pulling apart right here. There's Twilio. Well, he's still fighting. It looks like it wants to die here or run. What is it? Oh, look at that order trap too. They just pushed it 4 points lower. A bunch of orders are coming in here now on the ES, but nothing's really moving too aggressively. You guys just saw that. They pinned both of those in there. He's holding. Yeah, ZQ is still negative. Again, the Zaza has not really moved, and that's really what we need. I hope that gives us a clear-cut one. It bounced a little bit. It was looking a little more negative today than not, but that's better. Again, the bonds are ugly. That one, you can't get around that. The bonds are just screaming pure disgust at this move. So that's the thing we're going to have to wait on. But again, a lot of people, that's why I covered the bond thing. Because, again, the elections will have the ability, depending on winners and losers, that can move the bonds some bit. So, again, watch Microsoft and, like, Amazon. Those are the tech names moving. Apple's not really going up as much. Meta is kind of in the middle from where it's been at. Some of the value plays, like Costco's already gone positive. Even some of those other, like McDonald's and other staple names, are going back up here one more time. 38.15 on the futures. The high is 38.16, and then 38.03. Y'all see that? Why does it say that? It says 38.03 is the high. Oh, I was reading here. I thought I said 38.03, 3083. So 2 more points higher. Vivo on the low. ECB Lagarde, who must bring inflation back to 2. Inflation is much too high. Qualcomm just rocketed. Watch out for that one. It's hand in hand right now. We'll see. You just need a bigger move, and it needs to sustain. Otherwise, any of these 1-2 point moves at this level, I mean, you're 1 point away from the highs, 5 points away from hitting a key level that could really break down. But again, it's 8 minutes here till power hour, so we'll see. It's holding up great, though. Again, I still think the bulls are in control. Nothing about this has flipped until we get that. Like I'm saying, you failed to hit the 380 yet, and that could be bearish, but I still think one more test. Otherwise, you need it to really break momentum, even come back down to some of these highs before we actually, like, awaken. Watch SC, JPM. Yeah, they've been up all day. Even from the morning when you called them out, they were running. They were like an 8% leader. Again, watch what takes a candle and what doesn't, because like Microsoft and Amazon, they are literally in their own world here. So let's see if this breaks down. Couple of red candles. They are not too big. So even the candles up and down are small. You got big bid support here. If this holds up, I mean, you're just going to bouncing queen one more time. Okay, they sold into that. See if it bounces. Again, candle's still very small coming down. We have yet to get a real flush candle after having a nice little squeeze for an hour and a half. LMT volume. And then Lagarde making more. My LMT's not loading. It says, there you go, 489. CFOs ask Congress to repeal change to R&D tax rules. That was at 2. So that's still an hour. That was an hour ago on LMT. And 3805. The candles look big, but they're really, really not. You took out an order and bouncing from taking out an order. That's more bullish than not. So let's see. 3806. It wants to trend down, but you're one candle away from breaking out. It's good, man. We chilling, man. Long day. We got to add to the long term, so hopefully you have your long-term alerts. Other than that, we are chilling for an exciting week of inflation and midterms. Is it Microsoft and Amazon again? Both of those are really, really strong. But the VIX, I know the VIX has been hideous. At least the VIX went negative, though. You were very close. Most of today, the VIX was positive while the whole market was positive. Thank you, Joni. God bless you. Amen. White House says we may not know the winners of midterms for a few days. That's kind of expected. And remember, I was telling you, though, initially that will be bullish. But if the delay leads to Democrats remaining control, the market is pricing in negativity. But again, the more Republican odds, the better. And otherwise, delays are bullish until we know the results. And then Google's hitting a high. They're at 2.6. Come on, Meta. Play along with it, man. Facebook is having problems on down detector. Brazilian real falls 2% versus U.S. daily or U.S. dollar daily low. Interest rates will rise further. Lagarde, TMV on the high. Uh-oh, that's a 20. That's the TLT VIX. Hold on, you got a bond volatility index on the high. Yeah, man, I don't know how I feel about this. Watch out. That one's actually kind of weird. TMV's on the high. Watch TBT. Again, the bonds are the most bearish thing about today. Again, dollar is bullish, but the bonds have not been playing around. So see, again, if we get below 3,800 on SPX, that will, again, kill some momentum. But if it bounces from here, the bulls are still back in town, ladies and gentlemen. At least for the day. At least for this short trip. Twitter and Madoff layoffs. Yeah, just with tech. I mean, they needed to. They were waiting too long, though. That's why it's so bullish. I mean, a lot of people were expecting wage giant or tech layoffs a long time ago. If anything, a lot of analysts are arguing that these companies waited too long, especially as some of them were scared of hiring, or like they were worried they wouldn't be able to refill positions, all of that. Lagarde, it could be Lagarde's comments. Again, you're breaking down now. This candle's like the biggest one you've dealt with to the downside in like 30 minutes here. So watch out. 3,800 on SPX. Otherwise, the bulls could still fight back. You're not done yet. Hold on. So again, you're near the highs. This is, if anything, this could be a healthier pullback rather than the flush that we're looking for. The long-term ad was Redfin. Bargain bin hunting with Josh. I'm kind of disappointed in myself, though. I hate to break it to you. I really wanted a dividend name, and my last like 2 or 3 pickups have all been I guess O was a good one, but still, I want more divvies, man. I want more divvies, but I had to take Redfin. It was just too cheap not to. Yeah, and let's see 3,800. Let's see what it does. Verizon could be good. It's better than AT&T. I know communications are going to struggle for a little bit, but I mean, definitely I think Verizon will do better than AT&T, but solid divvy. Solid divvy, a couple of headwinds, but shouldn't be too crazy. Again, watch out now. Like I'm saying, this pullback could be very healthy if it doesn't flush 3,800. If you hold here and this doesn't turn into downside, I mean, everything you do, this is just going to be the final relief because we were just gassing for an hour. And then you're 2 minutes here until power hour. REITs, I like them if you get the right one. I mean, I picked up O recently. That was my latest one, and we got a nice divvy on it. But it just, again, making sure you're not overpaying and then balancing out the rest of your portfolio. And then NASDAQ may fall below 11,000 here. All right, it's picking up, and now the bonds are moving. They were kind of staying pinned. Jean-Pierre says Biden has made no intention of meeting with Putin. NASDAQ below 11,000 now, so now I'm only down 140 on that one. Oh, whoa. Is that a gap down? Well, that's a gap down on the SPX. You guys see that? That's hideous. I don't know if it's just a lag, but you just went down to 3801. That candle was pretty big now, so watch what it does from here. Because, again, if it still bounces, you're looking great. But if bonds start flushing and you break 38,000, I mean, you might get a little bit more downside here until some things develop. You got that one too? Yeah, that's weird. That's a gap down on the intraday calendar. That was big. Dollar pop. Bonds are, I'm more scared of bonds right here. Dollar, unless he goes straight vertical. Otherwise, we'll see. Again, I still think bulls are in control till it breaks 3,800. Other than that, you could bounce off this and violently go right back up to 3810. Do not underestimate this market right here. So again, right there, even on the futures, but just be on the lookout. I don't trust them. I bought Redfin for the long term, yes. Again, first link in the description. You guys could get free text anytime we add to it. But we'll cover all of that on the watch list. Shame on me for not buying a dividend, but it is what it is. I'll take it. I will take it. Again, there's that violent candle, but like, let's see if it actually get violent. That's what. Otherwise, if he turns to a poodle and turns around, then there you go. But otherwise, I mean, bulls are still in control right here. Yeah, that candle, that made up for the little gap down. Yeah, poodle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it looked like he looked like a Rottweiler, like an aggressive pit bull, you know what I'm saying? But then if that candle just turns red real quick, it's a poodle. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. He got some pit bull bids behind him, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. Calm before the storm. Now it is power hour. 12:01, 59 minutes left. You got through a big bid on the upside. See what that turns to the down. Let's see. Again, you bounced right back up. That's that violent calendar. That's that violent move. Again, 38.07, more bullish than not. Even 38.08, that's the high. You still fail from here. Again, 3,800 bearish. Everything else right now, I mean, you're still in the same setup. 363. Watch Amazon and Microsoft. Oh, yeah, even O is ripping. Those are the ones that have been driving it. And then watch if Apple wants to play along. And then if the dollar turns around, that'll be good. Or at the very least, if bonds just stop going. Again, the bond volatility, if bonds were up right now, I think we would be up 4%. That's it. The bonds are just like so weird today, but that's what you got to watch out for. If bonds could bounce while we go up, that'll be more bullish on the short term. Again, you're still holding the levels, so I'll give it a sec. Again, Amazon, Microsoft are going to be important. Remember, the market is outpaced more than Apple. So Apple is still like in its opening candles. Remember, it's kind of leading the way, but the market is definitely a lot higher. But it's still actually holding these. Bonds are bouncing a little bit, like I said. That'll give you some short-term positivity if the bonds calm down. Because, again, we're like ignoring bonds and currency, and then it just like goes crazy again. Yeah, Redfin, it's hitting it's actually getting to its highest points. It's 10 a.m. right now, so that's fire. But just be careful. Again, we bought it was down like 14% or something. Where's the Twilio? Again, Twilio's breaking out. We still have that one. Yeah, that's going through the highs. What's the other one? Apple. I need a little bit more out of Meta and Disney. Even Tesla. Tesla's actually soft today. Apple did good. Apple went positive after being negative. It's like still in the range from yesterday, and that's why it's weird looking at it, especially matched up with the market, because they look the same, but then they're doing a little bit better. I guess it's kind of exactly the same. It's just Apple sold off more than the SPY. Got my long-term alerts. Hopefully they paid off, man. Hopefully you've not missed any of the MO, thank God. Let's go. Take it. MO dropping. Check news on MO, but don't worry. That's great for the long term, but you might be able to get some downside. Winston PMI plans to close on Swedish match. That's the only thing I'm seeing. There might be other news. I'm not seeing it just yet, but Altria fat candle to the downside. That looks big. Not seeing anything. Again, only seeing PMI plans to close on Swedish match, and that's it. MO just got a fat red candle right now. I do not see the news. Just watch out. I hope it dies. Nothing. Let's let it take it down. Again, I haven't even shared with you the long-term reason. I just trust me, even if MO goes down to a lower price, it's one of the solidest dividends we could get right now. So I'd love to. I just can't buy it at 45. I need it in the low 40s. That's the only way to make it bulletproof. If we could get anything like $42 or $43, but maybe 42 and lower, MO becomes bulletproof. Other than that, I'll share with you later, but no news on that. It's just, it's already gone. It's already dropping. But it's already like recovered a little bit. No news. The divvy at 42 is like 11 to 12. But then even then, just like the safety of their dividend and other reasons, I mean, they have a lot of good drivers. And Chattadonia, be careful. Look at that little horseshoe, or not a horseshoe, a wishbone. If that wishbone's up there, then there you go. Otherwise, we need to break the momentum. But if it wanted to go green off this candle, it could do it. Really good. UWMC. Just wait on, UWMC. Oh, Apple, big candle as well. What the hell's happening? SEC Chief of Staff Uramali to leave. EU-Ukraine plan. Hold on, something. There's a bunch of news coming in right now, but something's going on with Apple. Mac rumors when to expect satellite. Apple's slowdown would come from flat-out lost iPhone sales, says Tom Fort. That was 5 minutes ago. I don't think that's the move, though. DOJ plans to monitor elections in 46 cities to ensure voters aren't harassed. Again, EU aims to dispel Ukraine aid criticism with a $18 billion plan. Spies going off that. MO is already bouncing again. Apple took a candle, and the bonds are bouncing, though. And then dollar hasn't done much. That's just weird. Check consumer credit. Could be. Consumer credit came in low. Yeah, it actually did come out 7 minutes ago. So consumer credit came in right here. It was a green candle. Consumer credit was 24.9. Estimate was 30 trillion. And prior was 32. So it's still elevated, but it dropped a little bit. But yeah, that just came out. Consumer credit below expectation. I don't know. I don't know how to take that. Good or bad. I would take it as slowing consumer, but better since you don't have people kind of rushing into debt. You know, we've had a lot of flip-flop on how the market has reacted to consumer credit this year. MO's coming right back up. Apple trying to bounce from that candle. We don't know the news why. You're going down a little bit lower now, back into the 3,800 flat, but still not near the danger zone, and it's not doing aggressive flushes just yet. As expected. So people start spending less, yeah. So again, I don't know if it's going to be like good news, bad news, good news with that one. But definitely interesting. Damn you, Altria. It already bounced up. And then Twilio's holding. Redfin is actually launching now. That'd be, bro, if Redfin hits the green of the day here, oh my gosh. It did all the move pre-market. All right, we'll take it. Barcode activated next 10 minutes. Jane Pierre says Biden has no intention of meeting with Putin. We heard that earlier. 12:09. SPY just woke up for some reason. That's a big candle. So big orders just came in across the board on a lot of different names. Apple, even Redfin's running up, man. So a lot of things just got some money there. Meta, NVIDIA, BioNTech. They're on the high. Options than normal. It's because earnings are tomorrow for ACAM. So ACAM has earnings tomorrow if you want to get into it. We already sold out. Market is ignoring the shit out of bonds to a crazy degree, and even then, we've literally, the bonds have been on ice. Like the 10-year and 2-year bonds have moved, but they're all staying within the same range since Powell. And then the Fed futures, they have not done anything. But again, the bonds, since Powell, right here was Wednesday. They've been all since here. So they've kept the lower end of the range. They've been going opposite of the market in a weird way. Maybe this is the bond correlation returning like we've been saying. We've been watching that. Otherwise, we'll wait. Next catalyst is going to be CPI plus elections, but I would say CPI is more important. It just depends how the elections play out. So there's your big pop. Again, like we said, those bulls, they held control onto there. 3816 is your high. You're approaching it right now on the ES. All the orders cleared up. About 55 minutes there. If it goes green from here, I don't even know. I think barely hit 380. So pretty much you could go to like 380.30 on SPY, and then let's see where it goes from there. has struggled to win contracts since Trump's left White House. Palantir. Meta is running. I need that one to run. That'll be great because it was running way, way faster in the morning. Netflix kind of wants to come up. Pals, and Microsoft and Amazon are your real like movers here. Video 143, 379.83. Biogen, Chicle. A little one that bounced up. I don't have any news on it, but anything related to the Alzheimer drug, I'm sure is going to move it. If J&J's Mamim out of the running for Biogen CEO post. So it's flushed in there a little. It has what it needs to go above there. Maybe they're just trying to reload and use this as the fuel to run up, maybe. Again, the candles are wild, but you're 1 or 2 points away from hitting a new high on futures, SPX, and everything else in between. NASDAQ, Dow, all of that. Again, 3,800 is a negative level. 3,808 is your high, and you're at 3,805. So you're closer to the high than you are to the low or the key level, but man, what a day. And the bonds are actually coming back down. Dollar wants to go down here, so let's see how that one factors in. Again, Biogen, you have those candles, it's going down. Meta's doing decent. Google's killing it. Don't forget Powerball tickets. NASDAQ coming back to 11,005. So SPY is doing way better than the NASDAQ here. Let's see. Yeah, it's bound. Again, it cleared those orders. So watch out if it can get above 38.16. That'll be big. Or 38.17, I believe. TLT still dumping. Nobody cares. Not until later. Again, that's kind of why I'm holding. I think I'm going to hold every one of these put plays. I'm just going to ride them. I'm really not even caring this week. Just because, again, I think with the bonds and the amount of events, I think we're just going to get wild swings like this. There you go, Meta. DMRC, there it is. There's your upside. DMRC on the low. Even Apple's coming up now. Has it hit a new high, though? 380. Let's see. 380 again. 380.30 is where I think we top out. That was a fat candle right there. So it just busted through it. All the volume came in. Again, 3819. NASDAQ is still like 9 points below the 1130 or, again, 1139. There he is, 3809. Again, you have runway till 3820, another 2 or 3 points. But, again, this is where it should start to slow down. But we will see. Again, 3830 is kind of where I'm putting my top on for the day. I only got 45 more minutes. DIA really good. Ooh, but I will look at those. I'll probably do them tomorrow. I'll search them after hours here. I looked at the dollar ones today, but maybe Dow. I just don't know where the Dow's going to go because he has so many levels of support he could hang on to. We got any data? A lot of data. CPI. CPI will be the biggest set of data this week. And again, all of the election stuff. If you want a breakdown of the elections, go watch yesterday's watch list. That info is rare until everybody gets it. So hopefully you get ahead of it. Oh, my gosh. Another one. So there it is, bro. It's even eating the little levels of support. If it goes through 38.20, look how many contracts that are. It's going to get ugly. So if you're holding short and you watch this go above 38.20, just don't even look at your account, because if it eats that, this shit is going to rocket. I'm just telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. He wants it. So be careful. That's a lot of supply. And 38.7, it's a little higher. I think futures could go up to that 38.30. So if they rocket through there, it's going to be pretty violent. It's going to be pretty violent if it breaks that. Otherwise, it should dump from here, or give or take. You've now hit 380. Maybe it goes up a little bit, then 380.30. But I'm watching out again. A lot of squeeze stuff. My plan is just close my eyes till tomorrow, so I'm not too worried. 380.10. Adobe's on the high now. Amazonian. Now Meta's moving up a little better. 38.10 again. 38.30. Tomorrow is the start of elections, of the midterms. It's when they like officially kick off. As far as data, you're going to get small business optimism, mortgage applications, wholesale inventories, nothing big. Or no, that's even Wednesday. There's just no data this week. All it is small business optimism tomorrow. Then mortgage, there's no data except Thursday. That's it. This whole week is just dry. 38.27. So honestly, maybe that'll be a little bit more bullish there. The fact that there is not going to be any data. So we're going to find out. So 38, like I'm telling you, 38.20, that does not look pretty, man. They are buying all of it. Oh, my gosh. Look at it, Chad. It's going to rip from here. That's it. You could go for a greedy zone to the break. Again, if it pops from there, I think that'll be the final one. But it is not. I guess, yeah, 38.30. This is it. Yeah, 1.50 after dropping, I guess, from yesterday. It's like 1.72% total. Again, this is a huge level, and there's bids supporting it. This is going to get crazy. The Swedish government has ended their EV incentive program abruptly. The battle. Again, 38.20 now. All the orders are coming in. That's it. This is going to give you all the fuel, or it's over. 40 minutes left on the day. J&J and Mammon is out of the running for Biogen. Again, I think that's why Biogen dropped. They wanted the J&J CEO. You had a red candle on that, but just look at these orders, dude. They're going back and forth. You have 700 contracts at 38.20. And there's a lot of people buying into this, so it's going to make a nutty-ass move right now. Just get ready for it. Then we have what? I hope they don't pin it up here till close. That'll be disastrous. Watch Tesla. Meta. Tesla. Rebuke this squeeze. Rebuke it. Costco, the Trump pump. So there it is. That might be the level. But watch out, though, because if it does this again, you have enough time to test it. But we need it like death and destruction. Again, because watch out now, because if it doesn't drop enough and all these sell orders disappear, I mean, they're still up there now, but just be careful of it. Yeah, the bonds are hideous today. We know that, but clearly you have a big divergence between everything. And even Apple did not even hesitate on that candle. Microsoft and Amazon did. TTD, I think they can move big, but I don't have any outline of where I think they can move. 807. Yeah, those are big volume. Again, just wait till you get the turn, because that was all the sells. If they just blew all their bullets there and it doesn't take it down, the bulls are going to have one more very aggressive shot here at 38.20, and that could straight shot you to 38.30. But let's see, 40 minutes left. Egypt GASC says cancels international wheat tender. So look at that, wick on the candle, and now you're coming back up. Like I'm saying, a lot of that money was just sold there, but the buyers are going to have one more strong push here if this could go up. If this doesn't continue downside momentum, just be on the lookout for that. Again, 40 minutes left here on the day. A little less, 38 minutes. And UNG still up a lot, only 7% though, compared to where it was at in the morning. Tesla dropping a little bit. NVIDIA, a lot of the chip makers here at the high. And then Microsoft, Amazon. Yeah, it's holding 3816. This is a big level. I'm kind of bullish leading in the CPI other than that. And I'm only bullish because of used car sales. Other than that, we're just going to have to see, tied into the elections, even the VIX, how people are positioned. I think that could say a lot. But overall, I'm leaning better data than not for CPI. But, I mean, who knows what the reaction will be. Just considering the last CPI we got and the last jobs report, it has been a little bit wild. There it is. Bulls are making the push. Again, bonds, 10-year, they're all at the low right now. This is your final 318. More orders in there. Oh, my goodness. Dude, this will run if it bursts through there. That's the crazy part. Again, a lot of things are moving up. The futures are showing a dance, but a lot of individual names are making their push. JP Morgan Kalanovic warns hawkish policy risk to stocks. Interesting. He's usually bullish. XPO on the high. XPO Logistics. Is that a new high? 38.27. Again, SPX is at 38.30. This is it. 38.19. Look at all these orders. 800, 1,000 contracts just sitting here at the orders right now. Oh, man. Look at 38.75. Kalanovic usually permable. I know, that's why it's weird. I think what he's saying, though, and it makes sense, this week, any day this week, you know, just depending on how the market moves, just be on the lookout for the Fed speakers. You know, how they communicate things, that will be key. Again, we're not coming down just yet. SPY wants to go up. Those orders are dwindling now. Again, you have like 300 orders that are lined up right below, then 850 at 38.20. So if that disappears, watch for all those orders to go through and then just get ready. There's even a lot at 38.22. It might be enough to just get everything. Don't you know? Pump it up. Hold on. I don't trust any downside because it could just literally, it could just snap back so quick and then you're right next to that level. And there's just been so many purchases here. Again, we got 35 minutes, but, I mean, where we move from here will be quite pivotal. Bonds are kind of bottoming out, and then dollar looks like it's getting volatile. Dollar looks like it wants to drop, but let's see. 7, no way. Oh, shit. All right, 6.6, I'm down. I'm down. Either way, though, just going to be I think we just had one of those just epic dip buys during the worst day, so just that thing's going to move a lot. Remember, I think even Meta did the same thing, and then we were like still 2% up on Meta, but watch out. That is turning a little bit. 3809 on SPX. Meta. Tesla. BofE urges lenders to prevent repeat of pension market turmoil. Fighting still. Again, now there's 9. There's more contracts and a little bit ahead here, 166. Again, this is still the same level. This is like the giant red line in the sand. I don't know. I kind of think it's going to hit it just because it's very aggressive. But then again, if this fails, that'll be enough pressure to start the wave down. But again, 30 minutes left. Just about 33. No other. Silver core declares dividend. Dollar wants to climb here, so we'll see. It needs to go below 3,800 now. That's it. Because right now you're too locked and loaded next to this giant red line in the sand. So if it don't flush, just watch out for any upside. Otherwise, the Bulls have put on a very impressive fight today. Very, very impressive fight today. Netflix announces Gears of War movie, an animated series. Hell yeah. I love Gears of War. I remember the first one on Xbox 360. I was a big Gears of War guy. I was into it, man. So more orders. Another 200 orders got placed below the other 200. But again, you haven't dropped any further. So let's see, though. Again, until we get below 3,800, this is all meaningless. Or this is just now. You have more bullish this than not. So don't even be fooled by the orders, no matter what they're showing. It's just that as long as it stays up here, there's still a shot. So let's see. Until these orders really dump on the market, it's not going to be a big deal. They're kind of lowering too. Meta dollar wants to curl up, but it hasn't been able to break out of it yet. And then bonds had a little bounce at the bottom, but they are near their low of the day as the S&P is going up to the highs. Softian, Apollonian, 3809. Whoop. What happened there? Yeah, Gears of War was a good time in life when Gears came out. That was just like an era, you know what I'm saying? Just little did I know how simple life was back then. Good guy. Good guy. There was just young Josh playing Gears. Waiting for summer school or summer to play video games. They pulled a lot of these higher orders. You're about 30 minutes in. Again, you're climbing, man. 200, 130, 140. Okay, I think some people dumped earlier. The 230 went down on that, but keep a lookout. It's just staying pinned up here. They're ready to demolish at anything and everyone. They want to punch everybody in the face. Amazon dead. Amazon and Microsoft, I think they've caused a lot of leading moves today. So if Amazon does sell off, watch out for that. Same thing with Apple, too. I like Meta to the upside, but he was doing a lot better in the morning. It's kind of hard to tell where he falls with this whole market. 38.25. Oh, there it is. 129, 200, 130, 180, 1,000. Dude, if it goes above this, it's going to get nightmarish. Uh-oh. That's it. 100, 200 almost knocked out. There's still another 600 behind it and then 1,000. Someone's buying it, bro. Somebody's buying it. Knocked out 200, another 100. There's 200 left and then the final 1,000 at 3,819. Knocked it out. Oh, man, dude, it knocked out like 600 contracts. Now the 1,000 is being tested. They're putting more orders above it. You're about to get your greedy zone pop here. I don't know. It might reject it, but again, 1,000 to 800, 863, 884. Remember, it started at 700, but that's where you are now. And then all the other bid support or sells prior got stolen. It's just going to eat it all in one candle, I feel like. 422. It still hasn't dropped. Those orders are still there. More are getting positioned above there. 500. Oh, there it is. It ate it all up. All of it got eaten. All 1,000 contracts. That's it. You're going to go to 38.30 now. 38.20 for the SPX. That's it. Oh, my gosh. MO, twin government proposals to ban menthol-flavored cigarettes. Apples, that's it. It took it. Bro, you just saw that. It just ate up 1,000. It took at least 2,000 contracts. That sucks for my shorts, but that was fun to watch. I'm going to ride these out still, though. I'm not really that worried with it. I am, again, as less economic data and everything else, things are looking very, very bullish in that sense, but we are going to see. Bears could put up the fight. Well, people sold there, so we're going to find out. But now, let's see if there's any more buying ammo after this. They're going to need it. That was it, though. If it runs from here, you could go all the way up to 38.20, even 38.30. But if this could only last for a minute and all of it comes back with the vengeance, there it is. So honestly, another couple hundred contracts got sold on the way down. Just watch out, though. But that was big. That was very, very big. We have data on Thursday, but not the rest of the week. So there's data tomorrow, the next day, but none of it's big. It might come right back up there. Again, 38.20 is right where that all happened, and you're not getting the same swarm hanging around there. So more buyers are coming in, though. Just watch out. Again, 27 minutes here till close. We either need our final move or we're about to get some melt-up action. 3.813. Whoa, what was that on MO? Yeah, Tesla's not playing out down. Red is the new green. Pretty much. Made it full power. It's quite the power hour. 27 minutes remaining to. Again, I think a lot of this might be just material names and everything else because, again, your big tech and everything else hasn't really moved. Oh, that was fun. So dollars come in. Again, if this turns to a big sell, maybe that just let us move up there for a little bit. But that was wild. Again, 38.20. This is where everything got eaten up earlier, and we're right below it. But at least the market's kind of dancing around it and not, being too intimidated by it. So that was crazy, though. Again, even this squeeze, bro. This squeeze from the bottom of the day was wicked. And you're actually making another move up. Netflix actually leading into the high now. So that's good. Tesla's still down. Twilio's up. I'm about to be up on all my shares, which will be good. But now I got a bit of a deficit. So I lost my NQ gains on that last one and then 17 on the ES. But, I mean, quite frankly, hopefully you've seen how much smaller this is compared to the last 2 days. So it's moving a lot slower than I expected. But I'm going to be holding those into tomorrow. So the orders are coming back down, but the bids are still there. We need real flush. Otherwise, I mean, all eyes are on deck for that end of the day melt up. That was a market order? Liar. Someone saying on the order book that 3820 was a 911 market order on the ES. That's pretty funny if it was. That just sold out another giant sell just showed up and the market just ate it. The menthol news, it'd be good. Just wait. If it does, again, like I said, at $42 and below, especially even at like 40, Altria just becomes bulletproof. I would love to add to that one. That's 12 million in one order. Makes sense. Again, that's you need. It's like what I think it's like 3 to 5 million to move the market 0.5 on an ES. It just ate it. It did. My Twitter, Real Cult News, for the news one. I don't really use it. And then if you go on there, you can follow Fast Stock News too. That's going to be a more active account. That'll get you good news on everything. No Tesla for the long term. Chill. Just, I got something to flip over tomorrow. That you feel. All I know is somebody just they literally put $12 million on that order on market. So they just had $12 million cash, and their broker let them hit enter. I wonder. They've lost more than $12 million probably on this move already, though. Just remember, that's $12 million is what you need for it, but again, the notional value might be crazy. It's a little sell-off there, but it's just back to the level. It's not bad. Again, we needed to dump from here again. You have 20 more minutes left, so let's just see where this takes us. It's starting to get there. Maybe those sell orders, it was just 3 more extra minutes of squeeze in all the volume. But it looks like they're orderly sending it all back down. But let's find out. Like I said, as long as it holds above 3,800, even in this case, unless it gets above like 3,806 to 3,803, it's still money. So just be careful. Again, the Bulls, I'm very impressed with the Bulls today, especially on that last little hour and a half. I didn't think they could do it. That's why I'm like, it's pretty nice. So you just make sure you respect it a little bit. I did not buy rum, nah. Shout out Scream Alerts for the Redfin. Always better to have it and I need it than need it and I have it, baby. Long-term alert streamer. Everybody got some on that, so I'm glad. Hopefully y'all been in the game, locked and loaded. But I did not buy rum, nah. No rum for me. The other day, though, for Halloween, somebody had what's it called? They had a Captain Morgan. I saw a Captain Morgan on Halloween and a Coca-Cola, and that shit brought me back to high school. That's so, as far as any rum, I just forgot, like, how I remember, like, the whole spiced rum phase. And, like, remember, does anybody still drink Jack and Coke? I remember that used to be, like, that was an era of, like, when you were young and for people just started first going out. Other than that, that's the only experience I have with rum as of late, as I saw Jack and Coke on Halloween, and it brought back memories. I was like, what? I was like, people still drink that? Or it's not called Jack, not like Jack Daniels, but like Captain Morgan. A Captain and Coke. That's what it is. Not Jack and Coke, my bad. I can't even spell Captain Morgan. So it's Captain Morgan. I can't spell Jack Daniel. I don't like Jack or Daniel. I don't like any of those names combined now. Ben Meneses. I hope I said that right. $3,808. Come on, just get our end of the day move. We only got 20 minutes left. Let's see how they're going to do this one. Again, this was my fault on the last play. I got too greedy on the last one. I told you, 11:30, I should have just taken it. It went 10, 20 points above, 8 points. And now 20 minutes. It might hit it up over there, but now if we sell off from here, this might be it till the end of the day. We'll probably close. We either close on the higher end or we're going to maybe around here, but I don't know. We'll find out. Short 3 MNQ. All right, good luck. My go-to drink now is just water. Even then, otherwise, I like caffeine. What did I want to see? There's one more, I think. Not Snap, not Meta. I just blanked. UNG. Yeah, as long as it holds 6%, though. But look, they're about to. It's going to turn into a 4% day. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know. You win, whatever. Telling me you're not drinking anything at the casino. I would every now and then, but I haven't even last time. I haven't been to the casino in months now. And even from then, I even said, I was like, even if I do go, I said, man, we got to be on. I'm gonna run it up on them. It's simple. We talked. I don't even know what you're talking about. That's weird. So I don't think we could talk about it too much if I don't even know what you are referring to. Ever. I don't. I have zero recollection. No idea. So I don't know, man. I like DraftKings, but he still has meat on the bone. I'll buy DraftKings if it goes down to $5, just like Redfin. It's the same thing. I love Redfin this whole time. Even now, it's just like, dude, it's $3 now. So it's like if any of these names that were like $10, $20 and were high and they go like a lot lower, then yeah. I've never tried moonshine. I've always been scared because the story of my grandpa. My grandpa is blind because he drank moonshine in Egypt and it made him go blind. So I just, I'll stick to the manufactured products, and even then I try to avoid alcohol when necessary. The bubbles are fighting. They're fighting now again. That 38.20 still a big level we bounced up from. I'm surprised it's even holding up now. Again, with this little bit of time and already selling down there, it looks like it's edging down, but I mean, it's still kind of fighting to the upside. News on that gas? I don't think so, no. Even if they are, there was news today towards it. Again, just the macro of it is that's what I would follow. You never come back to Tucson. I went once. I think one time for homecoming. But that's it. I've only been back to college once since I left. Oh, little order traps coming. Wait, what time is it? 12:44? Oh, shit. 10-minute rigged at the high. Good luck, Chattadonia. You got 6 more minutes, and then it's going to get crazy. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom again. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We're entering into the final point of the day. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. God bless. And let's see. Let's get it. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
Microsoft, it's Alphabet. And then you get some Adobe and some healthcare in there as well, like AbbVie and Procter & Gamble. To the downside, not a whole lot going on, but you're getting a few energy companies, so those are really the outliers. And then Amazon and Tesla, as you think about some of the other big tech here to the downside.
Yeah, interesting moves, interesting repositioning here, of course, ahead of the midterm elections and on the heels of that Fed meeting from last week. A lot of people want to know sort of what that inflection point could be, and maybe if it's already here. Alicia Levine is here. She's the head of Equities and Capital Markets Advisory for BNY Mellon Wealth Management. Alicia, great to see you.
Great to be back. Great to be back in person.
What do you make of the volatility? I mean, I know earlier this year there was sort of the fear, right? The fear of recession, the fear of whatever the Fed was going to do. But it seems that the sentiment over the last few weeks has shifted, or at least the attention that investors have shifted to something else.
Yeah, no, look, great question. I mean, almost 90% of all trading days this year have had at least a 1% move, within the day, which only happened last time about 2009. So it's clearly a difficult year. Tends to be associated with terrible markets, which is what we've had. Markets rallied the last few weeks, I think, on the thought that we're in the fourth quarter. There's very strong seasonality compared to the other quarters. And then on top of that, it's a midterm election year. And the history has shown that you tend to rally out of the midterms. So, seasonality is working. The election story is working. And yet, it would be very strange if this were the bottom. And because of the fundamentals, which are still hanging out there.
It would be very strange if it was the bottom.
What does the real bottom then look like to you?
So it's a great question.
Great question. So everything's kind of dumping. The dollar's getting a little emboldened right now. Let's see. Make your comeback. And then if the bond, man, hold on. This might be telling, dude. I don't know if this is coming true, but like the last couple of days, I don't know if we're going to break the bond correlation in a weird way. What if it returns back to normal? You see this? This is how it used to work back in the day. Like, again, prior to 2020, where stocks would go up and then, like, literally, you see that? Direct candles up, direct candles down on TLT. That's how it was back in the day. That's why I'm like, look at this. As we're starting to, like, actually break through the lows, you're starting to get the inverse on bonds. No, this is a good thing and bad at the same time because it's going to cause a lot of volatility. But, I mean, shit, if it goes back to normal, that's easy to read at that point. But that one's pretty wild there because it's happening. Watch here. If bonds break out and then stocks sell off, I'm not going to like it. But it's just right now, the last 3 days of bond land is it's getting a little weird out here. Or he's showing signs of his earlier days. It only happened because of the virus. I assume it would go back to normal. It would, and it should, but just with kind of the setting that we have, again, with so many things happening from the Fed and impacting the rates and all of that, and then just all the earnings and assessments of recession, the economy, it's causing weird reactions. But at this point, maybe people are buying them, or I don't know how to explain it. Again, it should come back to normal. I just don't know when, and I don't know why. And then why is it showing signs of it now? I think a lot of questions we got to answer, or maybe we got to ask a lot of questions. I think it's just that bear market rally isn't hitting the bond market. That's true, but if it doesn't hit the bond market and then the equities find a way to stay up, then oh my goodness. 10-minute rigged. Here it is. Couple names selling off. Again, 38.20, a lot of orders. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. About 45 seconds. You're getting it. Redfin's selling off big. Tesla's catching a candle. Watch bonds in the dollar. 10 minutes, 30 seconds. Dead second. Dude, it's moving up before 10-minute rigged. Oh, those orders are going with it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Cleared out the 38.20s again. A little bit more. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they're riding it down now. 10-minute rigged. Again, right here at a very key level, and that's a 10-point candle on the futures. 10 points top to bottom here. All of this. Oh, it's dancing. Or I guess 10 point. Yeah, 30. Oh, no, that's on NASDAQ. Excuse me. Not on ES. I was like, wait a minute. That was a 3-point candle. It's actually a little smaller. Palo Alto, are they up or down? Meta's running big. Redfin running down. Again, Meta was the leader in the morning, but you see where these candles end up. Again, 10 more minutes, and now you're near the high. That's it. It's either going to set you up with hold here or get you a leading move down or up into this. So we're going to see. Microsoft's still killing it. Amazon selling. So anything is just continuing more or less its trend from earlier where it's been at this point. Again, 10-minute rigged. You're kind of still staying at the same price. We haven't had a move out of the range since it occurred, and honestly, it's only been 1 minute. 817, Palo Alto, big greens. Weren't they clobbered the other day? And remember, ACAM and a couple of other cyber companies, they will be reporting. And then there's PHILO. That one's selling off. We're still in that. Disney coming down here too. Netflix doing decent. Redfin dropped. Meta is making a move towards the highs. SPY's still holding 380 flat. So let's see. I know XOM, I don't want him to rip. Yeah, he's ripping off the bottom. That's literally just first move from the morning. That's what it seems like. A lot of names are just continuing that, but averages are holding up decent, man. Honestly, SPY, even with what we're seeing here, I know there's 10 more minutes, but it's holding on for dear life, and it's not that bad. And now NVIDIA's selling. Meta might even catch a candle. Watch Apple and the rest of the gang. But look at SPY's holding here. It's just not dumping. You're right below 380, but bid support is coming in on the future. So until this dumps out, I mean, it's not. This is positive. Oh, the trend line. It might I think up until China tomorrow. Remember, China found a way to bounce even after the rumor. Like, China has been moving as if the rumor was there, even though everybody knows the rumor is not true. It's quite phenomenal. Day 3 of the China rally after that, it's funny. So we'll see. But then again, very strong day for currencies. Bonds had a bad day, but dollar did very, very well by going down. Short China then if you want, but it's crazy. It's just China's going to move probably a couple percent every week from here on out. So that's up on you. That's up to you. I closed out of my China upside plays on Friday. Bro, XOM mad volume. And then Meta wants to go. SPY is like slowly breaking the levels, but not with any force. Or just like the early levels. You're still very strong uptrend right now. I don't know if we're going to shake. Unless you dump heavy in the next 7 minutes, it's probably going to hold it here. Again, nothing is looking too scary. Tesla dumping. Meta's moving. I think Tesla might go low of the day, or even then, closing there is not going to be good. TLT coming back down. Dumping. It's holding. It wants to dump, but there's something's keeping it from doing that. And that's why I'm like, believe me, as much as with all the puts I have open are my shorts, but I mean, the momentum is right in front of your face though. It's holding. Ever since that 9:30 here, you had more chances to die here, but ever since that, it definitely changed the look at today. Now, overall, it doesn't really, doesn't look too crazy. I mean, considering 38.15 it's a level we've been at, and as it lines up, but for the most part, it's decent. And I don't know, we only have like 6 more minutes now. Big bids are coming in. So let's see, you might get your melt up there. Again, 38.12. No, it's fighting it back still. Again, a lot of orders just came in, so watch for a big move up or down. Hard to tell direction, but a lot is happening. High ticker and low ticker are both moving. ROP. Then Kellogg's. Yeah, so that one's turning down. No news on UME. You need a stronger pullback. This is still light. Unfortunately, this is like 38.10. You barely kill momentum. You have to go below 38.07, preferably below 3800 on futures. The SPY below 380 is good, but it's still, there's still momentum. If you want to neutralize, if you want today to get neutered, you need to get right here, 38.05. That would neuter today. Again, 3800. We did nothing if it drops down there. So it's 13 points it needs to go. That'd be fast, but we'll find out. That's dramatic. Oracle, finally. You saw that one all day. 38.10. So you're killing some momentum here. Let's see, but he has to drop a lot. Otherwise, the uptrend is still intact. Again, at least on the short term. No one's ever heard. So you never heard about. We've been using the term neuter It's just kind of like, you know, in like these moves right here where it's like up, but then it like comes down and then holds a level it's been at. It goes from like uptrend, like that could have easily been an uptrend to like neutered. And then it just neutralized. Or again, I mean, I think neutering, it makes the same sense. Oh, there's your bigger sell-off. There's your, I think my NQ, where did that go? 340? Oh, I thought he was going to be close to going green. But again, I'm going to ride those out coming into tomorrow. This is holding up the trend. Oh, you don't have that much time left. Hold on, I got to protect your ears. Okay, no ear risks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 61 degrees, a little bit of rain out there, so welcome to daylight savings in winter. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Wrap Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. I know the market's fighting. A lot of things are fighting. Apple, the bonds are dropping. You have a very minimal amount of data, and the midterms begin tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to finalize your moves right now. So let's go. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it home. Finalize your plays and wrap it up. This is your moment. And then that's it, man. It's game time. Everything. Oh, getting into tomorrow, all of it. It gets even crazier. Oh, what a wild day already. Are you going to hold it? Are you going to fold it? What are you going for? But Chattadonia, you got to make your mind up now. And remember, not as many earnings as there once was. So factor that in. But less than 15 seconds remaining. Honestly, not. Oh, look at that order. Oh, what are they doing over here? 2,000 contracts? Oh, dude, everyone's traded. That's it. They're rebalancing everything in here. Oh, they're rebalancing everything. Do you see this? Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah. Let's go, baby. Wow. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Oh, Tesla, what are you doing, bro? Tesla, well, they waited for Tesla after the bell. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. I need my GG. We did it. We made it. Oh, this ain't the song. Wait, Cornmeal. What? Wait, no. There it is. I need my GGs. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need that GG. Let's go. Oh, let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made or lost money. I know you learned something. All my real money traders in the game, keeping those good attitudes, keeping it positive and respectful. You know, keeping it respectful for everybody in the chat. That's what we're talking about. All my lovers, all my laggers, all my lurkers. You better not be shy. Better see that GG right here, right now, baby. God bless you. Let's run it. Amen. Good game, baby. Nah, you played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to all the donos, all the members, all the stream alerts, all the people holding it down, baby. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. What a day. Oh, man, this week is going to be even more crazier. GG, baby. No, good game. That's how you play. Let's go, Twitch. Y'all kept it positive. Look at, I know you guys could do it. Y'all can spend the whole day without shitting on each other. Let's go, baby. Good game. That's the good game I'm talking about. Amen. Amen. Let's go. GG, Chad. Good game. Nah, that's a good game. Let's go. We got a lot this week. Good game. Wow. Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the day. Oh, my goodness. I need a sip of that water. Wow, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Wow. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. The rest of the week is going to be crazy. My goodness. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day, man. Be crazy. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a fun one. But Chattadonia, that is the day. We got a couple earnings after the bell. I think Lyft, but I mean, we pretty much got everything. I'm just going to ride these out. I may make some pre-market trades here today. We're holding out what we got, but no, I'm excited for all of it. Thankfully, we don't have too much event risk right now. Literally all week, I think it's just going to be following headlines, following the dollar, but we're not going to be getting data events to move us around too quickly. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, that is the day, bro. That is the day. That's it. We got it. We got it. We made it to the end. We made it to the end. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you had a good one. So, if you got to get going, man, I've already said it, bro. Shout out to everybody who's held it down. But for real, man, what it boils down to, man, if you gave me the opportunity, it's like I want to thank you for it. But honestly, today, I'm not going to thank you guys for the opportunity, even though I am totally humbled and grateful for it. Honestly, what I want to thank people for, because this is the only thing that matters here, because quite frankly, if we can't accomplish this, I don't think we could accomplish anything. I'm thankful for the respectful people. So, again, Chattadonia, God bless you, bro, for real. If you just came in today and you have respect for other people in here, you kept the chat clean, you had respect for our rules, you had respect for all the work that we put in, and again, your fellow brothers and sisters, that's what I want to say thank you for, because that is what keeps the community going. That's what keeps it tight-knit. That's what keeps people in the game. That's what keeps people not distracted, so you don't have to worry about all the disrespect and people doing. It's like we get to focus, man. So for real, I know it's possible, because like all I have to do is threaten to take away a free service, and all of you guys start acting respectful very, very well. You know what I'm saying? And that's whack that it even needs to get to that point. But I know it's capable. I know you guys have it in you. And all I got to say, man, is thank you for having respect for your other people in here. I think you guys will realize it goes beyond me, man. Like we said, even if you think different, even if you're against other people, it's just like, hey, you could think whatever you want, but you don't have to go to the extra extreme of typing out negativity and getting in there. So for real, man, if y'all had respect today and you had respect for everybody in here, respect that a lot of people show up every day to work hard and provide what they can, man. I love it, and thank you, because without respect, man, and a group filled with it, nothing would be possible. So I'll give you a little bit of a PHILO on it in a second, but all I want to do is say thank you to all of you guys who showed up today and just respected what we do and the work that we put in, and thank you, because if it wasn't for you and it wasn't for people having a real life effects from it, it wouldn't have gone on this long, and we wouldn't be out here every day. So I'm truly humbled by it, but for real, man, I just got my hats off and salute to all the people who continue to stay in the game, who found a new second breath of wind and just showed love for people in here, realizing that, hey, all of us, this is an individual game, and we have to do the best we can every day. But if you could be surrounded by people who want to encourage, root for you, spend thousands of dollars to give you information, that's always something that we could vibe with and that we could build around love, man. So I'm very grateful for all of you, and thank you for allowing that and allowing the community to run smoothly by having respect for everybody no matter what. So God bless you, and thank you, Chattadonia. Don't let me lose my voice, but again, shout out to the members, baby. Maybe I think we'll go off members only. I think tomorrow, we'll see. Again, we're gonna ease into it little by little. But like I said, man, I just literally, if my mom wouldn't like the message, I'm gonna time it out or ban it. It's very simple. So now y'all, I'm gonna hold you to the same standard my mom held me to, and I still walked away saying the F word and all of that. But it'll teach you a little bit about the respect thing, because that's how mama raised me. You see, I know. You know what I'm? No, they don't feel me. But either way, Chad, Gad, mad, blah, 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 blah. Seriously, members, we wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you for being so positive and respectful day in and day out, man. Y'all brighten up my day. And like I said, man, having that foundation of people who have just been with me for so long, are ready for the game, and they're in it, man. Just God bless you, and I love you, and thank you for doing what you have done, because it is going to be great. You know what I'm saying? It is going to be great, and that's what it is, man. And they say a brother is born in a time of need, and I can very well agree with that, baby. Amen, amen, amen. But last but not least, shout out to the stream alerts. Y'all didn't miss anything, even for the long-term alerts, stream alerts. Everybody got a little bit of everything today. So, again, we're going to make sure you don't miss it. We're entering the pivotal time to the end of the year, and you guys, we're going to make sure you don't miss any single part of it, baby. And God bless all of you, and thank you for your support. Again, that's another one of the silent majorities out there, all those stream alerts, baby. Thank you guys for supporting. We love you, and hopefully you never miss anything. And if you ever need any more assistance or anything, feel free to reach out, bro. We got you, baby. Let's go. Hey, man. Y'all feel me? Y'all feel me? That's it, man. That's it. That's the day. So go check out the links. First link. I hope I see you on the watch list. If not, just like last week, again, everything will just get cut short there. I'm putting it out there. Yesterday's watch list has everything you need. Oh, this was a good intro. I don't know if y'all saw this. This was a good one. I had so much fun doing this, but it took so much time.
Kills every trader's theory. Wow. The CPI. Wow. And midterm elections will put markets to the test this week to determine if they will get the rally that they deserve.
I loved it. All right, lady. All right, I loved it. But seriously, though, I don't want you to miss this when I'm being dead serious, because I don't want to repeat this stuff. And I want you guys to know that you have this info here. And I just know a lot of people aren't talking about it yet, but they will. So you could get ahead of the game. If you want to know which industries will get affected by the midterms, it is all in this watch list from last night. So that's the links, man. But check them out. I don't want to bore you guys with any of it. None of this stuff has changed for a very long time. So hopefully we see you on the watch list. Hopefully we see... Oh, wait. I don't even think I have the link there. Oh, yeah. I guess so. Check it all out. Check out the merch. Why does this look different today? Oh, yeah, that's because I'm on the wrong one. I'm tripping out. Yeah, so check them all out. Check out the new channels, Cole Real Estate, all that. I just want you to read the prayer request wall or check it out. But even if you don't fill it out, we're going to pray for you, man. And that's it. If you ever want to do anything for me, man, I'm going to pray for you. But that's about it. But this is probably the most important thing on here. And I hope you realize you were getting prayed for no matter what, okay? Amen. Amen, Chad. Are you ready? I had some great prayers this weekend, man. I'm very excited. I had a very prayer-filled week, man, and I'm very, very excited about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. So fill it out. Check out all the other links. Don't fall for the Instagram scammers. And I'm gonna leave it right there for you, okay? I'm gonna leave it right there for you. But I'll just give you a little one. Give me a second. Hold on. You got a couple of earnings coming out, though. Again, TripAdvisor and Lyft. GG. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's PHILO time. Flee from me, Satan. That's it. Flee from me. Only the real one's about to be in here now. Oh, Chad, did you like Friday's PHILO? Chad, I really hope you guys listened to me on Friday. I hope you got to hear some of the words, man. Because for real, Chadadonia is very, very simple. Your belief should change your life. What you believe should change your actions. If it is not real, there is no reason to pursue it. If no real change can be created through what you believe, it is useless. That goes down to your belief in God, all the way down to your belief in the stock market. Oh, I hope you feel me, Chad. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. This is kind of tying into it because I'm going to tell you what I've told you already. And I've already given this to you, but I really hope this hits. And honestly, it's something that I got to realize myself. And it's something that I realize I'm like, wow, that is an area that I really got to make sure that I am focused on. And Chatadonia, I'm talking about respect still. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, respect. And just like I said, man, if what you believe doesn't cause a real change in behavior, it is useless. And my next thing is, if you cannot find respect, if you cannot find a way to respect things, your money is never going to respect you. That's it. I'm going to go into it, but I want you to understand a whole nother part to this, but it's very simple. It's the same concept. And that's seriously, Chad, what I hope you realize this is the foundation of the cult. And you need to understand it. That is why today, even then, I'm saying I'm thankful for the respectful people. Because I hope you realize without respect, there is nothing. That's it. I'm serious. If you can't respect you're never going to respect money. If you can't respect the person, if all of this, and honestly, here's the point that's funny. Have you ever heard the phrase, be positive and respectful? Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard someone say, be positive and respectful? Well, great. I hope you have. But the point is, I'm going to tell you one more thing. Are you ready? And this is something I had to learn. This is something I had to learn in the mirror. And I had to look in the mirror and really understand this. Are you ready? Your positivity means nothing if you aren't respectful. Your positivity will hurt you if you don't have respect. Because what's the point of being you could be happy, you could be positive, you could focus on the good. But guess what? If you never respect the world, the things around you, you don't respect the rule of law, how gravity and things, you know what I'm saying? It's useless. It's useless. Again, that's what happens. That's how people get delusional. Even myself, even at the times where I'm looking at people and I'm like, wait a minute, how come they treat me like this and this? It's because I could have been positive, but I may not have been respectful. Oh, y'all don't feel me. It's okay. I'll admit it first. Don't worry about it. But that's how it goes down, bro. So I hope you realize if you could be the most positive person in the world, you could be one of those happy-go-lucky, yeah. But if you don't have respect and you don't respect the way of the world, you don't respect things, you don't respect people, you don't respect opportunity, you don't respect hard work, oh my goodness, that positivity is going to build a jail for you. You know that, right? Think about it. Because then you're going to be all positive while the respect is deteriorating all around you. So you've built a false wall that's not really even protecting you from what will help you in life. Respect will save you from things. That's what I've realized. Respect will save you from a bad trade. Respect will stop you from making the one comment that gets you in trouble. Respect will save you from things, not the opposite. Oh, man. So for real, that's what I'm saying, Chad. It's like when it's all said and done, and it makes sense. We need respect. And if you can't respect another person in here, fuck you, respectfully. And what I mean by that is that you do not care about money, you do not care about your future, and you don't care about being a part of anything. Because if you cannot respect somebody on the internet, you will never respect an invisible feature of money, the world, and economics. Why would you? Think about it. I'm not going to throw the pearl to the pig in that case. That's for everybody. It's hugely important. Honestly, bro, I don't know if y'all realize I've told you a lot of stories. I was a messed up kid. I got into a lot of trouble and I did a lot of things. And that's why when I tell y'all I can relate on a lot of shit because I got into a lot of shit when I was early. And it's funny because I made so many mistakes and I've been corrupted in so many different ways. But guess what? One thing was always beaten into me. It was respect. No matter what. Yeah, guess what? I smoked weed when I was really, really young. And I did disrespect my parents by doing that. But, they would never see disrespect to their face. They would never. I knew I had to, before I did anything, I said I had to at least get good grades. There was like a certain level of respect on it. And again, this is an awful example because I'm telling you at the end of the day, I didn't respect what were the rules that were set in front of me. The only thing that remotely saved me is that I had some level of respect built into what I learned throughout those years. So, Chattadonia. It's very, very simple. Without respect, nothing matters. Again, I truly believe your belief is more important. And your real belief should cause something real. And there's no point of believing in something if it's not changing your behavior. But I hope you realize that, positivity is not going to help you if you don't respect the world and other people. It really won't. It doesn't matter how happy you are, how positive you are to the right people. Without respect, you will get eaten alive. And I mean this on so many levels. But this is something because I hope you realize I'm talking beyond like respecting other people. Like, yeah, exactly, bro. This goes into respecting yourself. This goes into respecting money. And it's just like this concept of being aware of, are you showing respect or not? And that right there, the fact was, I just wasn't really thinking about it. So I don't think I made the mistake of being a disrespectful person purposefully. However, if you do not keep your mind on this and you do not watch this gauge, it will creep in there. And before you know it, you are slowly not respecting everything around you. And it's quite scary. And then sadly, again, that's what I'm saying. You'll look around and you'll be like, wow, like seriously, what's the problem with the world? I say, what's the problem with the world? Everybody has so many things. I think I could boil it down to nobody respects anybody. That's it. And the respect that we have towards things and the things we were taught, the respect that we have towards history, towards all sorts of stuff, towards our brothers, our sisters, the people who were correct and incorrect. It's just like, you could call it whatever you want, but I would just say it's a pure lack of respect. That's it. You give me a culture where we respect each other, we have zero problems. Again, and I Chad, I hope you realize that is the rule of law in here. And that is the new standard. That's why I'm saying, like, I get it, dude. Am I being a dickhead? Yeah, I know. Can I let a lot of this stuff slide in the chat? Of course I can. We've done it before, and guess what? I've already let it slide this point till we've gotten this far. But all I'm saying is, why? Like, seriously, why, if we can do better and we will get better, why not? Why shouldn't that be the bare minimum of what we are willing to accept? That if people aren't willing to show respect towards things they don't know and can't see and can't respect, why would I want to be around them? Why would that help contribute? Exactly. Oh, exactly. Do you get it? Because you could disagree with respect. You could argue with respect. You could confront people with respect. Come. See, y'all don't feel me. That's why it's different when it's like, fuck you, Josh. You suck. Oh, you're obsessed. That's not respectful. You could come out and say, hey, Josh, I hear what you're saying, but I do not agree with what you said about this for these reasons, and here is why I feel that way. That will always go. That's always, there's a difference. And I'm just telling you, that's how we grow. But above all else, this ain't about us. And it's not just about what we do here in this room. I see this as the answer to massive amounts of financial success as we move forward in this era. That's why I'm doubling down on it. That's why I'm believing in it. That's why I'm saying it's a real change. And even then, I see real change on every single one of you. And every time we turn up the heat on this, that's all we got to do. So it's very, very simple. So Chad, whatever it is, and I know some of you may not be mature enough to handle it. And what I mean by that is simply, if you hear what I'm saying, do not go back in time. Let's move forward. That's it. If you want to go back in time, go ahead. I've said it yesterday. I'm not even real enough to ask for realness. I am not even respectful enough to ask for respect. I am a piece of shit, and I have fell forward. The way I view myself in the eyes of the Lord is I am a piece of dust, and I am not fooled by that. No matter what the world or material has blessed me with, you are a fool if you think I believe anything otherwise to that concept. So that being said, I am not in a place where I could even ask you for it. But all I'm saying is if you want to move forward, you can move forward with me. Otherwise, I'm just telling you what my mission is right now. And even then, for everybody individually, I hope you could understand, because after a hard look in the mirror myself, I've came to the conclusion that even my positivity is useless if I don't have respect. Simple as that. All the positivity, all the Bible I've read, all is useless without respect. Again, that's why it says the same thing about love and loving your neighbor, and that's all part of it. So it's very simple. I don't know what's happened. A lot's happened. People have done good and bad in here. I'm not here to talk about the past. I'm here to tell you where we are moving forward with it. And if you want to make sure you don't get left behind, it's game time, baby. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you feel me, and I hope you take that to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches the main channel. First link for the Script Alerts Bootcamp every real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And boom, I got to get it out there. Wow, we had our PHILO and the post PHILO. Let's go, baby. Amen, amen, amen. But God bless, Chad. I love it. And for real, I hope my tone of voice or whatever it is, man, you know it's all love in here, bro. Trust me. You know we will die for love, in the sense that we don't let anything, no matter what, man. I just, for real, if I know very well we are one of the only places that will always open and have an open door. And have it with a level of quality where you're not even getting cheated by coming here. You know what I'm saying? So for real, I don't know what you feel about me, whatever it is, man. This is my call to action. I'm going to raise the standard every week on every single person, myself included. And I'm excited about it. And I really want the best for everybody. And I know it's capable, man. I know what people got in them. I know, and I've seen this group, man, many, many times. I've seen us do a lot. And I see them do even a lot, even with the real estate on the day-to-day too. So I'm just like, I really hope everybody, it's all love, have the peace. I mean, you could take this, don't take it negative, don't take it in a way, but it's like, yo, all of this is very exciting, man. God is good, and trust me, don't be afraid of discipline. Don't be afraid of some of the work. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, even the respect, and everybody has fallen short, bro. And like, I just don't forget what I'm trying to tell you is just don't be a little B word, because just remember what I told you about 2 months ago. Remember I told you that there is a lot of strength in your weaknesses, and that's something I figured out. And that's it's not. I've learned this lesson many times. I just slip up at it over and over again. But I just remember I reminded you that, and I just told you, man, hey, you could get all weird and insensitive or get all like insecure of anytime somebody calls you out or you look in the mirror about it. But like I was telling you the other day, man, for real, it's very, very simple, man. There is some strength in your weaknesses, and if you can acknowledge it instead of running away from it or kind of be intimidated by it, it could take you a long way, baby. So I firmly believe that. So, amen, baby. Let's go. God bless the Chad. Amen. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. But that's it, man. That's it. That's all there is. That's it. Maybe you might get uncle. I think you get uncle. Hey, man, run it, baby. Let's go. It's game time. It's game time, baby.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. They still
Let's go,
asleep.
baby.
Told them hit their free throws. And back on day, I could hold the L, bro. That's on me. Told them take the game slow. Keep the pace. Looking at the table. My enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say it proud, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I just signed a T-son, so let me speak. I just signed a E-son, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, we still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro.
Oh, let's go.
Told them take the game slow.
It's Monday.
End
of the year. It's almost Thanksgiving, Chad. Let's go.
Like
I hear myself.
Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve went inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let's go, baby. You're already made for it, man. Let's go. We already made it this far. They should have got us a long time ago, Chatadonia. Let's get it. I'll just try to teach some. But Chatadonia, God bless you, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, do you hear that? Hey, wait, does this sound weird? Like, do you guys hear me right now? Do you like hear like a little extra of the reverb? How does it sound right now? Because I am playing through I hear my voice through my speakers. That means my monitor's on. Oh, wow, it sounds crisp. You don't hear, bro, I'm echoing in the background. Like, you don't hear an echo? No way. I'm like, I hear myself through my house. Hello, Josh. Is that you, Josh? Yeah, it's me. Can you hear me, Josh? I hear you. Oh, you don't hear the echo? This is crazy. I hear me everywhere. Wow. All right, I'm going to play with this a little after hours before you think I'm lit. So, I don't know. We'll see. I hear my echo. Is that a song? Echo. That's exactly what I'm doing. Hey. Oh, wow. I can hear myself echo on the speaker from the machine. Wow. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me turn this bitch down. All right, let's see. There it is. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I got rid of it there. There you go. That's fine. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was the day. I hope you enjoyed it. God bless all of you once again. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And, Chatadonia, just don't forget why we're here, why we never give up, why we keep going, and why faith, hope, and love will never go out of style. But we understand how a lot is built on respect. But even then, man, to God be the glory. Oh, I skipped it. I was going to say, man, just God is good, bro. Like, for real, no matter what, God is good. So even then, I don't even need to say anything pre-scripted. It's God, baby. And they don't like to hear that nowadays. But, bro, it hits, and it's real, and it's belief. But finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone, amen. Every day. Amen. I don't know, because I was like, man, I was like, and why God is so good, and why he gets the green. It just started coming out, and that's why I was like, bro, for real, bro. For real. All day, every day, I know. And it only hits because we have fell so short. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Amen, man. But, Chad, it was a wonderful day. I hope you know you are blessed. I encourage you to move as if you are blessed and look at every day and every minute forward as if you are blessed, because I think you are chosen anyways. But, hey, don't let me go too crazy. But, Chatadonia, I love you guys. I will see you tonight on the watch list, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace out. Oh, I can't do it no more. I'm sorry. I still want a booty. Okay, love you. Bye.
What do you mean, pony? What are you talking about, pony? I don't even know if I could do this one as good. I don't know, but either way, get ready, midterms tomorrow. I feel like all these politics, finally, every year, I don't know, donation. Okay, goodbye. I love you. God bless you. In a world. I just wanted to see what y'all were going to do. All right, I'll see you tonight.